The what is it, like the sister's husband or whatever? Yeah, apparently he Schrader. Yeah, so apparently he opened up a barbecue joint, literally in our town. We're gonna go there this weekend, where they serve like, apparently him and another investor like hired like a couple of like fucking like expert, like one of like the top like pit masters and shit in the U.S. and they got like the whole pits outside and everything. They actually had Cranston and what's his name? Magnets, bitch. Yeah, Aaron Paul. Yeah, they actually had Cranston and Aaron Paul there a couple weeks ago, showing off their tequila because they started a tequila company. Yeah, so it's like a barbecue joint that, has amazing barbecue and also has like a lot of like really good drinks. It's called the Swing Inn Cafe. Screenshots look dope. Oh, they do for sure. All right, give me a second. Let me just send out my morning spam messages. Let me open up my YouTube chat. It's in here somewhere. Dude, I didn't even notice yesterday we had like 150 people on YouTube watching. I was like, ooh, let's fucking go, dude. All the mania. All the mania that was happening yesterday. It was fucking crazy, man. It's always an exciting day when you can info dump shit on people that, they haven't seen yet, which is kind of cool. Lots of discovering to do today. Which I gotta make these shoulders really quick. We made about 450,000 gold last night, double selling Farrakh. It's pretty clean. It's pretty clean. I think we like 2-shot Farrakh while carrying 2 buyers. Which is kind of rough. Kind of rough. But it was, we did it, so it was good. I wonder how much they paid. They must have paid a lot of money. Because if each raider got about 500K, there's 20 of us. Probably 10 plus million, I'm assuming. Well, then there's finder's fees and a bunch of other shit. That's what I'm saying, man. If any of y'all ever need a Farrakh kill, you let me know because, I get like a finder's fee for, you guys saying, oh, yeah, Tally. This is a Tally referral, Now that I've seen the price of that fucking the war bank, 3.1 million, I'm like, we might need some gold. To be fair, who the fuck is really going to open up all those slots? I mean, you've got to be the ultimate sweaty collector to pay 3.1 million gold to open up all those slots, bro. To be fair, I don't think it's going to be 3.1 million. To go from 500K to 2.5 million for the last slot or 2 million for the last slot is stupid. I'm sure that's going to get decreased like 100%. There's like no fucking way, dude. There's no way. It's like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I don't have a reason to, though. You know, like, I think I don't have a reason to do all that. It's rise and grind, baby. Rise and grind. Kind of interested to see what they're going to do with World Quest this expansion. I feel like they really can't do much. Morning Twatter, thank you for supporting. And good morning. You know what I'm saying? Like, they keep, I don't know. Like yesterday when they were like, oh yeah, we're not ready to talk about the changes to World Quest yet. I'm like, what can you do really to World Quest at this point, you know? I don't know. It's like every expansion we're like, World Quest 5.0. It's like, bro, it's gonna, I think every time they've tried to change World Quest, it has never felt different for me, like at all. I think in Dragonflight, World Quest got easier for sure. Like they were way easier. Shadowlands World Quests were garbage. They were over convoluted. They were convoluted with like 19 steps and shit. And I was like, what the fuck's going on, man? You know? Jiffy Nuts, what's going on? Jiffy Nuts just likes to gift 5 subs every day just so we get the slow train, dude. Fuck it, let's go. Let's fucking go. Actually, is it a lag train? Because I think I kept my OBS open all night. Oh, no, we're fine. Yeah. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. No lag train today for you. Fucking refund, Inc. Normal train today, dude. Oh, I think BFA had the best World Quest. BFA World Quests were goated. Legions were goated. They were all goated. Oh, those lights are bright today. Those lights are bright today. Roy handles it. What's going on, man? Thank you for the sub, buddy. Griffo. Thank you, Frost Knight. You guys are awesome. Appreciate the support this morning and yesterday. I think we had over 200 subs yesterday. Always good to see the excitement. The WoW players coming back, getting all hyped up. Some good shit. British Raven was going on. Alfarino today. I mean, yeah, man, that's the word on the street. The question is, when do we start getting flagged, you know? We might not start getting flagged until Blizzard comes into the office in like 3 hours, so. But trust me, we got lots of shit to go over. I'm great at killing time. I'm great at it. I'm an expert. I like the fact that in my interview video, I was debating so many people Everyone's like, did Tally create a bit with this video with the fucking cursor? I'm like, no, man. I just left my cursor on my fucking camera while the interview was going on, and I was recording the Zoom call, dude. It was great. Everyone's like, is this a fucking bit? I'm like, yup. I'm here to troll. I'm here to troll, y'all. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. Here we go. Get that morning juice. Got the morning Tally juice all over your fucking face. Do I still got tubs? I still got Boomer. I got 2 tubs of Boomer Blast left. Well, I'm on my 3rd to last, and I got 2 fresh ones. Strawberry Peach and Boomer Blast, bro. Oh, we need a big swig. We need that big swig, baby. Don't forget to hit up that ADV. We actually got some pretty cool ADV stuff coming down the pipeline in about a couple of weeks. I think maybe like 2 weeks. We got the Tally half jug coming out. It's gonna be fucking awesome. And every order is gonna come with a customized sticker, which our stickers are fucking amazing. And we're gonna have 2 choices for the stickers. You're gonna have a Who sticker, and you're gonna have a Tally Hammers Up ADV sticker, which kind of reminds me of like an old God eye, honestly. But that's just the logo for ADV. Yeah, that's gonna be coming out pretty soon. Yeah, it's a half jug, so half jug. Rylar, well, we got level 2 hype train going on. What's going on today, bro? Yeah, so apparently today for No Rest for the Wicked, we have that stream scheduled for 4 o'clock this afternoon, so 4 to 6 this evening. Apparently, every link that we have, like, I can't even download the game till 9, and then the links for the discounts, for the $8 discount for affiliate link, does not start until 9. They're not letting anything happen in that game until 9, so I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. It's going to get fucking crazy. I gotta craft my my shoulders. Dread, right? Yeah, we want Dread. Damn. Seems like expensive. I'm sure they'll go down in price. Well, you want to redeem 5 gifted subs. Shit. I wish my gifted subs kind of toward my own fucking scam train, but it never fucking does, dude. But there you go. Redeeming for you, and then I got standing up. I got to redeem in a bit here. There you go. Done. And then Right Heart Dog with another 5. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Y'all getting hyped for Alpha. Y'all getting me hyped. I'm hyped. You're getting me fucking hyped right now, bro. I woke up this morning, dude. I jumped out of bed. That's how I wake up every morning. I jump out of bed until I get old enough that I can't jump out of bed. So, you know, some people, like, they get up, they're like, you know, they're like fucking, they hold their back. Nah, man, I do one of those, like, I'm on my phone looking at some eBay, some Twitter, some TikToks, and I just turn to the left, and I do one of those, you know, where you like, you know, where you like you go like this, and you go woof, and you just like shoot up. I do one of those. Damn, Panoramic Panda with the 20 gifted subs from Panoramic Panda. Let's fucking go, man. Followed by a Tenster from Karaste. Bro, everyone's getting that hype today, bro. Fire another fucking Christmas train up. Merry fucking Christmas to everybody. Let's go. Like the American Dad intro. Yeah, dude, that's how I wake up every morning. I bet you that looks funny. Nah, it looks normal. I don't know, it looks normal to me. I don't know, you know? Robo, let's go. Robo, let's go. That's what you like to see, dude. That's what you like to see. I'm trying to figure out what the hell my bis is on this fucking shit. Not here somewhere. I think it's the dread shoulders. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, shoulder plates of dread. That's the one. Okay, cool. Create. Excuse me. Create. Release it already. I need a computer so I can play War Within. Do you? Well. What's your budget? No lag train today? Nah, dude, no lag train. Brylar, let's keep it going, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Thank you, Brylar Gaming. 176 total gifted subs, you absolute fucking monster. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, look at some of those people that got some subs. You got a Dino TV getting a sub, getting his sub back. Oh, Valianya got a sub. There you go. Do we get it? Oh, there we go. Sweet. Look at that, man. 12 strength, agi, and stam. Boom. Not that I really did anything, but, you know. Not that I really did anything. Damn, some of y'all some high rollers. We got some working class motherfuckers in this community, let me tell you. Why do you think Manscaped keeps coming back, bro? Y'all keep buying them ball and vagina shavers. We getting old, bro. We got to keep ourselves neat. You want to get laid. You know what I'm saying? Never Molly for the 2 months. Level 4 hype train. And it keeps going. It doesn't stop, baby. Sarlin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. First 5 ever, huh? You're a rookie. You a rookie. Got that rookie action going. Love to see it. Yo, where do I get my engineering for 250? Please don't tell me I got to go to fucking Tenaris. Please, God, don't tell me I got to go all the way to the Gadget Stand for this shit. Dark Phoenix, let's go. And thank you very much, boys and girls. Hammers up. Throw them in the air. Toss them up there. If you're hyped for the War Within, type 1. If you're hyped for Alpha, type 2. If you're hyped for anything, just start writing gibberish on your fucking screen like this. Just like that. Just start fucking slamming your keyboard randomly for no fucking reason. Why? Because you fucking can, bro. Because you fucking can. Yeah, just random shit. Just like, yeah, there you go. Amen. Moobot might time you out, though, for like 5 seconds. Don't worry about that, though. Tell you know any good deals for a new computer? Miguel, you trolling, bro. You trolling me, bro. You've been trolling me since like 2011, dude. What do you mean? Do I know any good computer places? The fuck? Come on now. Trans TV. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Appreciate it. I mean, new expansion hype is like the best hype ever. Plain and simple. Oh, fuck me, right? Don't do this to me. Oh, come on, man. All right, where do I gotta go for this, man? Anyone? Where do I gotta go? Where do I gotta go? And thank you for all the subs, man. Level 5 hype train's been a minute since we had one of those. Tenaris, son of a bitch. It's Gadget Sand, isn't it? God fucking damn it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. And let me guess, I have to like go there to learn more shit too. I should just make Gadget Sand my home. For now, you know? 3 gold summon. Get out of here, really? Let me see. Is it a 3 gold summon? I don't even see anyone summoning the Gadget Sand, bro. I'm looking. Desolus, Scarlet Monastery still for some reason. Yeah, I see. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's Booty Bay. Nope. Ain't nobody summoning to fucking Tenaris, bro. Sag Areno. Dude, who saw those outdoor Arathor fucking mogs yesterday we were looking at? Dude. Oh, I want it so bad. That's gonna be my favorite zone. I'm going to farm the fuck out of that zone until I get that full mog, bro. How does that shit look better than the tier sets, though? Like, real talk. How does that look better than the tier sets, dude? I feel like we're getting trolled on that one or something. The Paladin tier set looks crazy, though. Let me tell you. I'm starting to believe that I feel like this is going to be like the best prop Paladin expansion in a long time, like overall. The first tier set looking good. The hero talents are fucking busted and OP. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's looking good. can't say the same for hunters, though, you know? Poor hunters. Y'all look dumb as shit. Hold on. Where's the hunter? That one looks so bad. But then again, you know, this is all data mining, right? This is all data mining. We have no real idea if, you know, we got the right data mining files, put the right ones together. No one knows that, you know? Oh yeah, the Mr. GM and Holly. What a sweet interview that was. I think she's willing to admit the mistake of overhyping Plunderstorm. True. You know what? She did kind of say that she did overhype Plunderstorm, which is true. And I don't think it was overhype in a negative way either. I think it was overhype in a way that they should have just released it with time and let people know ahead of time that something was coming like that. Oh yeah, here's a Paladin set. I don't know. People say they don't like the Paladin set, bro. I love it. I love it, dude. Yo, what's up with this 360 quality videos? What the fuck? Oh, this one right here, bro. This is the one. And then the helm. People don't even know, but this is the helm right here. You can't really see it, but yeah, if that's the helm, bro, it's gonna be lit. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. And thank you, Comp1, with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Comp1. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Welcome to the Hammer Squad. Welcome to the party. Ain't no party like a West Coast party because the tally party don't stop. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Whatever. Dude, I think the focus is hitting hard this morning, bro. The focus is hitting hard. Dude, I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday, same thing happened, bro. I had a fucking 2 scooper of focus. I was sweating, bro. In that fucking New York Knicks Jason Kidd jersey, I was sweating yesterday. Waiting for 10 o'clock. Oh, my God. I was drenched. You have no idea. Oh, man, you have no idea. I was drenched as fuck. I mean, Focus is the cleanest ass supplement you'll ever have, bro. And it'll get you going in the morning. I know people that work office jobs say, yo, I drink that Focus every morning. Gives me at least 5 hours of some legit fucking kicking the ass. 8 ads at a time. Look, man, people just gifted like 80 million subs. You didn't get one? Prime sub. Hit the Prime sub button. It's somewhere now. I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't know what they did with that. I went to use my free Prime sub. I think I used mine on Snow Mixie because she was my Plunderstorm partner in our little tournament. So I went to use it on her, and I was like, bro, where is it? And you got to like hit a tab or like they hid that shit like on purpose or something. Yo, is there a video showing where it's at? Anyone got like a screenshot or something? Yeah, mods, we got to put that like in a command or something. I got subs waiting to sub, but they don't know how to sub, you know? Like, Philly Dilly, what's going on, man? Thank you for the sub, dude. Philly Dilly. Philly Dilly, Philly Dilly, Philly Dilly, Philly Dilly. Give sub, elevate sub, prime sub is there. Let me see real quick. Let me see. Because I just used mine, so. See, I was going to use mine on T&E. May 1st. All right, so Taliesin and Nevitel are going to have to wait till May 1st. They're going to have to wait a little bit. They're going to have to wait, bro. Just a few more days. A few more days. We used to have instructions on the Prime command. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that. It was a little box under the bottom under gifted a sub. Finny 2011, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm just gonna craft my engineering. This is kind of like the last thing I have left to do in SOD until phase 4. I just gotta make. What do I make? I'm making bracers, right? With engineering or some shit. Yeah, I guess I'm making bracers. And then, wait, I'm confused. If I need one of those little pieces, if I need one of these to make my shoulders, where do I get another one to make my bracers? This inner mantle of nightmares. Like, how's that going to work? Oh, Booty Bay vendor. How much is that at? Acid burn with the 3 months. Be cool, be happy. I'm back and ready for the alpha. Y'all always come back, bro. Technically, this channel is like World of Warcraft. You can get away if you want. You can go away for a few years or a year and a half, but every time there's a new expansion, bro, we always just come back. High Year Gaming 141. We always come back. There you go. Well, I mean, you definitely always come back. 141 months. Yeah, dude. Can I actually leave BattleNet and while I'm playing the game and keep launching it to see if I get alpha? I don't know. Like I said, I know that when we were told that the alpha could be at any time today, but I mean, I think ideally, I think they're shooting for like morning, around the same time that we were able to access our alpha internally when we did the Monday, Tuesday secret shit, which is like 9 o'clock. So I'm expecting 9, 10, 11. That's why I usually, when I have a sponsor stream, like today we have a sponsor stream for No Rest for the Wicked, which is like that really cool action RPG, like Dark Souls-y kind of game. And usually I have those streams in the morning. But today I said, you know what? I'm going to do that stream in the afternoon. It'll be like at 4 o'clock because I want to make sure that if I get alpha, I can play alpha, you know? Yeah, it was actually the worst timing ever. Worst timing for them, too, because they have a lot of World of Warcraft streamers sponsored today, too, to play their game. And every WoW streamer said, okay, we were all going to stream the game at the same time, like around noon. And now we're all like, okay, we're just going to stream it whenever we can today. It's really unfortunate when that happens, but, you know, they you know, those companies know where our priorities are. Just watch the interview. Good job, bro. Yeah, I mean, and don't forget, like 2 or 3 of those questions that I asked were also questions that Automatic Jack and Preheat tossed in there too. So it wasn't all me. I think out of those 18 questions, like 3 were them and the other 15 were me. But, you know, it was like a little, because, you know, not everyone gets the opportunity to be able to have an interview. And as much as, like I said yesterday, I'm very honored to always have the opportunity to interview anyone. It was just a shame that, like, you know, it was one of those interviews where I said to myself, you know what, I'm going to be like, because usually my questions in my interviews are usually kind of like more informative and casual. I kind of went for some hardball fucking questions. And I think it caught them off guard, but I don't see how, because they were given my questions ahead of time. Like I gave them my questions like hours and hours ahead of my interview. Twice, by the way, 2 times over. The first time because I had a bunch of really good delve questions in there, and they said that they couldn't answer any delve questions, so I had to like delete all those delve questions, and then that's when I said, all right, so if these guys are not casual devs, they want to talk about raids, and that's what they said. They're like, yeah, we can talk about mythic raiding and mythic plus and dungeons and hero towns. I'm like, all right, cool, let's do that. And then I was like, man, I've never asked so many questions in an interview and gotten like such short liners. Like it was disappointing in a way, but I guess I understand too that some questions that they cannot answer. Like I said, you know, obviously when you interview, I think Max even said it yesterday, and Max gave me mad props for the interview. And like I said, I had a bunch of, you know, like top end people message me yesterday on Discord saying how like, dude, your questions were fucking legit. They were like, that was like the best interview questions all day yesterday, and it was so sad that you got nothing out of it. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, but yeah, it's like even Max said yesterday, like when you interview like Ian or Morgan, more like Ian. Morgan also is very informative because he has like that kind of permission to just say whatever the fuck he wants. It's kind of hard, man. It's hard to like, you know, get questions out of devs that may not think that what they're saying is allowed to be said, you know? Because a lot of them, like when we had the once again, there was 2 big interviews you guys didn't see. You might have seen the recap of it on MMO Champion, that big list of stuff. That was the interview that like it was like 80 to 100 creators that we were all in one big fucking Zoom, and we were just firing questions off at 2 devs twice in one day. One was in the morning, one was in the afternoon, and that one was kind of crazy, but you could tell, like, every time we asked them a question, they have their own little internal chat between them saying, you take this one, I take this one. You want to answer this? Can we answer this right? It's like they always talk to each other that we in a way that we can't see, of them saying to each other, can we say this? Can we not say this? Don't say it, 100 people Zoom call. We were all muted. We weren't allowed to talk. We were all muted, and we had to ask our questions in the Zoom chat. That's how it went down. Yeah, we were all muted. And if we had to elaborate on a question, we were allowed to unmute our mic to talk to them and ask them the question specifically. Besides the top people, anyone else can get in trouble for saying the wrong thing. Yeah, pretty much. I want to see if I had some of those Delve questions. I think I might still have them. Let me see. I'm checking. They got to be here somewhere. This one might have been it. Let me see. Yeah, I think a lot of my questions with Delves, I see right here, had to deal with, one question I asked was about, are Delves going to end up being more procedural or roguelike in the future? Since right now they're a bit more, I was going to use the word a bit more bland, but I didn't want to be disrespectful to their development team. Because it is. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Delves are not for me. They're just not for me. And it's like, I want them to be for me, but they can't be for me because it's very casual content. And then I was like, is there a way to make it better? Like, even if it's just casual. Because it is almost like the same experience every time. Only little things may change, right? But, And then there was a question about asking whether it'd be possible, like, in the future to have, like, companions like Bran Bronzebeard and whoever's coming in the future, let's say it's Magni, to have like to have your companion from a Delve actually travel with you around the world, like doing world quests, just like a companion like in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Then they did answer eventually that there's a possibility that Delves could show up in other zones and like early leveling areas and stuff like that in the future, maybe. Yeah, like Legion. Motherfuckers out here crying about the spider to crab change button. I don't understand why anyone would cry about that. Only you can see that change, right? Here's my question. If we're fighting a boss in the Nerubian Empire raid and they're a spider boss, do you just turn them into a fucking crab? That's weird. Animation-wise. I feel like now, like when we have I feel like our recruitment form now for our guild has to have like a checkbox saying, "Are you arachnophobic? Yes or no?" I don't know. Like maybe that's a thing. I mean, look. I don't think I'm a diagnosed arachnophobic, but I hate spiders, and I see them, I freak the fuck out, and I shriek like a girl, like it's crazy. Like I said, one morning I woke up and I saw just a little spider on the wall. I fucking flipped out. I didn't want to wake up Lula. I reached for the first spray I could find underneath my sink. I sprayed the fucker to death, and then I realized that I was spraying the spider with fucking bleach, so the bleach sprayed all over my fucking carpet, and like my carpet turned like white over the next like 2 hours. Like, yeah, it fucking sucked. We had to have carpet people come in and fucking switch out the carpet. Yeah, if I see a spider, Lula has to kill it. I don't kill it. You can ask Lula how many times she's had to kill a spider in the last 14 years. It's a lot. A lot of times she's had to kill a fucking spider for me. But yeah, like I think like visually, like from an animated standpoint, that I like in a video game, it doesn't bother me, obviously. But yeah, I mean, like I'm not gonna say names, but there was actually a few creators that were really happy about it, because there were some creators that were like, I couldn't even watch some of the presentation because I'm arachnophobic, like legit arachnophobic. I've eaten a spider before to show my kids they aren't scary. That's what the fuck? Question mark? Morphine XX 22 months. Assert domination. I know, right? Well, I think it had, like, I've told the story a few times in the past. Like, it was a traumatizing experience as a kid. I was like 6 years old. I went to Cuba. And, you know, our grandparents lived in like a very like kind of like rundown house. Like every house in the camps, you know, over there were like really fucked up. And I don't know if it was a tarantula or it was a big fucking spider. All of a sudden, like I'm just sitting on my grandma's bed and, you know, she's just laying down and I'm just talking to her while I'm there with my cousins and we're in Cuba. All of a sudden, like the spider lands on my kneecap, runs up my leg. I've never had that happen before. I start freaking out. My uncle grabs a broom and starts beating the shit out of my fucking legs until it's dead. So you can imagine my uncle told me to stand still and he's slapping the shit out of my leg with a broom until the spider's fucking dead. And then I just see a gruesome spider oozing out just on my leg. It was crazy. Yeah, it was fucking nuts. Yeah. It was one of those hairy motherfuckers, dude. How big? I would say like about that big. Like that. Should have used Manscaped. I don't think it existed back then. But yeah, it was fucked up, bro. After that, it traumatized me, bro. After that, I just and then you know what the fucked up part was? Since, you know, at that time, you know, we couldn't really bring our family from Cuba to America because of like, you know, embargoes and all the Fidel Castro shit. Every time my uncles or my cousins would write me letters from Cuba to America and we would get it, I would open a letter and there would be like a little mini dead spider in the fucking letter. Those pieces of shit did that to me, bro. Over the years. It was fucked up. Yeah, it was like a fucking gag. That's messed up. Yeah, messed up for sure. They deserve to stay in Cuba. No, they're here now. I mean, that sounds like a mafia style warning. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, I think it's cool. I think it's cool that Blizzard is acknowledging that they have feedback since the War Within got announced at BlizzCon. That, look, you know what? Like, I'm arachnophobic. I mean, I would assume that in order for them to make a change like this, they must have had feedback in the hundreds, maybe thousands, possibly, that people are scared of spiders and they don't really like spiders. I don't know. I mean, Wrath of the Lich King was one of the most subbed expansions of all time, and they had the Nerubian Empire in there. I don't know. People have been asking for it since Naxxramas and Classic. Really? So I don't know. So I guess the filter works both ways. So I guess if you have a fear of crabs, you can keep the spiders. You don't have to worry about switching the filter. Oh, dude, I'm never going to Australia. I've had a chance a few times to go to Australia. I think there was a Mythic. I think there was an MDI. One of the first MDIs, I think, or the second was in Australia, in Sydney. And I got invited to go. It wasn't like a paid gig. It was just to go as a content creator, to be in the crowd and hang out with like Sloot and those guys. And you know, they pay for my flight, my hotel, my food, and they're like, "You want to come to Australia?" I'm like, "Nope, absolutely not." Dude, in Australia, there's just like fucking 1 foot size spiders just walking around the street, and no one gives a shit. They're just like hanging out, relaxing, you know, eating rats and bears and shit. I don't know. I mean, I think is anyone here going to be using the Arachnophobia filter just for fun? I'm gonna use it just for fun in some dungeons. I'm just gonna turn that shit on and be like, let's fight the crap people. Absolutely. Like, you know, that's crazy. I didn't actually see that filter in the WoW settings. All right, where's this engineering guy at, dude? That's the miner. He's in one of these fucking things, right? This fucker. Is this guy? That's alchemy. Yeah, I'm trying to get my crafted bracers done. That's like, it's literally the last thing I have left to do in SOD until I can officially say, all right, I'm officially now just Monday raid logging for Sunken Temple. Top right hut. Oh, this one? Oh, here we go. Master engineer.
Hey, how you doing?
Wait, what's going on with what the fuck?
Be good.
Maybe not. Oh, do I have to do this fucking quest called Show Your Work? First? Before the inn, in front of the inn. Oh, thank God. All right. I'll say, bro, come on, man. Come on, dude. Well, here's the fucked up part. I need to, like, make some shit, hit like 230 and then learn some shit. Isn't there an auction house down here somewhere? Where's that fucking auction house? Down here, right? Is there a mithril down here? Wow, there's no mithril in this fucking place. I just Googled Australian spiders and it was a mistake. Nah, don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that shit, bro. That's craziness. Templar hammer animation looks really cool. Yeah, I had some really good footage of it in my video. I don't know if you guys caught my YouTube. By the way, my YouTube has 7 videos, shows you all the, you know, dungeon-y content. I did a video of every dungeon, every delve. I went over the Templar talents and showed them. Because you can't really see them. It's hard to see. Like, and I'll show you the video. Yeah, here's the video of the hammers up, everyone. Of me kind of showing off like what it looks like when you actually use the ability, because it's hard to see in a dungeon with so much other AoE, you know. But I think it's like my favorite. Like, I think it's gonna be the most fun I'm gonna have playing a paladin in a long time. But yeah, like your Eye of Tyr converts into the hammer ability when you hit it, but you need 5 holy power. You hit that, right? I'm showing you that you hit that, and then just hit it, and then the hammers just start flying down. Yeah, at first you're going to get like that big hit, which is like, that's like the first hit that happens. I think these dummies are weird, but like in a dungeon scaled up, it hits for like almost 1 million. And then after that, you'll see the hammers raining down everywhere. You just see it. Like for 8 seconds, they keep raining down because of a second talent called Shake the Heavens. And then you can extend that by using Judgment or Hammer of Fuck Your Face, which is Hammer of Wrath, sorry. And then every time you use like any holy power spender, that also brings a hammer down. So you don't even really have to spec into Eye of Tyr and do the initial hit. You could just kind of like, the rest of the tree actually works without using Eye of Tyr, but you always want to use Eye of Tyr. Although I'm not happy about it. I don't like the fact that I'm forced to use it, to be honest. But yeah, it does a stupid, obscene amount of damage. Like I said, I think yesterday I showed people like recount on the... I showed people recount. Like this is how much damage it was doing in a full dungeon overall damage. This is a dungeon I did with Max yesterday. Well, Tuesday night. It was almost 30% of my damage, dude. 17 was that 17 million or yeah, 17 million damage for both components. Because the Hammer of Light is the actual hit plus the AoE, and then I had 504 hammers fall in an entire dungeon. Oh, it's going to get nerfed. It will get nerfed for sure. Thank you, Frequent It, with the 61-month sub. Appreciate it. Also, thank you, the Lord Yeet. Thank you very much as well, dude. You're awesome. But yeah. Well, Empyrean Hammer is just the hammers that fall afterward. And the thing is, like, when those hammers fall and they crit, then it bounces to more mobs. And what's crazy is that when even single target, this is an amazing hero spec, because even you figure on single target, now all the hammers are just falling on one mob. It's just a barrage. It's like what's that mage ability with the fire that just keeps raining down over and over again? Was that like fire or something? I don't know what the fuck it's called. It's called fire something. I don't know. It's almost like raining fire. How was Blood DK? Pretty fun. Yeah, Sand Lane was really cool. But you see the hammers just keep dropping and dropping and dropping. And you know, the cool part is that if you spec into both Eye of Tyr talents, this is on a 45-second CD. And once again, the capstone ability of the hero spec for Templar makes it so that after 60 stacks of Vindicative, you get a free Hammerfall cast again. So it's a lot of AoE. You can't really see it that much hitting these training dummies, but in a dungeon when we were scaled to 80, it was pretty disgusting. Yeah, the cool part about hopefully once we get into alpha, I gotta make this trip a second time. Maybe we'll see. The cool thing is once we get the alpha, we found out that a lot of add-ons are actually working with alpha, which usually never happens. Usually no add-ons are ever enabled, but they actually we were able to get recount, MSBT working, and a few other cooldown add-ons were working. So yeah, so the fact that recount works is pretty fucking cool. 7 the Deadly, thank you for the 16-month resub. Appreciate you. Meteorite, something like that. I know yesterday when we were doing dungeons with preheat, or Tuesday preheat, he I don't know, his fire shit just kept raining down like waves of fire. If I see the ability name, I'll know that's the one. So we need 250. I don't think I'm gonna do that with just mithril casings, but I can fucking try and see how many I can actually get away with. Meteorite, probably that. I'm assuming that's like part of some new shit. You hear the experience buff achievement we're getting? Yeah. Up to 25%, yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so like you level one character to 80, your second character gets a 5% EXP boost, and your third gets a 10, then a 15, then a 20, then a 25. Honestly, that shit should scale way higher. That shit should be like up to like 100%. That way you really want to incentivize people to be able to level multiple characters and keep playing the game. Oh yeah, then they nerfed that. I haven't read that post yet, but yeah, apparently they. What is it like? Is that 11.0 pre-patch where they're gonna nerf the EXP, or is that Tuesday's patch? Am I gonna upload a video for all the new hero talent animations? No, not all. Usually just tanks. So many videos. Too many videos, but I mean, I'll be doing it live on the stream, so. But when is that change coming, though? Anyone got a link to the Wildhead post so I can read it? The one with the EXP stuff? Oh, post just says in the War Within. Could be pre-patch. I'm assuming it only makes sense if it's pre-patch, in my opinion. Like, I can't see it not being pre-patch. You know? It'd be weird if it wasn't. Yeah, let me see. Oh, wow. Experience required per level changes in the war within. So 20% reduction from 20 to 50, 20 to 40 from 50 to 70, and 75 to 80% reduction from 60 to 70. Dude, that means that when time walking comes around, 60 to 70 should take like 10 minutes or something. Like, it's ridiculous. Praise the Titans. Pre-patch will be wild. Let's fill that warband. True. Pretty inevitable that this creates issues with drastic undergearing as you gain levels too fast to earn quest rewards or drops. True. You don't use heirloom gear? My man doesn't. Plus an extra 5% experience for every max level character you have, capping at 25%. Oh, yeah, that's true. That should probably stack. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is coming with pre-patch. Which would be nice. Oh, this got me to 240. Should I almost hit 250 out of this? Can I make anything that's yellow? Nope. I got to go all the way back. Yo, someone's got to be fucking summoning the gadget sand, right? Let me see in chat. Willing to buy. How do you spell gadget? Oh, gadget, Zan. Summon 3 gold. 3 gold, bro, to get me over there. Please, God. ZF summons are usually happening. Oh, true. Let's see. One to buy ZF summon. Wait, so for this, okay, so for these engineering bracers, do I still have to go back to the shadowy figure in Moonglade to talk to her to get the recipe? No, run, explore the world, meet the community, and make the friends along the way. Oh, Jesus. Dude, you guys see Josh Greenfield talking on fucking Discord to Paladins and everyone freaking out? Him having to make a blue post to kind of apologize for the responses he was giving? That dude needs to dial it back a bit, bro. Akbar, 18, thank you for the 78 months. Bro, my man has, my dude needs to dial it back. He's getting a little out of control now, dude. That dude for SOD needs to just kind of stay off social media for like at least a couple of weeks and just chillax, bro. That guy's causing all kinds of mayhem. Just wait until he starts talking about malignant tunnels. True. Oh, here you go. Willing to sell Teneris ZF summons. Invite. Wait, how do I... How does this... My dude, invite me. Let's go. The fuck? Yeah, once I'm done crafting these bracers, we'll look at some news that I missed overnight while I was sleeping. I think TNE had an interview, right? Yeah, a lot of people's interviews aren't coming out until today. I told my contact at Blizzard, bro, like, after the alpha is over and we're in beta and we're raid testing, I want a second crack at an interview again, dude. Like, on God, bro. For real. I want a second crack at an interview again.
Time is money, friend.
Wow, that's it? Just 2 things? What the fuck? How much is thick leather expensive? What was the other thing that I just got? What I learned, rose high explosive bomb. Where's that at? I have the mithril casings already. Okay, what's it called? Ooh. All right, and now I need to summon back to Ironforge. Wait, where's the gold? Here, I'll give you 6 because I ran away by mistake. Sorry, I was too excited. I was too excited. about my engineering that I forgot to pay the fucking man his money. Pay him. Pay that man his money. Oh wait, no, I have my Iron Forge. Oh, is it not ready yet? Summons the Ashen Veil. No. You can't buy yourself into the alpha. No, you really can't. He's passionate and is also a gamer. Oh, I understand that, but I mean, sometimes, man, you know, this has happened before at Blizzard where a dev gets too involved into like social media, Instagram, Reddit, and then they just tell him to stop posting. Like eventually, I think you're just gonna see that dude stop posting anywhere. And you're gonna wonder where he's at, and he won't be able to tell you that they told him to stop posting on social media and Reddit. You want me to do a group, then go into ZF, then leave group and wait 1 minute. Oh yeah, true that. We got the little tricks we can do for that. 1 million for an alpha invite. I mean, it's not the way it works, man. Like I wish I had a key I can give away for people, or I mean, I remember years ago I threw the idea at Blizzard. I'm like, yeah, what if we do giveaways for alpha, but it's just, you know, based on BattleNet. Like we do a giveaway for like 5 alpha invites, and I get the people's BNet, and you just flag them whenever. And they were like, no, we can't do that. I'm like, all right. Like I said, the problem with inviting too many public people to alpha is that alpha is such like an unfinished version of the game. Although, you know, Blizzard alphas are usually like fucking legit. Like the alpha that we played was awesome. There was barely any bugs in the Isle of Dorn. Almost all the classes were working, but you know, they don't want to get useless feedback from people on stuff that's not yet implemented. And if they get too much of that, then they can't really concentrate on the actual feedback that players are giving, right? So it's kind of hard to mass invite people in an alpha. Because some people don't think about that kind of stuff, and then they'll just start belligerently making stupid feedback posts, and this sucks and that sucks, and you know, I think they want to give people the beta when it comes out, and this is actually going to be the biggest beta almost in the history of WoW, player-wise. Probably since MOP, but MOP was kind of fucked up because you guys didn't get into the first beta. You had to wait for other versions. But yeah, this is going to be the biggest beta, and I'm hoping that they have enough servers to compensate. If they only have 2 servers for beta, that's going to be a mistake. I just want diversity in testing. Well, I mean, every single theory crafter for every class is 100% in the beta or in the alpha. So whoever is the authority in monk and warrior and all that shit from like Reddit or from Discord class discords, like they are in there. So your classes are being taken care of by those people with tons of spreadsheets and tons of feedback. What I would do if I was you guys is, you know, find out who it is in your class discords who are in the alpha and then get them to test shit for you. When does alpha drop? Hopefully in a couple hours. Yeah, because like for me, I love focusing on tanks. There's a few DPS. I mean, for me, War Within is the kind of alpha beta that I will have a character for each class, just so I can try out all the hero talents, because it's kind of like trying out the Legion artifact weapon in a way, because it kind of changes the way like your abilities activate, which is kind of cool. And I kind of love expansions like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, you 100% want to make sure you know who is doing all that shit for you, you know? And then, you know, say, hey, can you try this out and see if this works? And then they might even tell you, yeah, I already tested it. This is how it works. All right, so we need... Shit, this is going to get expensive, isn't it? Yeah, I figured as much. It's not that bad. Let's see if we can get away with not having to go under 200 gold today. I could have paid cheaper for those other ones, but fuck it, I buy in stacks. That's why it's easier. I was waiting to see the last Hero Talents for Vengeance Demon Hunter. Yeah, I was told by one of the devs to like that the out of all the tanks, Blood DK and Paladin are the most complete hero talent ones so far. Minus the holy ornaments bullshit for Lightsmith for Paladin, but you know, because I was asking one of the devs like, if I want to tank in the alpha, obviously I'm gonna play Paladin. Which other one was really complete? They were like, well, you know, we got Blood DK was pretty completed. Blood DK felt good. Felt really fucking broken. It felt fucking broken. Like that abomination does so much goddamn damage. That abomination is going to be probably BIS for like Mythic Plus for some groups. Greg was playing Blood DK and was doing more DPS than the DPS. Yep. It's because of the abomination. He literally explodes for like 2 million AoE damage. It's fucking broken. You think Hive Mind will have dynamic flying? Isn't there a list you can look at for that? I think there's a list. Well, you know how Blizzard is when it comes to, oh my god, I need one more. Well, you know how Blizzard is when it comes to shit like this, right? Like, obviously, all the hero talents are going to be fucking busted and overpowered, and then by the time we actually start hitting level 80 legit and gearing up in, like, Mythic Zero gear and Mythic Plus gear and rating gear and stuff like that from, like, vendors, it's going to 100% just, you know, get nerfed. But yeah, I mean, the way the Blood DK damage goes is, you know, like your Death Strike has like a chance to summon, or rather your Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon an Abomination. And the most time to get, you get the most out of your Vampiric Strike when you pop Vampiric Blood. So if you can get, is there a talent to lower the cooldown of Vampiric Blood? I have no idea if there is, but if there is, when that abomination spawns, that's when you pop all your CDs, because all the damage you do while he's up for like 8-10 seconds, he explodes for all that damage and heals you for like 60% of all that damage. So you're doing like an AoE of like 2 million, 1.8 million on each mob, and then you're healing yourself for like 1 million. Granted, you have like 6 million HP at level 80, so it's a lot of fucking health. We got some high explosive bombs we can use. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna make how much is thick leather? Is it cheap? Well, it's 13 pages of it. Might be cheap. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cheap. It's not that bad. What do I need? 6. Star rubies are probably fucking pricey. Oh no, they're also not that bad. Oh, I don't know when pre-patch is. Pre-patch is probably in August, I'm assuming. I say pre-patch is beginning of August and launch is beginning of September. Like I said, I have the expansion coming out September 17th with early access September 13th. So that's just my guess. Whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know. But I mean, that's just my guess. But yeah, that's gonna get, and then I did try out the other Blood DK hero talent. I didn't record any of it because I wasn't comfortable with it. But it's like the shadow damage one. That one seems to do a lot of single target damage and not enough AOE. So I was focusing on like AOE dungeon tanking. I mean, it could happen earlier, it could happen later. I mean, that's just my prediction because it feels like Blizzard now has such a good patch cadence and like their testing is so thorough and so it's like targeted testing that, you know, I think the alpha only really needs like 4 weeks and then the beta just needs like maybe 3.5 months and then bam, just do it. All right, we're 250. So now I do what? I guess I go Moonglade. Yeah, and I guess now we go to Moonglade and we get the pattern, and then we fuck off and never log into SOD except for every Monday until phase 4.
Well,
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
be good.
What do you think the totemic hero talent tree will be? I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming that's a shaman tree. In the interview that I had with one of the devs, George seemed like he was pretty excited for the shaman tree and a few others. The only DPS one I tried was the Void Weaver for Shadow Priest, which it was super fun. Let me see. Trying to see if that's the right one. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Void Weaver. Yeah, how come I can never find on the Wowhead website the fucking hero talents? Like where are they actually located on the site? I could never find them. Oh, here we go. Maybe this will tell me what it is. Here, yeah, Void Weaver. Here we go. Is this the one that I tried out? Mind Blast tears open an entrophic rift that follows the enemy for 10 seconds. Enemies caught in the path suffer shadow damage every 1 second. Not. Oh, so actually this is updated. Or wait, unless I played the updated one and this is old. I don't feel like Mind Blast triggered entrophic rift when I did it. I wish I would have recorded it. But yeah, whatever. This was really cool. Yeah, Void Torrent. Void Torrent triggered it. Yeah, and you can move around, and you can move while Void Torrent is channeling. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is there a video? They don't have any video on YouTube of the Void Weaver. I loved it. It was like it was almost like you were shooting a black hole at your targets, and then you were making it bigger and bigger and bigger by casting like Devouring Plague and shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if any creators made a video on it. Let me check YouTube really quick. Void Weaver Priest. Taliesin did Oracle. I don't see anyone testing Void Weaver. I should have done it. It was so cool. Unless I'm missing it somewhere. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is Max doing it. Let me see. Yeah, so you'll see, like, eventually he'll start channeling Void Torrent, and then you see right there, the little black hole goes right towards the mob, and then every time he casts Devouring Plague, that orb gets bigger, so it starts widening up and like doing more AoE damage. It felt like the damage it was doing wasn't that great, but just the visual was pretty fucking cool. Oh, Jack had footage? Okay. Are we getting more character slots in the War Within? I thought at BlizzCon they said we were getting a bunch. They should just fucking go. Just let it be like 100 at this point. "12 days until Cataclassic pre-patch drops on Wrath. I'm ready for Mastery." Should I do that? Is there something special about that I should be doing or something? When are you gonna play Alpha? Whenever they give me access today. I'm basically checking my BattleNet like every hour. By about 10 o'clock, we should start getting flagged. Or hopefully we get flagged earlier. I'm not sure when the servers will come up. Like I said, we have, a lot of us had sponsor streams for No Rest for the Wicked today, and I don't have that stream scheduled till 4 in the afternoon because, like I said, when it comes to alpha days, if I get it early, good. If it happens too late in the afternoon, I'm still going to bed. That way I can wake up the next morning and blast. Or we just don't sleep. That's also an option. Because who needs sleep? Who needs to rest? No. Sleep till alpha. Dun, dun, dun. One could say there is no rest for the wicked. True. Yeah, and obviously, like, not every creator gets in the first day. So, I mean, there's a possibility I don't get it. I mean, I've never not gotten it, but you never fucking know. Yeah, I'm always pretty 95% optimistic that I will get it, you know? But, you know, if I don't, I don't, you know? You know, wouldn't it be the first time, you know, like some streamers who thought they were going to get it doesn't get it? Why would you not get it? Well, you know, you never know. Yeah, usually the first wave for alpha is usually media creators, but basically everyone that was like in the alpha already the first 2 days. So a couple of hundred people, like 100 plus people will get in, and then probably they'll do a wave of actual just regular players. So there's a possibility some people today might even get in, but you know, like I said, that the first couple of weeks, don't expect to get in. Be very privileged if you fucking do. Yeah, and there's lots of friends and family. So imagine there's like, you know, once again, friends and family, it's friends and family of Blizzard, not just friends and family of WoW devs. So if Blizzard has like 1,000 employees, that means that there's about 3,000 people that could possibly be getting alpha that are just friends and family, you know?
I am honored. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, like I think it was, I think we had a Final Fantasy 11 dude who was a former WoW dev who was friends with someone who worked on the StarCraft team, and that's how he got alpha access. And then he gave like me and Lula alpha access. Yeah, apparently he was like one of the officers for like that really popular Final Fantasy 11 guild. What was it called? Order of the Blue Garter. And I think Lula and her sister were in that guild for a long time. And yeah, that's how I got Cataclysm access back in the day. I mean, it's probably friends and family of some Microsoft now as well. I don't think that's the way it works yet. But yeah. Pretty sure I lost friends and family because my contact at Blizzard got laid off unless they use the old list still. No, I think once... I think what they... normally, and I've seen this happen, I think what happens is like if you have someone who got laid off of Blizzard, I think they try to give your email to someone that they know that still works there, and then they just keep you on the list. Or you just might stay on the list. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works, actually. But I've seen it work like that. But yeah, normally, like for today, I think the flagging list is like set. Like they already know who they're inviting today, who they're inviting tomorrow, who they're inviting next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I liked one Phil Spencer tweet. Am I friends and family now? Dude, imagine we log in. I just see someone next to my right called Phil Spencer. I want him to call himself Daddy Phil. Yeah, I don't even know who the Haranier are, dude. I saw that yesterday. That's a possibility. There's a new allied race called the Haranier, and I'm like, are those like the bat people? I don't know who. I don't know what they do. It's like, what is it you say you do here? You know, like I don't know who they are. Yeah, half troll, half elves, or half something else. I mean, for me, I really wish that, you know, like an ideally first alpha wave, I would hope, like, I would want up to 2,000 people invited. Because the worst part about alpha is not finding people to do content with. Like, even in our 2-day alpha that we got to play, like, it was hard forming a group, man. Like, we even had a Discord for dungeons, and we had to, like, coordinate on Discord, and there was no cross-faction queuing, so we had to, like, manually find the dungeons because they weren't on the map, and then we had to manually walk in. It was like very old school. You see the crazy system requirements for No Rest for the Wicked? No. What is it? What's the minimum? Minimum is all that matters. Recommended is different. They updated it. Yeah, I was about to say, bro, I played No Rest for the Wicked internally, and I don't feel like it really required that much power. Will cross-faction queuing be a thing in TWW? I hope so, man. It's kind of weird at this point that it's not, you know? Right, the link doesn't work for the discount because it's not live yet. Yeah, everything, all my links will work once it is actually live. Yeah, so if you guys want to get an $8 discount on Steam from buying No Rest for the Wicked, my link will be activated at exactly 9 a.m. There we go. Oh, shit. Whose is this? Invite for this portal. Invite for this portal. All right. So what am I making? Bracers? Oh, engineering. Yeah. Is it cloth? I thought they had plate. Oh, yeah, there it is, plate. Jesus Christ, this is going to cost a lot of money. Where do I get this inert mantle of nightmares? Where do you get that? Block value, protection against certain types of physical attacks, channels the power of the void, granting immunity to fear for 15 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good probably for the Aranicus fight in case a fear gets off. Well, I already did the quest line. I just got to buy another one. How much does it cost just to buy one? You can buy a Booty Bay. All right, well, I guess Booty Bay is where I'm going. I mean, I'm pretty much almost spending the rest of my gold on this shit because I don't have any more Nightmare Seeds. So I got to buy 10 Nightmare Seeds, which might be about 170 gold. Yeah, dude, a 3070 is good enough. Trust me, for No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah, they're not gonna make a game like that and then be like, "Oh, sorry, you can't play it because your computer is shit." Where do you buy it? Where do you? Is it from this guy?
What's up?
Oh, I don't know.
Glad I could help.
There's also a shoulder enchant that you need seed for. Yeah, I don't care about that. Lost and found dude near the auction house. Okay. Anonymous, thank you. Damn, an anonymous gifted subber. We haven't seen that since the subathon. Lost and found.
Yo. Glad I could help.
Where is he? None of these guys are interactable.
What can I do for you?
No, that's definitely not it. Is he up here more or something? Near the entrance. He's on the other side of the bottom floor, by the side where the boat is. Oh, like over there? My ass is so lost. Close where the TCG would have been. Oh, okay. Like in here? Turn around. There we go. Lost and found. Damn, bro. 10 gold. Well, this guy sells all the good shit. He even sells 75 gold for the fucking trinkets from phase 1. That's highway robbery, dude. What the hell? What the hell? That is robbery. Good Lord. Why? The Greenfield price. Dude, seriously. Where's the old ruined one? I think that's Ratchet. Oh, that vendor doesn't actually exist. That's what pisses me off, bro. Like, it's like, dude, like, why would you say in an interview that you're gonna have a vendor with all the runes from previous phases to just buy them, and then you don't do it? You know? Most games nowadays require a 4070 to play in high graphics settings without frame generation. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you own an old video card, like a 20 series or something like that, you're not going to play most new games on the highest setting. Unless you have like a 2080 Ti. Like 2080 Ti could play anything nowadays on good settings. Yeah, that's why you don't see a lot of WoW players playing non-WoW games, because so many WoW players still have computers with like 1060s and 1050 Ti's and shit, you know? Like, I think before I gave Lula my last computer, she was rocking a 1050 Ti, but she couldn't play like the newest games, so I had to give her my old PC that had a 2080 Ti, and she's still using that right now, and it works perfectly. Playing any game that's launched so far. Yeah, I mean, I don't. The fact that some people own like 20 and 10 series cards and want to be able to play games at high settings in today's day and age. I mean, look, man. I mean, if you've had the same video card for the last 9 years, you got the most out of your investment already. It might be time to invest in something new, you know. And if you can't afford an Origin PC, I mean, look, man. I mean, like fucking damn near Amazon and Best Buy, they still got them like little $600 computers that have like 30 series and even 40 series cards nowadays. I mean, the CPU is probably going to be whack and probably going to have a low amount of RAM, but I feel personally attacked. I'm just saying. I think if you have a video card that's old and you recognize that you can't play today's games on high settings, then that's fine. My gripe is if you go to, like, let's say you go to the games subreddit, like there's people in there who are like, oh, I've had the same computer for 11 years. I have a 1050 Ti, but I can't play the latest games on high settings. This is outrageous. I paid $200 for this card, and I'm like, bro, what are you on about? Like, that's not the way the industry works nowadays with technology. Eventually, your 1995 Toyota Camry will have to go to the junkyard, okay? Eventually, it will have to go. Because the $4,000 you would need to repair it to keep it going could be used to buy a brand new car. Your dad's Supra will break down eventually, bro. My first car growing up, my dad gave me like a 1990 Plymouth Laser with 560,000 miles on it. That was my first car he gave me. He didn't give me a fancy car because we couldn't afford it, obviously. Dude, that car lasted a month and a half. Broke down in the middle of the fucking highway. It was fucking bad. It was a cool car, though, man. The Plymouth Laser looked fucking legit. I don't know if you guys ever seen a Plymouth Laser. Yeah, there it is, bro. Yeah, might have been a 91. Let me see. Yeah, dude, there it is. Mine was red, though. Mine was red. Yeah, Plymouth Laser was legit, dude. It was fucking legit. Look at that. Look at that old school shit, bro. Pop the hood. Beautiful. Beautiful. I don't know how many in chat will still strike stick shift. But yeah, that car lasted about a month and a half. But I'm just saying, like, you know, when it comes back to the original conversation, we off track there for a bit. But yeah, you know, like, eventually you got to upgrade. And if you're thinking about upgrading, think about Origin PC. Thousands of wonderful Hammer Squad viewers have purchased Origin PC over the last 8 years. I love you, but no offense. You don't know how shit works. You're just a salesman. So what you're telling me is that your old video cards should be working with modern technology from 11 years ago? Because that's the argument I'm trying to make. I don't think it's about me being a salesman. But yes, I am a very good salesman, for sure. There's no doubt about that. But I don't know how shit works. I'm trying to tell you that you should not think that your 11-year-old video card should work with today's modern engines and video games. If that is an incorrect statement, tell me that right now. That's fine. And then you could talk to the tech people who make those games, and then maybe they can explain to you how dumb you are. Could you be a car salesman? Oh, absolutely. %. Dude, I've had people in the streaming industry tell me, dude, if I wasn't streaming, I would be a hell of a salesman for any company. Dude, if I could sell ball shavers in the hundreds, I could sell anything, okay? Yeah, I think in the month of February, we had, I think, almost over 100 people buy Manscaped products through my link. And they've told me straight up, we've had people with 10 times your viewership sponsored by Manscaped. People, other streamers who average 10 to 15,000 viewers a day, they couldn't get more than 6 people to buy a fucking ball shaver. We did 100 plus in like 30 days, dude. Easily. 11 years ago was the GT 600. Get out of here. 2014? Wasn't 2014 we were already in the 690? Right? 690? The dual GPU in one GPU thing? I had that. Look, yo, I don't have balls and I bought one. He's not lying. Well, I mean, it works great for ladies, too. That's the one thing Manscaped doesn't do enough of. They don't promote that shit for women. And they should. I mean, it works beautifully for women. Especially for the ones with hairy armpits and shit. Hairy WoW players are the right market, it seems. I mean, hey, man. There's some hairy motherfuckers out there, dude. Need to take care of their shit, you know? All right, let's go spend the rest of our gold so we can be done with phase 4. Then I got to give Les like 2 million gold so I can get 800 back. Got to keep that ass jungle under control. To be fair, I got one for my husband, for myself and my husband, and it's really nice. It's great. All right, let's see. How much are they? What are we talking here? Oh my god, I'm gonna go broke so quickly. What, I need 10. Oh yeah, I think I might. Do I even have enough to buy the rest of the shit I need? I only have 24 gold left. Hold on. How much is a thorium fucking tube? Oh my god. I might be cutting it close here. I think we're cutting it fucking close. Hold on. How much is a gold power core? Oh, thank god. All right, I have enough just to pay for repairs for the rest of the phase. We're good. We're good. We're good. Dude, how did I go from 800 gold this phase to 15? I don't even know how that happens, bro. That shit just happens. It just happens. Like, whatever, you know. No big deal. Damn taxes. Call Les, we need more gold. Oh, he'll whisper me pretty soon. You rang. Dude, I only have like 3 million gold left on retail. I gotta buy some fucking tokens, man. After I just spent like $1,400 on 8 collector's editions for The War Within because they're $180. You know what? They should have sold The War Within, one with the statue, one without it. Honestly. Am I right or am I wrong? I mean, fuck, man. They should have done one with, one without. What did you spend your retail gold on? Classic gold. I trade retail gold for classic gold. Because I can just buy the gold from the token. But it's legal because it's through Blizzard. So they don't give a shit. Alright. Done. Done and done. I just want the rag statue. Yeah, we have that. I have that one right behind me. I have a rag statue, and on Rag's arms, I have a Roberto Baggio card from Italy because I'm a huge Roberto Baggio fan. Golazo, Roberto Baggio. How much do these explosive bombs sell for? I'll sell a stack of that. Recover 5 gold. That's the most I could do. How hard is it to clean Manscaped shavers? You all keep mentioning leaving hairs in the Manscaped stuff. I mean, that's a joke, but yeah, it comes with the tools to clean it, like a brush and shit.
What can I do for you?
I think it's like 3.2 million for all the tabs.
See you soon.
All right. And let's see. Do I have everything I need for the rest of this phase? Crafted, Nomergon, crafted. Trinkets look decent-ish. Wow, this Libram is old as fuck. Whatever. Yeah, and hopefully I get, like, a weapon one day. Sweet. Sweet balls of fire. Hold on, we gotta see if we got some alpha action going. Gotta start selling carries in season 4 to afford the bank slots. I mean, dude, if you can start selling Farok though, real talk. You know, start selling that shit, dude. I mean, if you have a guild that can. I think yesterday we made like 10 million gold selling 2 Farok runs, maybe more. I'm not even sure how much we made yesterday, but it was definitely a good amount. What's on the Wowhead news today? Wrath of the Lich King cap gold increased to 1 million. Lol. Have fun, token buyers. First look at Radiant Echoes, War Within pre-patch event. Spoilers? On the first alpha build, we are able to take a look at the pre-patch event for the first expansion of World Soul Saga, Radiant Echoes. This event... Oh, this is part of 10.2.7, isn't it? This event will revisit old zones in Azeroth and face memories and enemies of the past. Check out all the currently known details. Oh, yeah, I saw this. There was one in, like, Dustwallow Marsh. They kind of pop up everywhere, literally. Like, when I was on the Alpha, I kept seeing these, the echoes. There was one in Silithus. There was one in Dustwallow. There was one in Mist of Pandaria. There was one in Northrend. Yeah, Syrian Gorge, Dragon Blight. So every 30 minutes, a Radiant Echo will spawn in a zone. This means that for the duration of the pre-patch event, there will always be a Radiant Echo event available. They are shown with the usual event horn vignet. I don't know what that means. For the first phase of the event, a Coalesce Memory boss will spawn in one of the zones. As this Coalesce Memory is DPS down, many NPCs reflecting past memories of Azeroth will spawn, but it can be easily killed with a few people. Once this Coalesce Memory is defeated, a second phase of the event will begin. 6 events will spawn through the zone the Radiant Echo is happening at, reflecting past memories seen through your adventures at Azeroth. These will reflect events that happen in the continent. Dustwallow Marsh shows Kalimdor memories. Syrian Gorge shows Eastern Kingdom memories. And Dragon Blight shows Northrend memories. These events can include things like slay enemies of the past, help battle events, or even collect famous items from the past. Defeat the Radiant Echoes, causing havoc in Dragon Blight. Looks like a bunch of golems. What does it say? Remnant of... Is that Stitches? Remnant of Stitches. Gift from the Embalmer's memory. Lol. Recalled Thorum. Damn. Okay, so that's some old school shit. Remembered Ragnaros. They just can't let him go, dude. They just can't let Ragnaros go, can they? The guy's just going to be there forever. Just, you know? By fire be purged. By memory be purged. Once all 6 events are completed, the final boss of Old will spawn. Onyxia in Dustwallow Marsh, Ragnaros in Syrian Gorge, and the Lich King in Dragon Blight. Ooh. Defeating each boss will complete the Radiant Echo. There is a vendor in each of the event locations, but items on this vendor currently don't have any currency costs. We have screenshots of the vendor tabs below, but we do know the currency for this event is called Residual Memories. Let's see. A lifeless stone ring, purposely currently known. 32-slot warband bound bag. A 30-slot warband bag. Oh, this alone is going to have people going in there. You know? That just those two alone, people are going to be like, all right, Blizzard. I see what you're doing here. I see what you're doing here, you know? The stone ring turns into an heirloom ring, it looks like. Oh, really? 3 battle pets, a whelpling, a ghoul, and a kobold with the same effect as the Radiant Echoes NPCs. A full set of 489 gear. 1 out of 8 champion, equivalent to normal mode raid gear in Season 4. This gear has an appearance similar to that of the Voidbound gear data mined a couple of patches ago. Where? Oh, Voidbound. Here we go. I mean, okay. Sure. That's a lot of shit. So basically, wait, so is it 489, 1 of 8? So this could be upgraded to what, 5 something? 502? That's pretty good. I mean, being able to go into the next expansion with normal mode of the last season from before is actually pretty awesome. But yeah, this seems to be the pre-patch event. So this would be 11.0, I'm assuming, because the rewards have warband bound bags, which means that we're already in pre-patch and we have that system running. Remembered Riverpaw. Oh my god, tell me that's Hogger in the form of a toy, please. Yeah, it looks like there's trinkets, there's rings. Where's the ring that you said looks like it's an heirloom ring, though? Where's that one at? What's it called? Oh, oh yeah, lifeless stone ring. It looks like it could be heirloom, yeah. That'd be pretty cool. What do the comments say? Disappointing. Really? Really? Would you rather have Darkshore back again? Hi, are you Cuban? Yes, I am. Dude, of course, the first comment is disappointing. Hey, here's free gear that's like basically current mythic cutting edge gear and like normal mode of a new fucking season. Yeah, the DS wasn't too bad. That was fucking terrible, dude. A river Paul is a knoll, not a kobold. Sounds interesting, but half-baked. Like a lot of these invasion-type events they add, Farrak assaults come to mind only being in 2 zones in the same location each time. Variety is a spice of life, Blizzard. I can tell you right now, it's definitely in more than 3 locations, I think. Because I saw it in way more locations than just... Like, I saw one in Pandaria for sure, and I saw one in Silithus when I was playing. So I don't think it's just 3 locations. Oh, really? Your English is too fluent to be? Well, I mean, Spanish was my first language, but I mean, obviously, like any Cuban parents in America, you go straight to fucking Catholic school to unlearn your Hispanicness and learn English. It's not like I don't know how to speak perfect Spanish. Mount. Last one was in BFA. Give us Mount for pre-patch. No Mount again. Disappointing. I want Legion pre-patch back. My God. Bro. So not only are you going to get 70% less EXP from 60 to 70, not only are you going to get achievements that give every cascading character you create 25%, but these motherfuckers out here like, I want Legion pre-patch back, bro. Stop it. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Dude, even Legion pre-patch wasn't in, like, every location ever. Will Lich King have a chance to drop a mount similar to the last time they had bosses from the past? This guy's fishing. This guy's hunting for an invincible. That poor bastard's been farming it for, like, 20 years at this point. Lich King should drop the Frostmourne Transmog. Yeah, it's like 55 experience, 55,000 experience to level to 70 almost every level. I'm pretty sure. 2 out of 10, they chose the easy way. They're warbound, though, which means you have to transfer them to alt. So I'm talking about the bags. Yeah, the bags are warbound only, I think. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, where's the EXP post? It should be here on the front page because it was... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so it's a 75 to 80% reduction in experience to level from 60 to 70. So you go from having to be required to get 391,000 EXP to 78K, which is like 7 quests or something. But I don't think this goes live until pre-patch. This is not going to be soon. Because this says the War Within, so I'm assuming this is a pre-patch thing, which is going to be crazy. So imagine pre-patch has warbands. People are going to be leveling. You're going to be copying over your MOP remix characters. Plus, you're also going to be getting, like... It's going to be... I think this is going to be better than the Legion event. Because what made the Legion event good was... that you could level, like that was the first expansion event where I leveled the most characters. I think I leveled over 30 characters to max in Legion during that event. It was literally insane. This is going to be way faster, and you're going to get better gear. Don't forget the Legion gear that we got. The transmog that we got, like the Fell one or whatever. That gear was pretty shitty. It was good starter gear. You're actually getting raiding gear. You're getting up to 500 plus item level upgraded gear in this event. That's going to happen. So yeah. Yeah. Trust me. You're going to be fine. You're going to be just fine. It's going to be way better. Isle of Dorn preview. I mean, you kind of already saw this with like the leveling that I did. I have videos I'll keep showing all morning. So Taliesin and Nevatel interview preview Dalaran and Tedrasil. Who did they interview? Was it Holly? Or anybody like that? Like what did they do? Oh, looks like Ian. Okay, well, let's see how this is. Anduin's seen some shit. Yeah, he looks pretty raggedy for sure. Leo Gaming says we Cubans like to troll. I don't know, man. Every Cuban that I know that was born in America, technically, I was produced in Cuba and delivered in the U.S. You know, my dad used to always argue, you know, he's Cuban even though he was born in America, because it's like, his mother was eating Cuban food, living the Cuban life, Cuban son, Cuban everything, and then I think she came to America when like eight months pregnant, and then I was just spit out a month later. She held on strong. I just found out Tally has a YouTube stream. Has he done it in the past? No, I just started YouTube streaming about a couple of days ago. How is Templar? Check out my video. I have 2 videos on Templar. 3, actually, where I do all my dungeons are Templar, then I have an explanation of Templar on my YouTube for all you guys watching on YouTube. So Alpha could go live today, 100%. More like 99.9%. Last minute American. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, let me pause the music so I can see what TNE talked about in this video.
Hello Internet, Taliesin here. Today we are talking the War Within Alpha. We are talking much loved 2-time expansion hub and basically everyone's favorite city in the game, Dalaran. And we are talking the fact that Dalaran is destroyed at the beginning of the War Within. And I mean, yeah, red bot spoiler bot warning, right? But come on, realistically, no spoiler warning is going to be effective when it comes to this. Look away now if you don't want to learn a massive spoiler about Dalaran.
Look, let me tell you right now, bro. I wasn't expecting that. Like, I don't care about story mode, but there were a lot of actual creators that were like a little mad because you have access to the alpha. We're part of this really cool event. And there were some people that were like, I didn't want to get spoiled about Dalaran. They're like, well, then don't come to an alpha event. That's what they basically told them. It's like, because the second you spawn into the alpha, you just spawn on this beach where Taliesin is, and Dalaran's destroyed, and it's just like, spoiler alert, Dalaran's dead. Okay.
And at the beginning of War Within, everyone. Okay, I will look away because I don't want to know, and now I will remain blissfully spoiler-free until the game launches. Phew. No, just like Varian and Vol'jin dying at the start of Legion, this is news that not only is going to be impossible for anyone who even casually follows WoW discourse to avoid, but importantly, Blizzard clearly don't want you to avoid it. There are hints of it in the just-released WoWcast talking about Alpha, and the second you start playing Alpha, the quests set in the immediate aftermath of the event are literally the first thing players will be thrown into. Blizzard want you to know about Dalaran's grisly fate. They want you to talk about it. It's an important part of their War Within marketing, and I know we all have a lot of questions right now. How does this happen? Why does it happen? And have you forgotten about the absolute shit show that was the burning of Teldrassil, Blizz? Do you want to create another least popular event in the history of WoW, Blizz? Blizz, what were you thinking, Blizz? Now, the good news is, I have the answers to all of those questions for you, because Evie and I were invited to London with a bunch of other EU press and creators to play the alpha, see all of this for ourselves, and most importantly for this video, we were able to talk to producer Holly Longdale, game director Ian Hazakostas, and lead game designer Maria Hamilton. 3 of the biggest WoW guns Blizz has to offer. We asked each of them to explain why the decision to destroy WoW's most iconic and popular city was taken, and what it means for the World Soul Saga. I highly recommend you listen to what they have to say. Join us as we look at the huge event that kicks off next expansion, including, oh, and I didn't mention this bit yet, what looks to be a very important character death, and wave goodbye to Dalaran. Okay, go, 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 go. So when the alpha goes live, players will be thrust into the very first quests on the War Within's new continent, the Isle of Dawn. But it's not the very start of the expansion. As is the way with all modern expansions, packs, players will first be put into an introductory scenario to get the story rolling. That is something that Blizz are not testing before launch because they apparently want to keep the narrative twists and turns a secret.
It's going to be fucking
noble
epic.
Move, which is frankly completely useless because with the best will in the world, it doesn't take Columbo to piece together what went down to lead to bits of Dalaran being strewn about everywhere and a bunch of Nerubians trying to kill the survivors and the survivors all shouting stuff like, "Oh no, I can't believe Dalaran's destroyed and it's all the Nerubians' fault." This questing, by the way, really good and a very exciting introduction to the new continent, dropping players right into a huge battle which sees you rescuing our cast of characters from the debris of the fallen city. We pull Moira and her son with the best new model in WoW, second best new model in WoW, Dagran from the wreckage. Alleria is here with her hot new look. Jaina is about pulling everyone together. Thrall is fighting back the wave of insectoid attackers. Anduin is here too, looking very grizzled and beardy, but also like he might cry at any moment, and that's why we love him. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Looking like he might cry. Hey, man, look, we shouldn't be making fun of fucking Anduin's PTSD, okay? That's a real fucking thing, bro. That's some depressing ass shit. Did you see in the cinematic when Thrall touched his shoulder, how he fucking shivered from PTSD, bro? It's fucked up, man. Anduin looks like a fucking, like a homeless king, dude. Oh, man. He's been through some shit.
And I mean, that's it, right? That's all the major characters we would expect to be in Dalaran, right? There's no one else we would expect to see here who isn't here for whatever reason, is there? No one I can think of right now for sure, no. But from what all of these characters are saying, we can deduce that the Nerubians actually launched an attack on Dalaran in those introductory quests. And this is what led to the floating city falling out of the sky and shattering on the Khazalgaran shores below. And of course, there are some interesting questions we can ask here. Was Dalaran already on its way to the Isle of Dawn when this attack happened, and why? Or did the Nerubians attack the city while it was in the Broken Isles or other location, and in the panic, perhaps the mages tried to teleport the city away and it ended up here randomly? We don't know yet, but I do think the former option is probably the most likely. It seems from the War Within Features trailer that Alleria has some kind of link with the expansion Big Bad Xalatath, and I'm betting that in the story leading up to this, she identifies the Isle of Dawn, or way below the Isle of Dawn, as being where she thinks Naifu's whispers are coming from. The Kirin Tor and Planeteers decide to investigate, magical floating city in tow, and float straight into a Nerubian ambush. Bye-bye, Kirin Tor.
Maybe that's what she Xalatath uses to destroy Dalaran. Maybe it's like the thing that Eridicron used to absorb what was it, Galakron's essence? Maybe that was maybe that's what fucking destroyed the whole fucking thing, possibly. I don't know.
Or 1-0 Void Mummy. Eventually, the climax of these opening quests sees the native Khaz-Algar Earthen Storm Riders swooping to save the day and whisk us away to their capital, Dawn Agal, our new hub city for the expansion, and all is well. True, we may have lost Dalaran, but all of the main players seem to have survived, which is very lucky when you think about it, and as soon as this text crawl describing a future cinematic is done, we can get on with playing the War Within. They take a moment for Khadgar. Hang on, what? They take a moment for Khadgar? So yeah, this is currently all we've got to go on. Just the one sentence in an alpha filler scene that will not make it to the live game. But Khadgar is nowhere to be seen on the beach in the opening quests, and this certainly seems like Blizz are opening the War Within with not only the destruction of everyone's favourite city, but the death of everyone's favourite wizard dad. And
no, he's not dead.
What you doing? What are you doing that for? Now, to be fair, unlike Dalaran ending up in pieces
dead
on the beach, we can't actually say for certain at this stage that Khadgar is a goner. Like, maybe we just take a moment for him while he stops to tie his shoelace, and we're all like, "Oh, Khadgar, you're so slow and old. We always have to take a moment to wait for you to do
teleport.
anything."
He's
it seems
a mage.
unlikely. Slightly more realistically, though, maybe he gets captured by the Nerubians in the attack, and at this very moment is tied up in a dungeon being tortured and degraded by Xalatath herself, just desperately holding out, hoping that we never come and rescue him and he gets to stay there with her forever, the lucky bastard. We just don't know. But with the statement that it seems WoW is making at the beginning of this expansion, a much loved and massively lore-important character death certainly shouldn't be ruled out, which leads us to the next part of this video, the most important part of this video. Why are Blizzard doing this? Why make...
Well, here's the thing with Khadgar. If he's alive, they just don't know where he is, and maybe he was captured and taken prisoner. Or we just haven't seen the cinematic leading to the destruction of Dalaran. Maybe he goes toe-to-toe with Xalatath, and Xalatath just nukes him. You know, that's also another option, right? Like maybe he is dead because in the cinematic, he does physically die by one of them or something, right? Like that has to be it.
The decision to destroy a location that means so much to the player base? And why risk repeating the huge backlash that followed the last time they did that? With the burning of Teldrassil, an event that it can be argued still haunts and damages the game to this day.
Oh,
it's impossible not to talk about all of this without thinking of the burning of Teldrassil, an event that was put front and center of the marketing for the Battle for Azeroth expansion, which stoked discussion and intrigue and anticipation in the community
burn
for
it!
months in the lead up to launch, but ultimately left huge swathes of the player base unhappy, whether because they were Night Elf players who had just lost their home city, Horde players who resented being forced to take part in that war crime, or general WoW enjoyers who thought the big reveal that it happened just because Sylvanas had a major petty spiteful FU moment while arguing with a maimed Night Elf on the beach was about as morally grey as, well, everything else that happened in BFA, to be honest. Whatever. It cast a huge shadow over that expansion and the game that for many players still persists today, to the extent that destroying another beloved city can't help but feel like a big risk. Maybe an even bigger.
I don't know, man. Like, did people really give a shit about the burning of Teldrassil? I don't think it was that bad. I like, who the fuck hangs out in Darnassus anymore any goddamn way? I don't know. Like, yeah, fake news. Who cares about the tree? Like, I don't know. I mean, I think in the way Sylvanas did it, I mean, even when we watched it, I had the same reaction. I was like, wait a minute, you're telling me that some random NPC got her so mad that she burned down a big fucking tree? I don't know, right? I mean, we grew another one eventually. It's in Balarath or whatever the fuck it's called now, you know?
Bigger risk, since Dalaran is a city that means a lot to every WoW player, being the main player hub for Horde and Alliance in two of the most treasured and popular WoW expansions ever, Wrath of the Lich King and Legion. Dalaran has been destroyed before, of course, but that was in Warcraft 3. Its story in WoW has always been one of renewal, of rebuilding, of cross-faction cooperation, and of hope. Except when Jaina killed all the Blood Elf mages, but shh. I have opinions on the blowing up of Dalaran, but I think it's time we heard from some of the devs themselves on why this happens and why they think it is different from Teldrassil. And like I say, in the last couple of days, we have been lucky enough to talk to Holly, Ian, and Maria on this topic, and plenty else besides. We did a fantastic full interview with lead game designer Maria Hamilton, which I'm incredibly happy with and which will be published in full on this channel soon. But here's what she had to say specifically about how the destruction of Dalaran fits into the narrative.
We want to make sure that players understand the risk. They want to understand who the enemies are and why we are pursuing them. The introduction, which you won't be able to play until we launch, is going to provide a lot more detail around what has happened there. But because of where we start and because we wanted to get feedback, it was going to be very obvious that something has gone horribly awry. So we were really looking forward to seeing people's comments and what people speculate has occurred. Yes, we wanted to come out of the gate swinging. So we did. I mean, we had lengthy conversations about how this wasn't the same, how this was not sort of one race taking the hit here, how players would likely react to having this wonderful sort of neutral place that we have where we can go and meet each other and you know, hang out. We talked a lot about it and what the risks were there, and we think that it ultimately is worth it. It's a place that everyone can feel lost for simultaneously, because we all lose when Dalaran goes down. I mean, it was intentional, it was calculated, and we do not want to repeat, you know, the feelings that happened with Teldrassil. So yeah, we talked about it a lot. I think you should feel anything can happen, because anything can happen.
We also did a roundtable with Ian via video call, which we weren't allowed to record live footage of, but you better believe we asked him about this. Ian had many of the same sentiments, saying how they wanted to make the stakes feel incredibly high from the very beginning of the expansion. A particular phrase that he used that I really liked was when he said, if nothing ever changes, then nothing ever changes. And even though we didn't have an interview with Holly Longdale officially scheduled, she's basically the nicest person ever born and insisted on coming to chat with us off camera as we set up for our interview with Maria. And so obviously we took the opportunity to ask her take on all of this, and it probably won't surprise you to learn that it was very similar to the previous two. That there had been a lot of internal discussion about the decision to crash Dalaran, but it was ultimately decided that there's basically no point to this game if there are no consequences or no stakes. And that what differentiates all of this from Teldrassil is that there are not some players that are victims and some that are perpetrators. Instead, everyone suffers in this loss equally. And in terms of leading into the World Soul Saga, it shows, in her words, what's at stake and that nothing is safe. An impressively consistent message from 3 devs in 3 different interviews. And I have to say, I agree. Destroying Dalaran feels less like Teldrassil and much more like the beginning of Legion, when Varian, Vol'jin, and Tyrion were killed. I remember that Varian death cinematic knocking me for 6 when I watched it, and it helped Legion feel truly dangerous in its opening weeks. Like the world really was on the brink and we were fighting for its survival, exemplified by this fact that no character was guaranteed to come out of it the other side alive, no matter how important. And I think after Dragonflight, which is an absolute banger of an expansion gameplay-wise, but does definitely, by design, lack a feeling of urgency or any real danger, it was very important that War Within, by extension the World Soul Saga, set out its stall early in this regard, make its intentions clear, and basically do a Legion in terms of upping the stakes and showing the consequences of those stakes, underlying what the forces we are fighting against are capable of and what we stand to lose if we fail. As Ian says in the Wowcast, if we don't win this one, nothing else matters. I think destroying the most loved city in the game and seemingly killing off one of the franchise's oldest and most iconic characters definitely achieves that to some degree. You'd imagine it's going to be an absolute monster of a cinematic that shows it all going down when the expansion launches, and it kicks off the whole trilogy with the threat level turned all the way up. And much as I love Dragonflight, yeah, I think we really need that. Consider me very excited for what I've seen of the War Within and its narrative so far. But what do you think? Get in the comments. Let us know how you feel about this surprise opening to the War Within and some of your fondest Dalaran memories from your time playing WoW too, because I think we deserve a bit of nostalgia after all of this. We've got loads more to talk about from the War Within alpha, from what we've played, but even juicier, what we've learned from the devs who we spoke to. So stay tuned to this channel to catch all of that in the coming days. You get the feeling it's going to be non-stop from now on until launch. But thanks for joining us today. If you like this video, don't thank us, thank our patrons who give their actual real-life money to make all of our work happen. And seriously, patrons, thank you, because without you, there would be a whole lot less.
Go patrons.
If you didn't like it, downvote the shit out of it. Remember, my name is Khadgar. Oh, I can't, it's too soon. From me, Taliesin, and Evertel too. Until next time, cheerio.
Bro, let me tell you, man. I don't know. I don't think he's dead. There's no way Khadgar is dead, bro. You don't just remove Khadgar from the game. Khadgar removes you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the way it works, you know? I don't know, man. I just can't see him gone. He just seems like one of those characters that had another big thing going on, you know? Khadgar dead, brain can't process it, right? He's over 90 years old. Yeah, I think so. He looks like he's 50. They killed all the peoples in Legion. Why not? True. Here's a real question, though. Can I still go into my toy collection and go to Dalaran afterward? Oh, man. Yo, Wowhead, I don't mind seeing the changes and stuff happening in the alpha and beta, but did you really have to drop a massive spoiler like that? I saw it on Discord on the website as well. Just huge letters, Dalaran falls. Look, I've said it a million times. If there's alpha news at all, you shouldn't be on the internet if you are someone that doesn't want spoilers. I would never blame Wowhead at all. Like, plain and simple. There should be no spoilers. You spoiled me. You spoiled me. You spoiled me. Well, it's the alpha, bro. You're gonna get spoiled. It's Wowhead just doing their job. That's their job, and they've been doing it for years. Yeah, people mad about the spoilers is actually ridiculous. You know? Oh God! Oh my God! These lore people sometimes I can't. They're fucking. I can't read all that. That's so insufferable. Just looking at this. L take from the Blizzard story devs and Tally, who is defending them as usual. I'm not gonna read all that. TLDR, cool story, bro. Like, who has that time? Somebody. Somebody. I ain't reading all that shit. Is there a TLDR? Oh man. I can read this part. Call a spade a spade. Blizzard's doing nothing but taking cheap shots for quick shock value to try to manufacture gravitas for their randomly come out of nowhere villains and story arcs. Yeah, bro. That's how you get people to buy an expansion. Welcome to World of Warcraft. They would rather tear down and destroy the legacy of established lore and beloved iconic Warcraft locations as a shortcut than to put any actual effort to build up and flesh out their transient threats du jour. Okay, I can't read this guy no more. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. What the fuck? Like, I fucking can't, dude. I just can't right now. I don't have the patience. I have the focus in me. I'm sweating right now. I can't read all that shit. This guy hasn't even seen the cinematic, right? He hasn't even seen what actually goes down. How Xalatath is involved in all this. How the Galakrond Dragon Soul thingy is involved in all. He just like, what the fuck? Some of those words are fake. That had to be a chat GPT, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is not the first time the Mage City has been destroyed. They can rebuild. Oh, I don't know, bro. That shit is like dead. But probably. But how do you rebuild Dalaran without Khadgar, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't you think the crash site is a bit badly designed? It's meant to be a whole island with buildings, and we only see a few broken towers. Well, that's not true. If you actually go further into the water and you go under the water, there's actually a lot of shit under the water. I'm not sure if T&E went there, but like if you look at the map where you spawn, there's a whole ocean that goes out into like whatever, like the fatigue area. If you actually go under the water, there's tons of fucking buildings under the water and debris from Dalaran. Dropped in to say, love your interview with the devs. I was kind of sad most of your questions didn't get answered because it's still too early, but it's understandable. Looking forward to the new alpha stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, wish they would have answered some more questions for sure. But what can you do? I shot for the fucking stars and I got shot down. Weird marketing strategy, spoiling a major story point about destroying a major city. The only way this makes sense, at least to me, is that they are playing the double bluff. What the fuck? They're playing the double bluff. Agree it's a cheap shot for shock value. Also, probably Khadgar was sacrificed like Ronan. I presume in the same way, sacrificed himself to save others. But any case, if the Legion's Dalaran is still exist intact, then can we use it as we do now? What's the real impact of the destruction of Dalaran? That's dumb as shit. That's like, do you know how many things in the history of WoW we can go back to that have been destroyed? Like, I can't stand comments like that. You know? That's like saying, when you're fighting Algalon in Wrath of the Lich King and he does his last ability and you die to it, where that last ability actually destroys the planet and the screen goes black and then you hit the release button, that the game is over and you can't log into World of Warcraft anymore. Like, it's not the way the game works, bro. It's a video game, people. It's a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could go see Tyrion right now if I wanted to. Game over. Game over. See, I don't like the fact that they're saying that destroying Dalaran is cheap shots for shock value without actually knowing what happened. That's what pisses me off. They don't know what's going to happen in that cinematic that's encrypted. And people want a better story. Metzen is back. They're giving you a crazy intro in this alpha so that you can try to figure out what's happening. Yeah, I don't know. All these people that are always mad about the story, these are the same people that just want like the old classic stories of, hey, let me talk to this farmer and learn about the farmer's crops and how these pigs are eating all their fucking carrots. You know, it's like, bro, stop it. I don't care about that shit. I want some crazy shit to go down every expansion. I want shit destroyed, major characters fucking dead. I want fucking cosmic forces coming down and doing nutty shit. I don't care about Farmer Bob and his fucking chickens, bro. I'm tired of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck those pigs up, you know? But the carrots, Tally, the carrots. Yeah, there's high stakes in Westfall. Gotta be careful, you know? It's like, yeah, man, I wish we could go back to the days of the Defias pillagers and the really deep lore with them. And no, stop it. No one gives a shit about angry former carpenters of Stormwind who put on some fucking bandanas looking like the Bloods and Crips out there, thinking that they're the hot shit in some random boat underneath some mines that they're hiding in. No one cares, bro. I don't care about that shit anymore. That shit was cool 20 years ago. You know? Yeah, the Bloods of Westfall. But yeah, I'm happy that, like, I'll be honest, I was shocked too. Good morning, honey. How you doing, baby? Chilling. What you going? Okay, cool. How's all these things? All right. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, even I was a little thrown off. Like, you know, they didn't tell us what was going to happen because we were able to access the alpha before we talked to them in general for an entire day. We were able to play the alpha. But yeah, the second I logged into the island, dude, it actually took me like an hour to realize what I was looking at. I was like, man, I'm slow in that sense. It's like I spawned on the isle. Hold on, we do have I gotta redeem a stand up, huh? Okay, cool. Okay. Someone redeemed a hammers up, so we got a hammers up. Yeah, like me, I'm over there. I'm like walking around all the zones, questing, killing shit. And I'm looking around, I'm like, oh, this place looks fucking destroyed. What happened here? And I'm running around. I even fought a fucking rare called Shard of Dalaran. I'm like, why is he called that? And then I looked around. I'm like, this looks like Dalaran destroyed. What the fuck? And then like, I was like, oh my god. It actually hit me pretty hard. It actually hit me pretty hard, bro. I was like, wow. Now I want to know what happened. I'm trying to like talk to all the NPCs and no one knows anything. Yeah, as an alpha tester, it's a hell of a way to find out. You just get thrown on the island or on shores. You're like, this don't look good at all. But apparently they want you guys to know too, so you know. Imagine instead we use Dalaran as the expansion capital throughout leveling and 11.0.5 all the time that Arubi is telling us to leave or they will be sorry. No, I'm sorry. I don't want Dalaran to be our home anymore. I'm tired of it. Third time is not a charm. Too many of Blizzard's flagship story moments of late have just involved destroying things we love. Which is how a big story comes into play though, right? Like, sometimes you gotta destroy some cool shit to make a cool story. Everything can't just be fucking rainbows and Skittles, right? Like everything can't just survive. Variant has to die. Vol'jin has to die. Tyrion has to die. Maybe Khadgar has to die. Like we don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Like the name of the goddamn expansion is called The War Within, for Christ's sake. You know? Like eventually not everything can stay intact that you loved once in WoW, I mean, I don't mean to be deep here, but even in real life, something that you love and cherish eventually could just go away and be dead. It's the same thing. Nothing can be alive forever. Nothing can stay around forever. Eventually, it's going to die. Dalaran's been around for a long time. You know what? Eventually, maybe it's time for Dalaran to go away. My precious hair. But yeah, big events should be occurring in WoW because that's how we drive the story forward and how we learn more about the villains and enemies that we're going to be fighting and just how powerful they are. I mean, you heard Ian talking about the Nerubians, right? These are literally powerful. We're here first on Azeroth, ancient beings. Just the fact that we now get to see what kind of power they have alongside of Xal'atath is pretty cool. At least in my opinion. What we got here? GameSpot hands-on with The War Within. Oh, good. GameSpot has released a write-up of their hands-on experience with The War Within, citing it as more of the same Warcraft, but in a good way. That's good. Give me a second. Let me go pee really quick. I'm sweating. What's going on here? The good and the bad. Did they interview anybody in this GameStop one or what? Or GameSpot? Another character-driven expansion. GameSpot said, Khadgar has in the past been the guiding figure for us, but the story of The War Within is not just about that. Associate Director Tina Wang said in an interview with GameSpot, we have our main characters, Illyria and Anduin, who are the big drivers of the story, and so much of The War Within is about their journey as well as their discovery, them healing the wounds of the past, and really delving into the layer of who they are. Already a fan favorite from Legion, Xal'atath also retakes center stage, her true debut. Something we wanted to do with her design was create something where she's elegant, she's airy, she's the void, but she's also very intimidating. She's also very manipulative, right? Like, she tries to sex you up and shit to have her do what they want you to do. Hey, not Mez, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. Not Mez in the house. Mez raid. Mez raid. Mez raid. We're just reading some War Within stuff. Dragonflight is so Disney. Okay, destroy Dalaran, Khadgar dies. Why? Right? That's exactly what it is. Oh, Dragonflight story is so Disney. Oh, what a stupid MCU style Disney. Khadgar's dead. Why would you do that? Mr. Jim's Shadowlands beta client is now 11.0. Oh, really? Shit, I shouldn't have deleted my shit now. Now I'm like, God damn it. How do we reinstall Shadowlands beta? How do we reinstall it? That'd be great. Why is this taking forever to load? Back to Torcast. Oh, man. I don't know what's going on. No, I still got the same shit. I said it yesterday, too. I shouldn't have uninstalled the Shadowlands beta because it's possible that it turns into the new alpha. You know? It's very possible. Torghast finally explained, right? Well, I don't know, man. I feel like EU should be the ones getting alpha kind of first because they usually wake up. Obviously, they're already awake and they wake up earlier than we do. They should kind of like already have access. Like Disney isn't littered with dead father figures. True that. True that. The bad. GameSpot does believe that delves and hero talents leave something to be desired. Delves sound great on paper with NPC companions to flesh out your party and multiple activities in each zone. But the ones they tried felt linear in a way that might not hold player attention beyond the first few completions. I mean, that is a personal opinion, right? That is a personal opinion. Like, I think delves are going to be amazing for players who love solo content, and they do get difficult and they do get harder. And, you know, you will get rewards, you will get mounts, you will get achievements, all the stuff that solo players love to do, right? It is very linear, though. It is very repeatable. It will aesthetically kind of get boring, but if they keep adding more, it'll definitely be good. You know? But yeah, casual players will definitely eat up delves, for sure. My slash played in WoW too fucking long. Excuse me. Yeah, too long, dude. Hero talents are another area where GameSpot feels like expansion could have done more, noting that while there are supposed to be no wrong choices, players are already criticizing them for tying specific class fantasies to character power. GameSpot said, well, it feels like hero talents aren't nearly as impactful as Covenants were in Shadowlands. Get out of here. What? And are thankfully free to change or swap between any moment. It does feel like the idea is fundamentally flawed and that new talents and unique class fantasies should be two separate things for players to choose. What if a hunter player really loves the idea of being a dark ranger but feels forced to pick the pack leader or hero talent because it's simply better for a DPS perspective? I'm not sure what the solution is here other than maybe letting players dabble between multiple hero talent trees. Did anyone else think up to today that GameSpot was dead? I think it's the first time I've heard of GameSpot. I've seen GameSpot say anything in like years. Like, I had no idea they were still around, bro. Maybe I'm thinking GameStop and how dead they are. You know? These comments should be juicy. I don't know. I don't think they're spot on with the Covenant statement. Like, having played some hero talents myself, I feel they are super fucking impactful, and they definitely don't interfere with, like, the natural flow of your character in a way. Like, I think like 90% of the hero talents are all based off of your already existing abilities. At the end of the day, it's going to be whatever does the most DPS, right? For most people, at least. And that is actually there. Like, that is there. Like, people will figure out which of the hero specs does the most damage, yada, yada. But for the actual player base, I think so far, they've pretty much done a great job of nailing the fantasy of these hero talents to make you feel heroic, in a sense, you know? Dude, Void Weaver is legit. I'll tell you right now. That's probably going to be one of the first DPSs I set up on the alpha today. The biggest problem with hero talents is being boxed into a character theme you don't want for performance, especially the ones that fundamentally change your character's style, like Dark Ranger, which should have been its own spec or class. They didn't get to the harder delves. That's why they feel lackluster. Sure, that's true. I mean, the delves do go up to level 11, right? I don't know. I feel like there's no real way to fix this mentality. Disagree. Eventually, players are going to have to separate theoretical performance from the experience. Stop chasing best performance just to make yourself miserable, hoping that Blizzard will design around this sickness. Damn. Okay. It's also way too early to be talking about balance. Bro, he called it a sickness. He just said, all you theory crafting mongrel 99 fucking legendary orange performing parsers have a sickness. That's what he said, bro. He said, y'all are sick. Y'all need help. He needs some milk. God damn. God damn. I've never heard someone say it like that, though. That's brutal. That's brutal, bro. Holy shit. Meta chasing is a sickness. People need to grow up. They did grow up. They started off doing shit DPS and vanilla. Now they want to do a lot of DPS now. Look, man, I can never speak against people like that because that is their fun. You have your fun. I have my fun. Those orange parsers have their fun. That's the only reason they play WoW. I mean, even in my current Mythic Raiding Guild right now, a ton of our raiders are like that. Like, they love to play World of Warcraft, and one of their main focuses is, I want to see every single attempt we've done, whether it's a wipe or a kill, so I can see where I rank against other players. It's a competitive space that exists, you know? And they will take the hero talent system like any other player and be like, I even though maybe this might not be the fantasy I want to play, it's the one that's going to get me noticed and give me better parses. But yes, those players seeping into the kind of community, and you call it gatekeeping, I don't know. See, here's a problem with WoW, right? People say there's a lot of gatekeeping in Mythic Plus and raiding, but see, there are real gatekeepers, and then there's wannabe gatekeepers. There's the wannabe gatekeepers are the ones that put up a group for an 11 or 12 and think that they're good at the game, but they're actually fucking terrible, and they're requesting the most amount of DPS and the best specs and builds that they saw on an MDI on Twitch. Those are the players that when you do a Mythic Plus, they have the little leader icon and their DPS is usually the lowest, right? That happens every day. I've done it tons of times. I do tons of small keys, big keys, all keys. Then there is the real gatekeepers, which you usually don't even interact with because they're doing keys that are so high that you can't even queue for it. And you shouldn't be queuing for it. So yeah, there's poser gatekeepers, which is what the community complains about. And then there's the real gatekeepers, which are rightfully so. If you're doing a 27 and you're looking for a specific comp, there should be no problem with that. That's the highest of the highest. But yeah, the wannabes are the ones that are usually shit at the game and they're trying to get the best possible comp because they saw it on a stream, watching like Dorky or watching maybe Jack and his awesome groups that he rolls with or whatever. But yeah, seeing those people ruin the early keys sucks for sure. But they're just fucking posers. They're usually the worst DPS in your group. Meta comps for a plus 20. Sure, why not? You don't even need a plus 20 to get Mythic Track, right? So unless you're looking to get better and compete, then you should have a specific requirement to do a plus 20. Absolutely. I've busted more keys sub 20 than post 20. Because sometimes those 20 plus keys almost guarantee that you're there with a proper composition. Season 4 soft spot is a 9. True. I'm just saying, when I see people talking about gatekeeping and this and that, you're talking about the posers. You're talking about the green parsers. The people who think they're good and they want to feel like they're like the top players, but they're just not, unfortunately. Can we see what horrible changes they're going to do to destroy the game even more? Oh, Rocky. Hey, Adrian. I'm not doing enough DPS. One more round. I'll be honest, if you perform 10% worse because you chose the wrong talents in my plus 20, I wouldn't even notice. Come kill heroic void bug raid bosses with me in any spec and any hero talent. I don't care. A pug is a pug. Like some people will be doing 200,000 single target damage. Some will do 60k even on the most optimal of setups and gear. Player skill is the largest gap, and sometimes that's just because they're bad at playing what's optimal. True. My friend just started this expansion, and she never played a PC games before. On Feral Druid and Vengeance Demon Hunter, she leveled up with basic passive talents, and somehow she can clear these dungeons with me. I just didn't overload her with 15 keybinds. That said, I've never been hyped about hero talents. I thought they should be class skins or something. What? Just change my animations and spell effects to let me custom tailor my talents the way I want them. What do you mean skins? What does that mean? Hammock, thank you for the 44 months, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, wait, what does that mean? Custom skins. Well, I mean, that's why Blizzard is making the changes coming on Tuesday to Season 4, right? Casual players hated being gatekeeped in, keys 1 through 10. And now Blizzard's saying, you know what? We've kind of taken keys 1 through 10 and we've put them in Mythic 0. Have fun. Have some free loot. And if you want to go higher, it's on you. I like it. It's like a dungeon squish, Why not? Oh, skins like Void Knight. Paladin looking, I guess. Okay. Is there even a chance that simple feedback of hero talents should have a huge aesthetic change to the character as well? If you're going to be a Dark Ranger, all abilities should be tainted. If you're going to be a Horseman of the Apocalypse, why can't you be on your horse all the damn time? I thought you can be on your horse. I mean, like Paladin Templar feels aesthetically different. I mean, you're literally raining down fucking visible hammers on every enemy in your trash pack. I don't know. Maybe they want to do open world horsies or something. Oh, this guy. Here we go. My finger is on CD. The War Within is delivering hero talents, flawed and uninspired, talent bloat, more of what we already have. You haven't even played the alpha. Delves clearly must appeal to a portion of the player base that doesn't do Mythic Plus raid PvP, but a lot of people won't care. I think he just contradicted himself. He just said that it's going to appeal to those people, but then people won't care. You know why delves are going to matter? Because it's part of your Mythic track. Or it's part of your vault. Don't forget, they removed the PvP out of the vault now. It's not there anymore. The PvP track is not there. It's now the delves. So I don't know. I mean, in a way, I agree. As a Mythic Raider, delves don't apply to me. I'll still do them because there's, I am a collector. So I have a reason to, even though that content is easy for me. But yeah, sure. But to say a lot of people won't care, I doubt it. Yeah, if you have a chance of getting more loot from the vault every week, here's what I think Blizzard should have done. I think that the Delve loot should have been capped at like normal or heroic. Well, I think it's capped at heroic, right? I don't think it could go higher in the vault than heroic. But they should have capped it at normal to heroic and then made it so that the raid and the mythic track is one choice of gear and the delve is a separate choice. So you can actually get 2 pieces of loot per week. That's what I would have done. That would have made delves way more appealing. Make it so that you could choose one from one or the, you get 2 pieces. Because for me as a raider and someone who does Mythic Plus, I'll never want any of the delve gear, right? Like, I'll never choose anything from that track, but I'll still fill it just in case, maybe. This auction could be yours. When does it end? Ooh, 7 minutes. All right, guys, I need some help here. Any NASCAR fans? Let's see. I have a Richard Petty autograph, Obsidian. Number 10 out of 10. It's at $50. Should I bid on it or no? Think that's too much? It's a PC card. 7 minutes left, $50. What do you think? I don't know. 10 out of 10, though. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna bid. I'm gonna do my last bid, $70. That's the highest I'll go. It's the highest I'll go is 70. Yeah, it's for my PC. So fuck it. Dragon riding on more mounts and given a new name, more of what we already have, sure. But 464 mounts can now dragon ride. And you can switch between that and static. Warbands, account-wide stuff at last, but it's WoW, so it's a feature and given a silly name. Allied, let's see. What is this? Allied race, another dwarf, nobody cares. This guy just seems fucking miserable. This here is a miserable WoW player. He looks at anything, and instead of looking at anything positive, he always looks at the negative. Another dwarf, nobody cares. I care. Have you seen the Earth and females? This is the first expansion where I'm going to play a fucking female. I've never created a female character to play legitimately in my life. I'm going to do it this expansion. I want a sexy female dwarf with the biggest fucking beard chops and the biggest beard that goes down to her titties, bro. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be awesome. Clip that. You clip that. Solo queue RBG. Removing a barrier to entry for PvP. Good win for the game mode that doesn't get much attention. Oh, this guy's a PvPer. That's why he's fucking mad. I get it now. I get it. I understand why he's mad. He is a PvPer. Understandable now. Now I get it. It's cool. This guy, is there a filter on Wildhead for cursing that I have, or I guess they just won't allow it? Oh, he runs the delves. Bullshit. It appeals to when you just need alone time or you log on late and can't be fucked pugging a Mythic Plus. Stuck? I don't know what he meant to say there. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I feel, yeah, this guy is right. I feel like everything this guy complained about is actually what the player base wanted, in my opinion. People wanted more allied races. They wanted account-wide. They wanted dragon riding to be every mount in the game. They wanted more solo gameplay, and they wanted subdued talents. I don't know. I feel like Blizzard gave players what they've asked for through Dragonflight. You know? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. It feels like they did what people wanted. Season 4 trinket tuning. Wait, Cataclysmic Signet brand can now proc from procs. That's like a buff, right? I think. And Brewkeeper's Promise now scales with item level about 50% faster. At 528, now restores 3,300 per second was 2,000. Oh, it's an intellect trinket. That's why I don't care. I was like, okay. You're a hype town. I love it. I mean, of course, man. It's expansion season. We got to be hype, bro. We got to get ready for this shit, dude. Honestly, I'm so excited for the War Within, and I'm scared because this will be, you know, so since 2022, you know, we started doing subathons, but like once every year, just 1 year subathon. You know, I know a lot of other creators, they do like 16 subathons a year. I'm doing one per year, one big fucking bash, one big event. And this will be the first time ever that our subathon is actually a WoW expansion, because there's no other games that come out this year that I can merit investing money and time into to make a subathon. Like Diablo 4 was a good choice. Lost Ark was a great choice. I don't think Throne of Liberty is going to do it for me, but I'll still play the shit out of it. Or anything else, or, you know, Final Fantasy. I would never in my life do a Final Fantasy subathon. Just kidding. I might one day, but probably not. There's just too much WoW shit going on for me to care about anything else this year. It's just so much WoW, bro. We're doing a 7-day Cataclysm marathon when that comes out next month, you know, and then we got season 4. There's just so much shit happening, bro. You know, we're fragmented. We're fragmented. Bran Bronzebeard's Delve companion abilities can be a DPS or a healer. Correct. Yes. And he also has cool legendary trinkets you can equip on him too, which is pretty nice. I only got Bran to level, I think I got him to level 5. I love the fact that he is literally account wide. I think he goes as high as level 40, they said. So imagine like you start a fresh character at 70, do a delve, and Bran is level 40. He's just once, she's like, boop, dead, boop, dead. Boop, dead. Boop, dead. Like, everything's just dead. You know, like, it's fun. Yeah, he'll literally carry. Here's the thing, though, and I've noticed this doing the delves. He has all these abilities: volley, feign death, trusty whip, steel trap. The crazy part is you don't really need him in a delve. He's just kind of there. I feel like he could be more impactful, but he doesn't feel impactful. Maybe you'll need him to be powerful at higher levels. Don't forget, during the interviews, they said that any delve past level 8 is just bragging rights, and it goes as high as 11, yeah? So the highest level delve is equivalent to a Mythic 5 to 6, which is a 15, 16 formerly. So to solo that would be good bragging rights, but there's no leaderboards, right? There's nothing like that coming out. Is the experience good or bad with Bran? You know what? That's a good question. Let me go to one of my videos from the alpha. Let's do delve number 2. Yeah, I never actually noticed how much EXP I was getting as I was doing this. Let me see. Oh, I was like, what's happening? It's Christmas. Yeah, there's a boss delve. Yeah, well, at the end of every delve, there's a boss. And he's actually pretty beefy. Yeah, it does say you get experience, but I don't know how much I got. Yeah, this is me doing a delve on the alpha on Monday morning. There's hula hoops. I love how seamless it is. That's the part I love the most. I love that shit. I love that you just kind of go right in. But yeah, I mean, this is honestly for people who do solo healing. This is a great method of like either gearing or finishing out your mythic track. I mean, having Bronzebeard DPS for you or tank for you is probably crazy. Hold on one second. I gotta do a quick alpha check really quick. Gotta do a quick alpha check. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Probably not ready yet. Probably not ready yet. No, definitely not ready. I think around 9, 10, I'll be more persistent and refreshing. But yeah, we have to wait until we see what happens, because there is a possibility that, you know, something goes wrong today, bringing up the alpha servers, and they're like, well, sorry, can't do it till tomorrow. Unfortunately, you know. Will delves scale according to your spec? Good question. I don't know. But I mean, I would assume that they would. Oh shit, I won the petty. $67. So yeah, the person who was bidding against me put 67 as his highest. Pay now. I'm happy. It's a really nice Richard Petty auto. Let me see. How much experience is... So 160 EXP, 220 for killing these mobs. That's not a lot of EXP, honestly. I kind of want to see what it is at the end, but I mean, just showing you guys like what the experience is like. It's so casual. And in my opinion, I think once you get to the higher level of delves, it's just going to be the same thing here. Like, you know, rescue the miners, but the mobs around you are just more powerful. Because before you go into a delve, you'll notice it tells you how much more damage the mobs are doing, like a Mythic Plus. They're like, oh, you're doing a +2? Well, put it this way. So right here, like this here tells you that it's a +2, and the mobs are doing 25% more damage, and they have 25% more health. So if that math keeps going up 25%, then by the time you do an 8, what is that mathematically? Anyone? How much more damage and HP will the mobs have at 8? $200? Yeah. And then the max would be like 250, 240. Something like that. They did say the delves are going to change every time you go into one. That's not exactly true. It's not going to be completely procedural. The only thing that will change is, like, for instance, this Feasting Nerubian elite might be behind me in the other corner, and some of the mobs that you have to free are in different spots. Or it could be a different elite that you face off with. But I don't think the room structure itself changes, which is what I wanted. I wanted, like, different looking rooms, different looking everything. Well, I mean, and we don't know. We'll have to see once we get in there. We're hoping that alpha goes live around, like, between 9 and 11 a.m. Yeah, we do have a sponsor stream today for No Rest for the Wicked, but I was supposed to do that at 9, but I pushed it to like 4 in the afternoon because I want to play the alpha. I think to me, alpha is way more important than anything else. But I am pretty stoked for No Rest for the Wicked. It's kind of like the only Dark Souls-y game that I like, because you don't get punished for dying that much, which is kind of cool. I'm a casual, whatever, you know, like I'm a fucking casual, bro, when it comes to games like that. Yeah, it's not available till 9, but I do have a command for No Rest for the Wicked in my title, and that will get you $8 off of the game if you're looking to buy it. It's my personal affiliate link. Obviously, I get a cut of that, supports me and the channel, and you also get an $8 discount on a $35 game, which is not bad. Is this a VOD of the alpha? Yes. Yeah, if you ever see my UI like this, it's 100% the alpha. Every single time. It's always going to be that way. You play from home or at Blizzard? At home. Yeah, I was home for 2 straight days just recording footage and playing with other creators. Like I said, I was not at London. London was strictly for EU creators. NA creators got to stay home and play, which I thought, I mean, I think even if they would have invited me to London, I would have said no. Tell you have 2 choices: come to London or stay home and play alpha for 48 hours straight. And I'm like, That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Yeah, I was able to explore the one zone we have access to, which was the Isle of Dorn. I mean, that's all you're going to see today when we play the alpha. You're going to see the same zone that you've already seen us play in the videos. Except we can now play different classes, and we'll have DPS meters and shit, so we can actually get a little bit more theory crafty with our content. Yeah, see, this is the boss you face at the end. Honestly, I mean, the bosses are pretty, they're pretty beefy, but nothing I'm worried about. And run over. Little mechanics in the room and shit. Yes, this is alpha. I can't tell how much EXP I got there. But I got enough experience to just give me... You see my bar at the bottom? That's how much I got. I got about almost half a bar from a delve. But see, that's the thing, though. Like, I don't know if that's better than... Questing is so much more faster. You know? Chronics, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I couldn't really see what that experience was, but it seems something in a range of like 20K. But yeah, I mean, questing in dungeons would be way faster than delves, because a lot of these delves slow you down because it's kind of like a push to cart mechanic. So you do have to wait for the NPCs. You got to talk to the NPCs and shit like that, you know? How many tier lists will be made by tomorrow for best specs? Oh, a lot. I'm expecting the full max experience, inviting every raider and healer and tank into a conversation. Which I think he already did when they first came out, but I think now that we can see him in action, yeah, there's going to be at least 2 tier lists up by tonight, for sure. Yeah, we got to ask Sloot what the best tank is in the War Within, obviously. Oh, I didn't even see that. Hold on. Yeah, so it says that requires completion of the Kaz Algar main story campaign on your warband and an item level of 525 to get tier 3. That's right. Do got to be a bit higher level. Nice to see the huge appreciation post to Holly on Reddit. She deserves all the love. Yeah, she's very excitable. Yeah, I like full-blown Vice President Holly. I wasn't a big fan of classic-only Holly. You know? All right, I'm going to get some breakfast from Black Bear. I'm addicted to this place. What should I try today, boys? What are we trying today? What are we in the mood for breakfast? I had like 1 meal yesterday, so I'm fucking starving. There was so much alpha shit going on. Like, I didn't have lunch. I had a little bit of Lula's leftover lasagna soup last night, which was like a little bowl. And then I had eggs in the morning. That's all I had to eat yesterday because there was just alpha all day. I went from alpha into Mythic Raid last night, and then I went to bed. Biscuits and gravy. Ooh, eggs Benedict, though. Maybe. Yeah, last time I had the bacon cheeseburger salad. That was actually legit, by the way. Lula had cinnamon French toast. That shit was bomb, but it was way too sweet. Too early for a burger. Chicken fried steak is too much for me right now because I have to like use a knife and a fork. I need something that I could just like quickly eat up. I mean, dude, thick cut smoking bacon and egg sounds good. You know? Link sausage and eggs. 3 large links and our specially seasoned pork sausage with a biscuit and hash browns. It's not bad. Ooh, a breakfast burrito. Oh, that might be too heavy, man. Burrito might be too heavy. That breakfast sandwich I had was bomb, though. I might go with that again. Dude, mild Italian patty sausage and eggs. That actually looks fucking fire. Oatmeal. Nah, I got some steel cut oats downstairs. I'm not in the mood. You getting Black Bear? I am, D. I am. Dude, Black Bear is legit, dog. This is like the 4th time I've ordered in the last 2 weeks. Wait, chicken fried steak omelet? Say again? What the fuck? Yeah, that's the one we order from, D. Yeah, they just opened that one up recently in the last year. I didn't even know it was there. Yeah, I had the breakfast club melt last time. That shit was fucking good. I'm thinking of having that again. Like I said, you know, I don't want to go too heavy. I don't want to go too heavy. I'm trying to go light, but not too light, and not heavy, but like mid. I'm trying to go mid here, you know? Like, I'm trying to go mid. How about the kobolds get mechs? I think they tell a story about this one before you get in here. Usually the main story campaign takes you into the delves, so you'll know why you're going to the delves the first time you go in. Joe's Hobo Omelet. The fuck? I think I'm going to go with this hot Italian patty sausage and eggs. I think I'm going to go with that route. Something simple, something nice, you know? Yeah, it's just egg whites, 2 Italian patty sausages, and some hash browns, you know? How would you like your eggs cooked? Egg white only. Fuck it, scrambled with cheddar cheese. I'm going to treat myself today. Side of hash browns or country potatoes or grits. Or a loaded potato. Oh, my God. A loaded potato. Nah, fucking hash browns. Hash browns. Hash browns. Your bread of choice. Biscuit, sourdough, wheat, white, rye, or English muffin. We got to go biscuit, right? We got to go biscuit. We got to go biscuit. And to drink. I just had a Focus energy drink, so I can't really go with coffee. Freshly squeezed orange juice, small. Done. When's the Diablo going live today? We're hoping within the next like 2 hours, man. I'm just ordering my breakfast while I wait here. You know, I am in a mood for a side though. Oh, they got dessert, dude. Is it too early for dessert, you think? Is it too early for a 5-layer chocolate cake, you think? Is it too early? It's a little too early. I'm gonna go. I can't do that on Alpha Day, bro. I'll go into a sugar coma real quick. You'll just see me like just go like that, like literally right afterward. Oh man. Beer for breakfast. Who eats cake before 12? I do a lot. They do have a Olga's bread pudding and a banana cream pie. No, I can't do dessert. It's too early. It's too early. I'm looking for a side of fries or something. I don't know, for later. Do they have like what is it? Yeah, I just want like sweet potato fries or something, dude. Here we go. Dude, these guys like, would you like your sweet potato fries with some chicken and waffles? No, man, I just want the fucking fries, bro. I just want the fries. Please. 23. What's the tip on that? $10. 10. Yeah, 10. All right, checking out, boys. Yeah. Default UI is clean. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I'm a fan of the default UI. All right, cool. We're done there. I'm a fan of default UI, but not like live playing WoW. There's just not enough information for me on the default UI for me to like fucking mythic raid and shit. I mean, I don't know. It looks okay, but I'm so used to just like my regular UI. You know? Yeah, I remember this delve took a little longer than usual. And a lot of delves have things like this where you have to hold on to a candle in the kobold delve the entire time, you know? And then for lunch later on in the afternoon, I'm just going to have some of Lula's leftover lasagna soup. There's a little bit left. Honestly, man, I usually lose most of my weight when alpha and betas come around because I play so much I just forget to eat. I just woke up this morning and my stomach was like making the fucking most... It was like... And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, oh shit, I only ate like literally once and a half last night. Well, I think Blizzard recognizes that add-ons are still king for the majority of the player base, so they definitely have given players a great UI with great new features and customizability, but you still can't beat what you can get from a UI if you are like a high-end Mythic Raider or a high key pusher. You're going to use some add-ons, for sure. You see what I'm saying? Like, Bran Bronzebeard is just there. Like, as you've been watching this delve video, have you guys actually cared what Bran is doing? You know, it's like, I feel like he just doesn't really do much that you notice. Like, like right now he's casting like aim shot and rapid fire, but I don't know. It feels like he's just kind of there chilling. I'm hoping that later on in the higher level ones, and thank you Autumn Rain for the sub. I'm hoping that he becomes just way powerful. I guess because I'm a tank that does a lot of damage, it makes sense that I don't really notice his presence, you know? Honestly, even if you're a tank or a DPS, never set him as a healer. Set him as a DPS. Don't forget, you could do these delves over and over again, so you know you could definitely test it out yourself and see like if he's doing enough damage to keep you like alive and shit. Or doing enough damage so that you don't die fast, I guess is like the main thing. What happens if you get Bran killed? I don't know. I never tried killing him. Yeah, it's like solo content, old scenarios. You could do it with players. You could do it by yourself. You could do it with friends. You could do it with whoever. I mean, it's very straightforward. You follow this path, collect this shit, kill some things, kill the big boss at the end, and you're done. And then it's an easy vault track for you. Nothing else. That's it. And there's a sort of limit to how many delves you can do each week. I was able to reset it endlessly on the early tiers. I'm assuming on the higher tiers you won't be able to. That's that's just what I'm assuming. I think, you know, personally, that'd be crazy if you could. The limit is with the keys to open the chests. Yeah, because you have to be renowned 10 to even get the keys to begin with. So depending on how many keys you can get per week to open up the special chests will definitely matter, for sure. This is me just playing my blood DK. Like I said, we pulled a little bit too much here. We pulled a little bit too much here. The knockbacks in this beginning area are disgusting, by the way. They're like so fucking crazy. It's worse than the guys who knock back in Freehold. No, I didn't get to play Vengeance, no. Because I just heard Vengeance wasn't really that completed, so I didn't even bother. Looks fun to heal that. Oh, yeah, the healer definitely did not have fun. But, I mean, it's an Evoker healer. They're fine. They're fucking busted anyway, right? Like, how's BRM looking? I didn't get to try that either because it wasn't completed. Like I said, I was told that Blood DK and Paladins were the most completed hero talents, so that's what I played. We only had 2 days, and I wanted to make sure that when I recorded or I played with whatever was currently working, and whatever's not working, I'm sure in the alpha will eventually work. I think today is going to be basically the same build as the build that we played on Monday and Tuesday. It could be updated because it is Thursday, and they usually do upgrades to builds on Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays every time there is an alpha or a beta. So it's possible we get like new shit today. No bear love. Yeah, I think that was one of the last things I tried to do was set up a bear, but I didn't have the patience for it. There was just so many changes to the bear tree. I was like, I'm all right. I'll wait till today. I'll wait till today, man. Are there any special powers in here like Torghast? Well, no, this is a dungeon. You are the power. Although this dungeon does have profession buffs. You can see right here. You need at least 25 cooking to activate whatever this is. We didn't have professions in our build, so we couldn't figure out what this does. And then there's like a flamethrower for engineering in the other room. And then at the end of the dungeon, there's like an inscription thing. You are the power. I am the danger. I would ask Lucthos. Lucthos, I think, was pretty excited for Rider of the Apocalypse. I only did the Sand Lane. This is me playing Sand Lane, which is, it's kind of hard. Like, some of the hero talents, you can't really see it in action unless you have logs. The only thing you can really see here with Sand Lane is when I summon the Big Abomination that does like millions of fucking damage from hitting Vampiric Strike. It's all about that Windwalker rework. Windwalkers will get reworked, and then they'll be fucking useless, like every other alpha beta. I'm not falling for that bait anymore, dude. I'm not falling for the fucking, oh, Windwalkers are amazing bait, like every alpha that happens in the history of fucking WoW. I don't think Shaman was really that fleshed out in the alpha. Yeah, I mean, if there's any content creator videos that went over some of the other specs, let me know. I only went over Paladin and Death Knight. So. Oh, yeah. We were on Discord doing dungeons with Max. And, yeah, he was definitely destroying the meters. I mean, he was like, I think I was second in DPS to him in our dungeons. He was definitely blasting and having a good time. But the mobility is the craziest part, I think. Yeah, their mobility is fucking insane. Fucking roll into a double jump lunge. Like, what? Oh, look, I'm a brewmaster. I could transcendence you and teleport to you anywhere in the room. That's not fucking broken for tanking mythic raids at all. Well, I just posted a new spellbook UI. Oh yeah, that's been known. I've shown it a bunch of times on my videos. Yes, the spellbook UI just needs a search function, honestly. It looks cool. It's attached to your talents. Some people like it, some don't. I kind of like it when it was a separate window, but I see how it's more convenient to have it right next to your talent tab. But yeah, it needs a search bar, 100%. Fire Mage is running out of mana is insane. Yeah, Preheat was definitely complaining about that. Oh, this is when everyone DC'd. Something happened here. I don't know what it was, but everyone in a group besides me, like, just kind of DC'd. Well, they didn't DC. They were just stuck. They just couldn't move. We were trying to figure out what they did to make that happen, but no one could figure it out. See, they're all there, just bent over, picking the loot. It's like the old vanilla bug, where you stay bent over, sliding around the ground, picking up loot. Yeah, they just kind of stood there, and I'm like, okay, I'm a Death Knight. I'll just solo all of this, obviously. You know, no big deal. It's like whatever. Is this any different from Dragonflight? Yes, this is a dungeon you've never done before. Just like with any other expansion. 1.4 million self-heal. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Sand Lane hero spec is giga healing. So it's a lot of good healing. You actually heal yourself for 3% of your max HP when you have a vampiric strike available, and 3% of I think my HP in this dungeon was like almost 6 million health at level 80. So yeah, I mean, we have a lot of health. The fuck just nuked you? Might have been the Sting cast. Yeah, there's a cast that you have to finish off before it nukes somebody. I think it's called Final Sting. If you let Final Sting go off, and I don't even think, I'm not sure if you can interrupt it. Let me see. Can it be? Yeah, you could grip it. But yeah, if you let Final Sting go off, because they start casting it like at 20 or 30% health, then it'll nuke you. It one-shots any DPS or healer for sure, unless you have a cooldown up. The brand ambassador casting free swag and career stagnation. What could that mean, boys and girls? What could that mean? Good thing DK doesn't need a team. That's what they said in chat. I miss when new expansions were actually new expansions, not patches. Are you trying to say the War Within is not a brand new expansion? Okay. Hot take of the morning, but sure. All right. So new story, new characters, new zones, new dungeons, new raids, new talents, all that. That's so basically Burning Crusade is a patch. So every expansion has been a patch so far. All right. Cool. Where on the map is this place? To the left of Pandaria and to the right of Southern Kalimdor, where Silithus is. Well, I mean, every game ever existed, a new expansion is technically a new patch. Right? So, whatever. Whatever at this point. Hold on. It is almost 9 o'clock. It is time to check BNet. I'm just saying, I mean, between 9 and 10 or 11 should be a flagging, should be like the flagging window of time, hopefully. Nope, nothing yet. I was live only in our dreams and this video. All these new patches are fragmenting the player base. Between 9 and 11, usually. Oh, it's a video, Keck. Yeah, I'm not playing, bro. Look, hands free. It is. These are my recordings from Alpha. I mean, it's basically what you'll be seeing later, just with different tanks and DPS. There's only 2 dungeons and 3 delves, so I'm kind of excited to explore a little bit more because I didn't get to really fly around and check out all the places that all like the lore streamers got to check out. I don't think this expansion will be a lot smaller at all. I mean, Ian already confirmed in one interview that there's 11.0, 11.1, 11.2. That's already the current expansion. And then he even said, you know, with whatever time they have left, they could do another small faded patch. It's literally going to be the same cadence as Dragonflight. But there is a possibility that there could be a 0.3 with a raid, depending on how fast the first 3 tiers go. But I don't think so. I think it's going to be the same patch. I think it's going to be the same shit. It's going to be 3 seasons and a faded season. Yeah, they said there's going to be a roadmap coming shortly after launch. These big pulls, though, it's normal mode. Plus, I got my triple buff of Blood Plague rolling right now with my Sand Lane shit. Like I said, it's hard to say to see that I'm playing a different hero spec until you see my Abomination spawn. Then you know it's working. When that fucker spawns, that's when you see the big damn. Roadmap, drink. Well, the thing is, like, a faded season is good for PvPers and Mythic Plusers. It sucks for Raiders. That's why I'm not excited at all for Season 4. I'm excited to get better gear and, you know, farm gear. I love the gear chase, but, you know, as a raider, it's like, well, you know, on any given week, there's only one awakened raid that's harder, and then all the other raids are still their original tuning and item level, which will be great for selling runs. I mean, we can sell what? The Sarkareth mount, the Farak mount. This is where my Abomination actually spawned. You can see him right as I turn. Right, he's right there. Well, okay, you kind of missed the damage. Where is he? He's like right here. He's a huge Abomination, but you can't see him through all the nameplates. But when he pops, look how much damage he pops for. I showed you this yesterday. Yeah, he's right there. Doomer's minion. He's going to pop pretty soon. Right about... Ooh, come on. There it is. 1.8 million, 1.8 million, 2.1 million, 2.2 million. So basically the way it works is once you spawn that Abomination from being a sand lane, all the damage you do in the 8 seconds that he's up, he stores it, and then he explodes for that stored damage. Which means that I did about 1 million plus damage in the 8 seconds he was up. But yeah, it's going to be pretty broken. I mean, it's going to get nerfed, but I mean, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of damage. But he only has a chance to spawn when you hit Vampiric Strike, which only activates off of a 20% chance of after death striking or after you hit vampiric blood. So you're basically guaranteed to have him up every minute, right? Well, what's the cooldown of vampiric blood? Like a minute, right? Why is it so laggy? Do we need a 4090 to run TWW? Stop it, Les. Yo, Les, I have 15 gold left after crafting both my engineering braces and plate shoulders. You know, I should have just let you keep the fucking gold last night, bro. I don't even know why you gave me the gold. You should have just kept it. You should have just fucking kept it, bro. No, I don't have Vengeance Demon Hunter footage. I'm assuming Dratnos does. I'm trying to figure out where are the other creators' recorded footage of tanking. Like I'm trying to see some shit here. I know a guy. I have bee phobia. Can I turn them into crabs? I don't think there was enough feedback for a bee phobia, to be honest with you. So for those wondering, this fight's pretty cool. The way this mechanic works is once you kill the bees, you can then ride them, and you have to ride them and destroy the barrels. So if you don't destroy the barrels, then too many bees spawn, then you wipe. But this was normal mode, and we you know, I only got to see the mechanic like twice. Les the lone shark. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like now people are going to be like, well, I have a phobia of crabs. What do I do now? I have a phobia of crabs and spiders. Can I turn these into fucking turtles? I don't know. It's a healer mechanic. Oh, yeah. I could definitely see DPS not wanting to lose their parse fucking sweaty shit and not want to ride the fucking bee. But I'm assuming on a long tyrannical fight, you're probably going to need multiple people to ride the bees to destroy multiple barrels. All mobs should just be gnomes. Oh, that's easily killable for me. Yeah, this dungeon was my favorite of the two, but it is going to be a nasty Mythic Plus dungeon. Like Exploding Brew, you can't let that go off. The brew drops destroy fucking people with dot damage. The big dude that runs into the wall that spawns the brew drops. I think the flavor scientist is the bad one here. I want to say. Yeah, failed batch. I think that's the one that spawns. Yeah, see, he drops that failed batch, and then you have to kill it before it explodes. If you let it go, then it'll spawn, I think, more of the little dudes that you don't want that to spawn. Thanks for the gifted subs, brother. Don't thank me. Thank all the crazy subs this morning. There was like 110 subs that happened in like 2 minutes. Thank those beautiful people, man. They rocked it for y'all. Well, I did gift out 5 subs myself, so that might have been me. Is the pre-streaming? What? This is a VOD, bro. This is a VOD from the alpha. I'm not actually playing. Who was that priest anyway? Was that that was a shadow priest. Yeah, Jack was in one of my dungeons, but he was healing, obviously. I think he was doing the Oracle gameplay stuff. PvP testing when? LOL? Please see Sea-Doo or Renruki, please. Or like Trill or something. What's the lore of this dungeon? I don't know. I didn't do the quest that linked me to this dungeon. I just queued for it. But I'm assuming that the bees are taking over the meadery because the goblins are running experiments or something that are making them angry. I don't know, something like that. I have no idea. I don't really look at dungeon lore unless I actually do the quest that leads me here. Slap bitches get loot TLDR. True, true, true. Yeah, this is definitely a goblin goblin enemy. I mean, the last boss is called Goldie Barrenbottom, and she's a fierce goblin. It's Stormstop Brewery 2.0. I guess if any brewery just goes up to another point, then sure. Why not? Oh, you can hit my No Rest for the Wicked link whenever you want. Yeah, when the game goes live at 9, the link will go live and you can buy it. I don't have to be playing it myself. It's just a link for you guys to hit. I'll be doing my sponsor stream for that later today at 4 o'clock. Instead of riding barrels, we can ride bees. Oh, there's lots of bee mounts in this expansion. Tons. Tons and tons. How's Blood DK feeling so far? The same. Hit Death Strike a lot and live. With a little few extras from the hero talent tree. Even the hero talents, like your Vampiric Strike actually can only proc from a Death Strike. So Blizzard is just always doubling down on Death Strike being your shit, as always. So as long as you're doing what you've already been doing for years to survive, you're gonna proc the hero talent for being a sand lane. I don't know what everyone. Oh, everyone died to the exploding keg. That's what it was. I was like, wait, I'm like, how's everyone fucking dead right now? Boom. And of course, the Death Knight just solo shit. Yeah, this dungeon has a lot of mobs that you have to kill in a certain amount of time, or else you wipe somebody. You got Final Sting, Exploding Brewcast. There's like 3 explodey abilities in this dungeon. Like, I could see this dungeon being a problem in Mythic Plus. This will be one of those 40-minute dungeons for sure, though. It's a pretty long one. And a lot of trash. Definitely got to wait till Dratnos and the other scientists figure out what to skip. Hey, look, it's IPA. Let's go, IPA. Go, go. Yeah, I mean, and we haven't even seen the mythic mechanics of these fights either. I just know here you just can't let the brew drops hit the boss, or else they give him an absorb. Yeah, like Max wanted to be a fucking sweaty roll first raider and let the fucking all the brew drops hit the boss just for fucking science, and it actually gave IPA like an absorb shield that was like twice his health, so it was like 60 million. It took us like 4 minutes to burn it down. He just wanted to pad his fucking Windwalker meters. Yeah, he actually he looks like a big like beer mug with the foam on top and everything. Yeah, let me know if the link works. That link is supposed to start working at 9 o'clock. Oh yeah, it does work. There you go. It works. Now it says coming soon. So yeah, so you'll get $8 discount on No Rest for the Wicked by using my link if you do plan on playing it today. Oh, you missed the cool B writing. Max says because you used hands. Exposed. Nomad Manny, what's up, man? When to go live? Hopefully soon, man. I mean, it's 9 o'clock right now. I'm gonna start checking. I mean, Blizzard literally just got into work just now. It's so funny how they really operate on time. Like if I have a question for a dev or a community manager, like I'll actually message them like at 1 a.m, at midnight, because I know that they're not really awake, but I know that at 9 o'clock I'll get a response. You know? Oh, the link is live now? Let me see. Yeah, it should be live at 9 o'clock. There's also drops if you want to wait till... Oh, there you go. Buy now for $31.99 instead of $39.99. So yeah, have at it. Use my link if you plan on playing that Dark Souls ARPG. And we'll be playing it later on today in about 7 hours. I like it. I like that they have a work ethic like that. You know, so you know what? Sometimes if you're not supposed to be working, you're not getting paid extra to work, and you know, I think over the years, especially at Blizzard, no offense to Blizzard as a company under the helm of like Bobby and those other douchebags, but there have been times in the past where, like, you know, there have been employees who have said, yeah, I used to think that me doing extra hours and working overtime without getting pay would get me benefits in the future, but they never gave a shit. So, I mean, and if that's the case, then yeah, why would you work extra hours or log in early to work if you know you're not going to get any benefit from it? If you utilize the 8-9 hours that you are at work every day and you do a great job, then that's what you're based on, then that's what you got to keep doing. You know? Your order is on the way. It will arrive between 9:19 and 9:34. Let's go, bro. I'm ready for that fucking sausage, eggs, and biscuits, bro. Let's go. Just finished your interview with the devs. You crushed it. Well done, man. Oh, I feel like I did crush it, but I don't think they crushed it with me, you know? And they're great devs. Like I said, George and Drew are great, especially George, who's like the class guy. Great devs, man. It's just, I don't know. Like, I feel like it was, some of my questions were a bit controversial. And I think they were more like questions as if that would have been way better if I was talking to like Ian. I feel like Ian would have definitely elaborated. You know? Like I said, I had tons of Mythic Raiders and people in the community message me yesterday say, bro, your interview was one of the best interviews with the best asked questions, and you got hosed pretty bad. And I was like, that's the interview life. You know? To me, the crazy part was that like we gave them the questions ahead of time. It wasn't like I sprung them with questions. Like I gave them the questions ahead of time, and they were like, yeah, we're cool with these questions. And I'm thinking to myself, well, if they're cool with it, then it's going to be a good day. And I was like, well, shit. I mean, they answered a lot of them really well. It's just, I feel like, you know, they were just like one sentence answers. And then like you could see in the video of my interview that I was waiting for them to say something more. And then they said nothing. And there was like a 3-second silence. And I'm like, all right, next question, you know? Oh, that was a good bit with the mouse cursor. That was a good bit. That was a good bit. Mouse cursor, good bit. But yeah, I mean, like I said, they answered it the best they could with the permission of answering what they could. And that was pretty much about it, you know? They really couldn't say much or do much, and like I said, I was okay with that. Yeah, dude, I didn't even notice the cursor. This is actually raw footage of the Zoom. You can see my cursor there the whole time. I didn't even fucking move it. That's actually bait. That's a good bit though. That's a good bit. It's a good bit. Give alpha. Man, hopefully soon. Yeah, I knew that people were going to troll the shit out of Max when he was watching the video. I'm like, oh man, people were going to tell him to move the fucking cursor. I bet you it was driving him crazy. I bet you it was driving him fucking crazy, dude. Oh wait, hold on, it's 9 o'clock. Battle.net check. Battle.net check. Battle.net check. How do we refresh Battle.net? Battle.net check. Is it okay to put ketchup on your tacos? Oh boy. Nothing. Not yet. Not yet. That's a ban. Are you insane? How did Prop Alley feel? Amazing. It felt good. It felt good. It's broken. It's literally broken. It is a lot of fucking damage. It's gonna get nerfed like 100%. It's gonna get nerfed. I can see the Prop Paladin Templar hero talent being the most powerful of all the tanks, damage-wise. It's just a shit ton of AoE, and then that AoE. Now, it's like the first time I've seen an ability besides Avenger Shield talents where one big ability is either massive AoE and massive single target. You know, whereas the Lightsmith tree is more for like, you're like an Ogadin. You're like an augmentation evoker, but in the form of a paladin where you're throwing out buffs, you're healing, and you're DPSing, but just not a lot of DPS, just standard DPS. But yeah, Templar is broken. Because you can imagine, right? Whenever you hit your hammer fall ability, in an AoE situation, your hammers are dropping everywhere. So it's like your hammers are dropping, and then when they crit, if they do crit, they're ricocheting, and then you can keep the buff up to keep the hammers dropping more. And that's in a Mythic Plus situation. Now imagine single target. So in a single target, all those hammers are dropping on one target, and the ricochet just keeps spawning more hammers. So on any given trash pack, there's a possibility you drop over 15 hammers on a trash pack. Now imagine all those 15 dropping on one NPC. So it's very good for single target. It's amazing for Mythic Plus. It's very powerful. It's too powerful. That's why I said in the interview, please don't nerf it. I beg of you. Which means they're going to nerf it. But I mean, the only part of the hero talent that makes it defensive is when your hammers crit and they ricochet and hit more mobs. Those mobs do like 8% less damage to you or 5% less damage to you or something like that. But yeah, if you want more survivability, go Lightsmith. I think Lightsmith is what Prop Paladins are going to play at very, very high keys. Like we're talking like 15s, 16s, which are equivalent to 25s and 26s right now. I think you go Lightsmith on higher keys, so because you'll be providing buffs and shields to everyone, including yourself, on a very short CD with 2 charges. Anyone already bought the game on Private Division? My link is up if you want to buy it for No Rest for the Wicked. $8 off using the Tally link. Oh, I don't know about enhancement shit. Yeah, like I said, I mean, let me go to the other like the video where you can see the hammers more. Like I said, the hammers are hard to see because of all the AoE. Yeah, so like if you see here, right? And this is just don't worry about the damage numbers, just watch the hammers and how many fly. And this is me just popping it once without even doing anything else, right? You build up 2 holy power, you hit Eye of Tyr, that gives you 3 more holy power, and then you pop it because you need 5 holy. Now watch the screen. So every second, so there's an initial wave of hammers, and then every second for 8 seconds, a hammer drops randomly. But you can extend the duration of that 8 seconds with Judgment and Hammer of Wrath. So you can have hammers dropping for as long as you can spam Judgment and Hammer, fuck your face. And then just naturally, just any holy power spending ability drops 1 hammer. Right? And that hammer can also crit and ricochet and create more hammers without even hitting the main ability. So for instance, and I think this was I want to say this was a 13-minute dungeon. In a 13-minute dungeon, this is one I did with Max on his monk. In a 13-minute dungeon, I threw down 504 hammers. And Empyrean Hammer and Hammer of Light did 28% of my damage in the dungeon. Hey, baby girl. So yeah, that's a lot of damage and AoE. So imagine 504 hammers dropping on the mobs in 13, 14 minutes. What is your crit? And it shows down there the Empyrean, the crits and hits. There were 75 crits, which means those 75 crits created, I guess, almost 150 of those hammers. So the average crit looked like it was 59. The max was 92,000. But yeah, it's pretty borked. It's pretty broken. What? What's wrong with you? What are you about today, huh? Excuse me. So why are you dead in that picture? I don't know. Oh, because okay, so there's a bug in the alpha that when you hearth back to Stormwind, you actually spawn all the way up in the sky and then you fall to your death. I just wasn't paying attention and I looked back at my screen and I was fucking dead. I didn't know what happened. But yeah, here's me using it. It's just machine gun hammers all day. Now here's a cool part too. If you haven't read the capstone for Templar, you can see up here this little it's called Vindication or Vindicative. Yeah, so when that gets to 60 stacks, you get a free cast of the hammer, which then starts the whole rotation of hammers falling all over again. And you only get those stacks from every hammer that drops when you have Eye of Tyr and Hammer of Wrath off cooldown. I thought you didn't go out on the new zone. I mean, you start in Stormwind in the alpha. So, because you got to, so when you start in alpha, you talk to a Tauren and you can have the Tauren just give you all your Hero Town abilities. What? Why are you whining? What's going on? It's only like 9 o'clock in the morning. It's too early for this shit. What's wrong with you? What? Go. Break. Does the armor from the dungeons look cool so far? Oh, I don't know. There's no dungeon gear that we can actually wear right now. Angel Horns, thank you very much for the 5 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, there's a few you die. I mean, I fell through the world like 6 times too in some spots. So yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, it's a little weird. That you know, some of the shit that happens to you is pretty crazy. And here is the destroyed Dalaran, unfortunately. It's an alpha. It shocked Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen. Still waiting on access? Yeah. Still waiting. Still waiting to see what's going on. I don't know if there's a time frame. I know there's a bunch of creators waiting to log in, waiting to stream. You know me. I'm here immediately. I'm always here immediately. I don't wait around for nobody. I don't wait around for nobody, baby. But yeah, I think by about maybe like 10 o'clock, we should start seeing the flagging happen. I'm hoping. Alpha Marathon. Well, I mean, we do have a sponsor stream for No Rest for the Wicked because I've been excited for that for a couple of months now, so. Yeah, they were very flexible with me. I let them know, look, man, I want to play your game today, but I ain't playing it if the alpha's coming out in the morning. So can I do your stream in the afternoon? They were like, sure. I was like, thank you. You know, like morning is my wow time. Max isn't on yet. True. Oh, he'll be on in probably like half an hour or something. I'm pretty sure. If it's like 11 o'clock in the morning and Max isn't online yet, I will fucking add him on Twitter and be like, yo, bro, you better check your fucking tone. You know the goddamn deal. Log on now so they can activate the alpha. Thank you. I mean, he was up late last night. I mean, I think he pulled like I mean, I did like a 9-10 hour stream. I think he did the same. So, I mean, I think he's probably just waking up right now. Probably doing some YouTube shit or something with his team. Who knows? Oh yeah, I should definitely wake him up and be like, hey, Max, Alpha, DPS now. Like he tried to fucking wake me up while I was sleeping. Tally, dungeons now, tank. Bro, I'm sleeping. Dungeons now, wake up. What will change if he is on? He will do dragon riding in the new zone anyway. I mean, there are some pretty fun dragon riding races in this zone. I love the dragon riding meme. I love the Max dragon riding meme. I think he's embracing it too. I think now he knows that if he starts just dragon riding, talking about random shit, it's just content. You know, it's like he's just walking around, having a good time. It's skywriting, sir. How many zones are underground? 3. But the Hollow Fall zone doesn't really feel like you're underground because there's like fucking airships and shit that you fly around in. The ceiling is so fucking high, it feels like a regular sky. It feels like you're in the Truman Show, honestly. That's what it feels like. Yeah, I'm going to showcase multiple classes. Obviously, I'm going to set up my tanks first. Then we'll play the different specs off of those tanks like the other ones. And then I'll probably start with Shadow Priest and then Shaman because people want to see Shaman. I'm not sure if Shaman is ready. I'm hoping it is. We'll have to see. I'm going to assume it's going to be ready. But yeah, I mean, I like playing Shadow Priest DPS a lot on live. So I'll go in the order of my favorite DPS. And obviously, Mage will be last. Mage will be dead fucking last, as always. Yeah, the No Rest for the Wicked link is currently up. If you guys want to get your $8 discount on the No Rest for the Wicked game. It is the newest action RPG. Dark Souls-y kind of game, but with a bit more lenience than a regular Dark Souls. That game seems interesting. I mean, when we played it for the early access for streamers, it was really fun. It was super fun. Because I felt like I was progressing, I was killing stuff. Yeah, I died, but I didn't lose everything from dying. And it kind of felt good. It might take a minute for your email with the code to show up after purchase. Just be patient. There you go. Thanks, Nikki. Look at all this destroyed Dalaran stuff. Dalaran in shambles. Dalaran in shambles. Oh, hold on. My food's going to be here in a second. Oh, man. Bro, Big Bear breakfast is big, dude. Look at this shit. Oh, look at that. Look at the size of that fucking biscuit. Look at that, dude. That's a man's breakfast, bro. That's a man's breakfast. That's an everyone's breakfast. You know what I'm saying? That's a get ready for alpha breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Well, I gotta split this. There's just so much of a biscuit. Gotta open this shit up and put some butter on this. We got whipped butter. Just one whipped butter is good for me. Oh, of course. Look who's coming up the stairs right now. Hello, little lady. I just gave you a quarter of a bully stick and you're done with it and now you're up here. You are a gluttonous little fucking Anixia, let me tell you. You're a gluttonous little dog. Bro, I just gave her like a quarter of a bully stick and she just runs up here. She's like, I want your cornbread. I want your cornbread, Dad. No, Oni cannot have this shit. She only gives people food 3 times a year. Holy shit. That's some freshly squeezed fucking orange juice, dude. Holy shit. Let's see. Egg and hash browns test. Very good. Mild Italian sausage. Oh yeah. That's some good sausage, dude. Holy shit. Seasoning on his sausage is fucking lit. Oh yeah, Black Bear is fire, dude. You can stand there all you want, little lady. You can stand there all you want. She smells it. I know she smells it. Honestly, I would have preferred that in these cutscenes they didn't tell us what was happening. But I guess for the purpose of content creation and us relaying information to you guys about this current story, I guess they had to do it. You know? Dude, the biscuit takes up like half of this fucking plate, dude. My God. She gets it from Raider, though. Her dad is Raider, which is Terry's dog. He I think like when she was like maybe 2 or 3 years old, and Raider used to come to the house frequently. Like Raider would sit in front of Terry and wait for food, and then Terry would give Raider people food, which I'm okay with. I mean, some owners are different. I don't mind. You know, I give her scraps sometimes. But so that ever since then, Oni does the same thing. She sits in front of us, waits for food. If she doesn't, she lays down on all our paws. She looks at us like this, and she just stares at you for like half an hour while you're eating. Until she finally gets a little bit, just a little bit of anything. And if you drop any food on the ground, it's over. You don't see it. It's like the Flash just came in and stole your food from the ground. Like the dog looks at you and the dog is like, this ground is my territory. You're in my world now, bitch. Those are the rules. And then, of course, anytime you have any cheese, got to pay the cheese tax. The cheese tax. The cheese tax. Wish I had a chef for a wife. I mean, she didn't make this breakfast, but I mean, she does make a banger breakfast. Dude, this is sausage. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what kind of seasoning is on this sausage. It's like a rub of some sort or something. It's almost like it was barbecued. Like I said, we don't know, man. At this point, I think everyone that's in the alpha right now is currently waiting to get into the alpha today. It honestly just matters the order in which they flag accounts. It's possible that friends and family right now are playing already, and they haven't flagged any creators yet. I'm definitely getting in. Oh, yeah? Good. We can start a Hammer Squad dungeon crew of anyone that gets alpha. Okay, take a moment for Khadgar. F's in chat for Khadgar. My uncle works for Blizzard. I feel like Khadgar probably got like the Saurfang treatment or like the Varian Rin treatment. I think he got obliterated. That's why you can't they can't see his body. I think whatever he fought, if it was Zalatath, I think she void fucked him to death. That's my guess. Tally knows. I don't know shit about the story. Dude, I was just as surprised as anybody when I zoned in and I saw Dalaran all over the place in pieces. I was like, I'm like, oh, this shit kind of looks familiar. It really didn't hit me until I saw the flower lady's cart destroyed by some rocks. And I was like, oh no. I was like, oh shit. You know the flower cart lady? Now it's personal. Yeah, everyone go visit Dalaran while you can. Even though I'm pretty sure while I'm standing right there in the Isle of Dorn, I could probably bust out my Dalaran toy and go visit Legion Dalaran like nothing happened. So this is an alpha. Oh, this is alpha, yeah. It's just my recordings from my testing. Something to play while I eat my breakfast. Wish they would do it like they did with Golden Veil and disable it until you talk to Chromie. That'd be kind of annoying though. Like if you want to go Dalaran, you gotta talk to Chromie every single fucking time. They might do something like that. Normal people will be granted access to alpha as well, right? I mean, soon, I guess. I mean, sometimes, yeah. It's very, very small though. It's not to the magnitude of like beta. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's very possible people can get it for sure. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. But I mean, I just with any time alpha comes out, I always say don't expect it. Like when beta's out, their waves are huge. You might be able to expect it. You know? Apparently Demon Hunter tier set preview is up. Let me check that out. I'm done with this. I'm almost done. This biscuit's almost dead. This biscuit's almost as dead as Dalaran, bro. Let's fucking go. Too soon. Is it too soon, though? Is it? Hasn't even happened yet, bro. Too early, too early, too early. Ooh. Yeah. About that. Yeah. I don't think so. It's, I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. I'm a little confused. What do you guys think? Scale of 1 to 10? I mean, I'm like on a solid maybe 3.5 right now. Super amounts of flop, terrible undercarriage. Miss Peaches does not approve. Twigs KC, thank you. Blizz is tripping. I mean, maybe all this data mining is like wrong. Maybe it's not like maybe this is like just an outdoor set by mistake or something, you know? Hey, Kratos. Word, dude, word. Yeah, I don't know what to think. Because sometimes, like, you don't see the effects of the gear on Wowhead, so you don't. I mean, this one looks pretty cool. You know? So it's like you don't know how it's going to look when it's fuming and it's on fire. Maybe they should just put it on fire. Well, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the effect carries a set pretty well. You know? Mac Attack and Phantom, thank you. Looks like a worse version of the Evoker set. Oh, the Evoker one was pretty good. You didn't like the Evoker set? I liked it. I thought it was pretty fresh. I thought Paladin was pretty lit. This right here is outdoor, and it's the best looking one, dude. Right here. This is the best looking set, and it's an outdoor set, bro. You see the grenades on the male leather sets? No. I saw the Hunter one had a trap on it. Oh. Oh, yeah. Dynamite, grenades. That was a good breakfast, dude. Then for later on today, I got a little snack. Got some some sweet potato fries for later. And now. Real talk, Oni does not eat French fries. Like I said, she's the only dog I know that doesn't eat fucking French fries. Or Cheez-Its. It's actually mind-boggling. It's fucking mind-boggling. Yeah, there's just some food she won't eat. Yeah, that's what she does. She'll take a Cheez-It and she'll lick the salt off the Cheez-It and then she'll leave it on the ground naked. Mel 2279, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Let's try another little BNet restart. See if we get anywhere with that. I mean, it's almost 10 o'clock, so I'm getting excited right now. I don't know if I should or if I shouldn't. You know, I mean, I've been through so many alpha days where I just get disappointed. You know? That's just the way it works, man. You just get disappointed that, you know, like, oh, it's delayed or there's something wrong with the servers. I think the only alpha that ever came on the targeted date that Blizzard wanted it to happen was BFA. BFA happened at the time because how it works at Blizzard is they, like I said, they have a target date for everything that's testing related. Obviously, you know, shit like expansion launches and patches have their own dates, but for something like alphas and betas, you know, it's like, okay, our target is to have it launched Wednesday morning at 11 a.m. And that's the only information we could ever receive. After that, we got nothing. We just wait. How do you think I've grown so patient over the years of streaming of just sitting around and waiting for queues and waiting for builds and waiting for everything to come around, you know? It's as simple as that. It's just, you know, I've built up the patience over the last 14 years of waiting for stuff like this because you just know it's never guaranteed. So there's a chance at 10 o'clock when we might start getting flagged that we get flagged and we're sitting on an offline screen till like 5 o'clock. You know? Pretty much at. And that's it. Good interview, by the way. You did awesome. Thank you. Once again, I tried my best. I feel like I did my job. And like I said, it was a very, very different it was a very different quest or interview that I've ever done before, honestly. In a good way, because usually I don't really ask like hard-nosed questions. Because the majority of the player base of WoW is very casual, I try to go with a mix of casual and like a little bit of personal questions, but I decided to go with some pretty hot take questions. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't think we live in a world anymore where Blizzard developers want to answer questions that appeal to the 1% rather than 99%. I mean, I've seen lots of big theory crafters, big streamers who are like big Mythic Raiders and World First Raiders be like, how come I never get to interview WoW devs? And I'm like, because I don't think they you know, Blizzard wants to give the impression that their answers are being catered to the smaller majority of the player base. I mean, if you let Max loose on a couple of devs, bro, he'll fucking start asking some questions that might, you know, shake the fucking foundation of the fucking interview room that he's currently in. Same thing as if it was Genji, or if it was Mears, or if it was, you know, like Preheat, or any of the big theory crafter kind of guys. To be honest, I think they were thrown off that I was asking these questions, even though I've been Mythic rating and Heroic rating since the beginning of WoW. I think they were expecting me to ask a lot of casual stuff, especially about the raid shit. But I mean, like a lot of questions, like the tanking question and the one about like the hero talent bloat and, you know, the wins for the hero. I don't know, like some of those. And like I said, always, first and foremost, always privileged and honored to be in an interview. But not every interview could be an amazing interview. You know, sometimes you just ask questions that they just can't answer. Now, had I been interviewing Ian, would he have answered those questions? Absolutely. Ian would have talked my ear off. Like I said, if you put it into perspective, pre-Dragonflight, when I interviewed Ian, I only had 11 questions for Ian. That interview lasted 31 minutes. This interview, I had about 18 questions. It lasted 19 minutes, which means I got an average of like a minute per answer, maybe less. And that involves me talking as well, asking the question. So, yeah, I mean, sometimes some devs just can't answer questions that are either controversial or have a situation where if they say something and people take it as gospel, it gets them in trouble with Ian. You know? You know what? I agree. I think Ian did seem very, very happy in his Wowcast video. And it didn't seem fake. It didn't seem like it was staged. I mean, obviously that whole thing is staged because it has to be pre-recorded. But he seemed genuinely happy. I mean, to be fair, I think every Blizzard employee is a bit more relieved that they're under the helm of Microsoft, even though there was a mass amount of layoffs, unfortunately. You know, to have a company like that backing you and having Bobby out probably makes the whole team a bit more smiley nowadays, you know? And yeah, and I think he knows that Dragonflight was a banger. I think he knows it. You know, I think he's happy. I think he's finally happy that players got some sort of numbers too, as to like how many people are still playing WoW. Like I know for a fact from talking to him over the years, like he wishes he could tell people how many people are really playing WoW. He's anti-Doomer for sure. Like he does not like Doomer players or Doomer content creators either. He's not a fan of that. So, like, you know, because he's always known that there's been millions of people playing WoW, but he can't just say, "Hey guys, we have 7 million worldwide subs across all our WoW games." I mean, just put it this way, right? There are people out there that make videos on YouTube to convince you that World of Warcraft has 1 million subs or 700,000 subs total, right? When 4 days ago, literally a post says 2 million players registered for WoW in just 24 hours to get back into WoW China. That's just China. And that was just 24 hours. It's probably way bigger now. So yeah, I mean, I'm glad that he's happy and that he knows that now we know that the game is completely alive and well, even though some of us already knew, right? And I just love seeing the Doomers fucking shaking the fetal position as their dreams and hopes of WoW dying went down the shitter. It's all sod. Actually, sod, every phase so far has always had about 500,000 players. They've been pretty consistent. I would say between all the classics, there's probably like 1.5 million players between all the classics combined. But then again, those are the metrics we don't know too much of. Like, we don't know how many retail players play classic, how many classic players play retail. The only thing Blizzard can go off of is say, hey, this is how many people are paying this much money to us every month. And that's it. That's it. That's all you could really hope for. Dude, if Rift is still around, WoW will be around for fucking ever. Okay? Plain and simple. If Rift is still alive with 20 players, WoW will live forever. You don't think WoW's going to outlive us? It will, bro. It will outlive us. 110%. WoW will outlive all of us. No doubt. You think in 20 years, WoW's not going to be here? You think in 40 years, WoW's not going to be here? You're fucking crazy. You're crazy if you don't think that. This version or WoW 2? This version. This is the only version that will ever exist, bro. 100 years from now, AI robots will be playing WoW. Bro, 100 years from now, part of your subscription is don't like playing with other people? Are you a complete introvert? Do you hate talking and interacting with other individuals? Well, for $4.99 more per month, we can have one of our specialized robot AIs play with you at our facility whenever you want at any time of the day or night. Sign up here. That's a possibility. And you only have to pay $2.99 extra for him to be a mythic raider or healer or DPS. I'd pay for that. I bet you would. So would a bunch of other people. Take my money. I don't know, man. I've seen those robots at CES, the AI robots, bro, that look just like the iRobot robots with the Will Smith movie. Bro, they're scary. And they sound like regular human beings, too, which is even scarier. Hey, Frank, how you doing, robotic arm? Ashes of Creation will kill WoW. Oh, here we go. In what year, bro? In what fucking year? You know? That's bait. That's bait. 100%. I mean, look, bro, Ashes will come out. I'm excited for it. I mean, I think the year that it comes out, that will be my subathon for that year for sure. Obviously, the Riot MMO is dead. They're going to probably announce in a year or two that they're canceling the project. I just don't think they wanted to do it right now because Ghostcrawler just created his own studio. Yeah, I think the Riot MMO is like dead in the water. Yeah, that game's not going to happen. I don't think they have the devs to make it happen. I did not murder him. I thought it was official that the Riot MMO was canceled. Well, no. Yeah, the devs are moving to other projects, but they said that they're going to start from scratch, which means anything that they did with Ghostcrawler over the last 4 years is dead. And they want to do it the right way, which means it's not going to happen. All that shit was corporate speak for it's not happening. So, I mean, I don't know, man. In the next couple of years, I mean, the Lord of the Rings MMO, that one's coming out, right? Maybe. That's the Amazon project. I mean, you know, Throne and Liberty's coming out this year at some point. You know, as well. You got Throne and Liberty, Blue Protocol, all Eastern games going Western, which never really make it in the West too much, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, to be fair, Ashes of Creation is probably the next big MMO we have to wait for. There's that Odyssey one too, right? What's it called? Chrono Odyssey? What's up with that game? Is that coming out anytime goddamn soon? Someone in YouTube chat goes, Rift is still alive? Yes. 100% mixing something with that OJ. I am not. That is actually just freshly squeezed orange juice from Black Bear Diner. Consumers, World of Warcraft, Ashes of Creation, Riot's MMO. That's fucked up. Oh, man. We be playing Kata or Alpha Beta mainly? Oh, yeah. We have a 7-day marathon for Kata. Come on, man. My career started with Kata. There's no way I don't play Kata. We have to revisit Cataclysm again. We've come full circle. I've been streaming and creating content now long enough that the remasters of expansions are catching up with when I first started streaming. It's fucking scary. Play MLP Remix? 100%. Dude, MLP Remix was fire, dude. That shit was so much fun. I had like 15 fucking extra abilities. I was like heroic leaping and disengaging on a prop paladin. It was awesome. All right, in 4 more minutes, we got to check the launcher and see what's up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, and that's the thing with the Riot MMO. It's like, I think the post, I don't know who made that post. Was it like their CEO or something? You just had to read between the lines. Like, you could tell that the Ghostcrawler leaving, and then Ghostcrawler not only leaving, but taking almost all, I think every single developer from Riot that used to work at Blizzard and used to work at other companies that was already working on the MMO, he took with them. Not only that, he also took Riot employees with them. He took like one of the main art dudes for the MMO with him. He took so many employees with him. And that's probably because those employees believe that his vision is probably better than what Riot had for the game to begin with. Why? Because, I don't know. I mean, Ghostcrawler's been around the block. He knows what it's like to make a successful MMO because he was a part of one for years. It was a mutiny. Oh, I mean, damn well. I mean, it was almost a mutiny for sure. I mean, obviously, he said he wanted to work remote, family stuff, and that's a good reason. And you know what? I mean, and if you're like an investor, for a game, I think Ghostcrawler puts up a really good case for you to put money into his MMO because he knows what he's doing. Although I will say that MMO does feel like it's going to be a looter shooter. I think it's going to be a looter shooter. That's my opinion. I just saw Holinka doing a podcast yesterday with, I think it's Scott Johnson or Stevenson. I forgot what his name was. For the Ghost Project from Ghostcrawler's studio. And it literally sounds like a looter shooter. Oh, you know what? We never checked wallpaper engine to see if there's any really cool War Within backgrounds. Where's my wallpaper engine? Oh, there it is. Look up Hollowfall. Usually I just look up just like War Within in general. The hell is this? Oh, this is Last Epoch. Okay. Let's see. Search for the War Within. Okay, I can't even see Ilaria, but that's fine. I can see her bottom, which is inappropriate. Yeah, that's hot. Oh, yeah, this is the one. I remember this one. Yep, this is the one, boys, right here. What sword? What sword, bro? What sword? Hey, you see like Anduin's cape moving and the clouds are actually, I think the clouds are actually moving. I'm not crazy. Let me see. Let me see what else they got for the War Within. You said there's one called Hollowfall? I think I saw it on Max's stream yesterday. I don't know where you got that one from though. Let me see. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice one. Yeah, that's very nice. Might be a bit too much for me, though. I think it's too bright. Sometimes they're too bright, and I can't handle it. Yeah, I think I'm sticking with this one. I'm sticking with Old Faithful. Sticking with Old Faithful. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Do I have access yet? Access. Start chanting in chat. Access. Wave 1 hasn't gone out, I assume. Well, I don't think any waves have gone out. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if there's any other content creators waiting. I haven't got Cata access yet. How is that possible? That you don't have Cataclysm access yet, dude? I feel like everyone got Cataclysm access, you know? Come on, Zorbrix, do something. I don't think Zorbrix has anything to do with this, to be real with you. I'm really not sure if he has anything to do with the whole process of it. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I had a Shadowlands version, and it said uninstall, so I uninstalled it yesterday. Maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. Yeah, Cata has a lot of bugs. Yeah, I was constantly disconnecting during Cata. I'll probably do this for like 10 minutes until I don't see anything, and I'll go back to watching my own videos. I kind of want to see, did Dradnos come out with any videos on any classes? I'm like waiting for other people to do tank videos of like Bear and like Vengeance Demon Hunter. I don't think they were really fleshed out though in the alpha. That's probably why they didn't play too much of it. Like Havoc was good. Discover the Isle of Dorn off the western shores of Pandaria and home to the Earthen. I checked my launcher for alpha, and it turns out I stepped into a time machine. Can you help? That's kind of crazy, though. His Shadowlands beta version is actually 11.0, which is kind of crazy. Did he notice that? But he can't actually install it. He has to uninstall it first. Come on, Blizzard. We want to show the people the Isle of Dorn. Let's go. Let's get it done, baby. Wallpaper Engine is where I got it from. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm overly excited today. Dude, it's going to be one of those days where, like, we don't get alpha till, like, 8 o'clock tonight. Right? Like, that's pretty much what's going to happen. 8 o'clock tonight, we finally get in. After I'm, like, basically dead and want to go to sleep. You know? Let me play some footage while I figure out what's going on today. How come this never goes full screen? I'm currently fake playing. Don't worry, I will tell them to turn it on. Yes, please, someone tell them to turn it on for me. I beg of you. I use a 2 PC system, yeah. I've done it. I've been using that for like 12 years. Hang on, let me call Ian really quick. Yeah, Preheat really liked the Sun Fury shit. He was blasting. Unfortunately, we didn't have recount when we were doing our dungeons that early in the alpha. Like I said, we didn't get recount till like the last day. Yeah, Preheat was like, watch this. Oh, I'm always excited about the hero classes, really. Or excuse me, the hero talents. I've been playing Fire since Legion, and it looks insane. Well, I mean, watching Preheat get excited kind of got me excited. And I don't even like playing a mage, but he seems to, like, really enjoy it. So, yeah, seeing him get excited for it is just, you know, awesome. Is there a status squish? No, bro. We have a lot of health. We have a lot of health. Like right now, I barely have 1 million health because of my item level. I think I'm only like 437 they gave us for like leveling gear. But in the dungeons that we did, we were scaled to 80 at 538 item level. And like I said, my paladin had 4.5 million health. My DK almost had 6 million health. I'm assuming bears probably have like 7. Because they get a 10% increase now, right? With the new expansion. Yeah, so we're gonna be rocking like Legion numbers for sure, according that's what Ian said at BlizzCon. So I'm assuming by the end of this expansion, we're like 10, 15 million health on some tanks, and then in Midnight they're gonna do a squish in Midnight. Oh yeah, I've already done as a tank a couple of hits of like 1.8 million, 2 million. For sure. There's a new expansion? Correct. Correct the mundo. Midnight of what day? Like if I know, that expansion's like a couple of years away, man. I have no clue. I have no idea. I keep forgetting in the past if I had to restart my BattleNet to get flagged or not. I'm pretty sure you do.
Thanks, Barrett. 1 hour to go. Oh, I mean, at this point, it's like an any moment kind of thing, really. But then again, it's like waiting for a patch day to get off of maintenance. You know, you're just pretty much waiting around to see, what time it happens. I'm just excited. I mean, it's an exciting day if it happens. But like with any alpha or beta, anything cannot happen, which sucks. But we don't know that because they don't even know that. Like, they could try to bring up the alpha servers right now and shit just breaks. And they're like, well, we can't let these guys and gals in there because it's broken and it kind of looks bad, right? It looks bad to show a broken build. I think they've done that a few times during Legion beta and Shadowlands beta, where remember those builds were like super fucking broken and it just looked really bad. People hated watching it. They're like, oh, why are you DCing every 5 monas? Why are you crashing? Why did none of the abilities work? And the crazy part is, we have a season coming up in just a few days. In what, 4 days, 5 days, we have season 4 coming out. I'm wondering, have they announced drops yet for season 4 launch? Usually there's drops for season 4. Maybe later on today, maybe 11 o'clock or maybe tomorrow. Do you think Dadgar is really dead? I want to say no, but if Blizzard really wants to make the start of the World Soul Saga story like super impactful with like the destruction of Dalaran, I don't know. I guess people have linked Khadgar to Dalaran for so long that I guess it would make sense that if Dalaran is dead, Khadgar goes with it, Kind of like the captain going down with his ship kind of situation, like a Titanic. He was probably just captured. I don't know. If Xalatath wanted to send a message, she wouldn't just capture him. She would yeet his ass. I think we lose Thrall at some point, finally. Maybe. I mean, the main characters of the expansion are Anduin, Illyria, and Xalatath. Thrall is there, Jaina's there, but there's a possibility, we could possibly lose Thrall. I don't think we will, but it's a possibility that it could happen. I got baited by a recording. I mean, to be fair, watching my footage of the alpha is kind of like watching me play the alpha anyway. I just can't really do anything else but watch my own shit and not do stuff that, hey, Tally, can you check out that bush over there? It was moving. I think there was something in there. I can't actually, do that. Maybe with technology in the future, it's highly possible. The Battle.net launcher has been updated and will now support the public War Within alpha. Wow, I just posted. Oh, can you link? Can you link, please? Don't worry. Just link it. Don't worry, just link it. There we go. The Battle.net launcher has been updated and will now support the public War Within alpha. I mean, you know what that means? That means the devs are working. That means the devs are working. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for first comment to say, who wants to watch streamers play all day? I still can't believe that, literally 14 years later, people still post shit like that on MMO Champion forums complaining that content creators have access. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still can't believe that's like an actual thing. for any game, even for like early access of like, I don't know, anything at all. I mean, I try to eliminate the stigma that Blizzard only cares about big streamers. Then that's not even the case, bro. Do big streamers get access? Yes. But at least in the last like 6-7 years, Blizzard has invited so many small content creators that do really good content to all of their alphas, summits, BlizzCon, you know? So a lot more people over the years have gotten in. I mean, to put it in perspective, when we did the Legion Summit, at the Legion Summit, there was only like 25 of us there, 20 of us, you know. A couple of other little events that we've had, it was like 20 people. Just recently right now for this summit that we had on Monday and Tuesday, it was over, if you count EU and NA, the people in London and us here at home, it was well over 140 people, content creators, just streamers and YouTubers, not even counting media and podcasters and news sites. Yeah, is it possible that like Tim the Tap Man gets access to Alpha today? It's highly possible, because he's Tim the fucking Tap Man. Is it possible Dr. Disrespect gets access to Alpha? Probably. You know? Sure. Timmy. 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 Can you imagine Doc playing WoW? Didn't Doc try to play WoW once and it was like horrific? Did he? I thought he tried to play Classic when he was on YouTube and shit. Yeah, it was Classic when it came out years ago, yeah. Can you imagine like Doc running around in a fucking as like a big ass Tauren yelling two time? Honestly, I'm very surprised that Day 9 has never played WoW until recently. I'm not sure how he's liking it, but you know, I'm super confused at that. Streamers also actually test the game and give feedback, whereas the average person may not. I mean, that's, and I'm glad you say that, because that's also another big stigma we get as streamers, is that, oh, streamers just do it for views. Of course we do it for views, obviously, but you know, they don't actually test or give feedback. Yet, if you see the Hammer Squad on beta and alpha, we're always hitting that feedback button. Anytime we encounter an issue, we report it. If there's a bug, we report. I do it live. You can't even say that we don't do it, because all of us do it. I mean, it's just common sense, right? You give access to people that have unlimited amounts of time, which are content creators. You know, like anyone that says that they work a 9 to 5, 5 days a week, and only have 1 or 2 days a week off, and they try to tell you that they could play more than a streamer that plays WoW for a living, that's impossible. And not only that, when we stream a beta and alpha, I don't consider it that I'm playing the alpha and beta. Folks, Hammer Squad, community, we're all playing the alpha together. It may not seem like it, but we are. Why? Because you guys are looking at what I'm doing. You guys will catch something I may have missed, and then you'll tell me about it, and then I can report it. Like, oh shit, Tally, you missed, there's a fucking spazzed out fucking crab behind you. Then I can report it. So, and that's why streamers streaming the alpha is so important, because there's thousands of people watching us do it, and it's thousands of eyes on the game. Thousands of people giving us opinions on what they think about the rotation or a DPS or the talents. And Blizzard hangs out in chats, reading chat and seeing what people say. Crab or a spider? Might have been a spider turned into a crab. It's very possible. Well, WoW had just confirmed that the alpha has been added to the BNet launcher as to be playable, but we once again, no flagging has happened yet. I can only assume that they're probably doing some tests to make sure that everything's working before they actually start flagging everybody. You know? Blizz, if you read this, please delete Volpera from the game. Damn, dude. Well, Volperan are like Plunderstorm champions, though. So 3 more hours. Could be an hour, could be half an hour, could be 10 minutes, could be in a minute. Well, like I said, don't forget, today is also Thursday. Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are new build days. So it's very possible that Blizzard is adding a new build that we have not seen yet. So that's also a possibility. I'm hoping Earthen is available to play today. I'm dying to create. Did you see the Earthen racial? It's literally an evoker ability. I gotta try that out. How does that work for tanking though? I don't know how that works for tanking. I would imagine if you're doing the what's it called again? God damn it, I forget the name of it. The 1, 2, 3 second cast. What's that called again? For evokers? The terminology for it. The empowered, yeah. Yeah, so the Earthen have an empowered ability as their racial. And for me, I've always known that anytime you're casting and being whacked on from a boss, that usually means you're taking unmitigated hits. So I'm hoping that they fix that for any Earthen tanks, you know? Hoping. But yeah, it's like every level of the empowered racial does something different, which is it's almost like having 3 racials in one class, right? Yeah, the well-fed bonus is pretty cool too, yeah. Emir's a new capital city, kind of underwhelming compared to Valdrakken. Well, I think Valdrakken was just very beautiful. It was very like dragon aspect-ish, you know. This is more like, you know, dwarven kind of machinery, dwarven whatever. And don't forget, none of this is polished yet. Right? This is all not even properly fully rendered and, you know, whatever. Yeah, rock and stone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Valdrakken seemed more regal than anything else. Yeah, you can't expect dwarves to have a main city that has, like, you know, pretty shit in it. It's going to be rugged. There's going to be rock, stone, dwarven iron forges everywhere and shit. For Carl. Yeah, but they don't live in the holes on the ground. True. You need to make a disclaimer to your videos. People stop asking if you're currently playing or not recorded. Let them guess. It's fine. One way or another, we're playing the alpha, whether it be recorded or non-recorded. It's going to happen. How do I make money in the new expansion during the launch week? WoW token comes to mind. You know? WoW token probably. For me. YouTube is like, for Carl. For Carl, go. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think with Dragonflight Professions, I really tried to do it. Like, I started early, but then what happened was I made a mistake in my spec tree for jewel crafting, and then that fucked up everything. And that's why I hated Dragonflight Professions, because I couldn't make money in the beginning because I put 2 or 3 points in the wrong part of the tree and it fucked up everything. Because I did not, you know, fucking play the... I didn't play the beta for Dragonflight and just do Professions like other people did. You know? And because I wasn't able to reset my crafting talents, it kind of fucked everything up, and then I just kind of gave up on it. And then I said, well, time to do the WoW token. Time for the token, boys. But yeah, that's how I make my money. Oh, Battle.net is taking a little longer to load than usual. That's a good sign. Or is it? Or is it? Nope, we're still fucked. We're screwed, y'all. The work order system had the Ricky Bobby effect. If you weren't first, you were last. I agree completely. And then imagine like all the people that randomly got the lariat pattern, right? That was like an easy 4 or 5 mil. And I hated that. So yeah, I just gave up on it really quickly. I'd leveled up jewel crafting enough so I can make my guild gems, but even then I got really discouraged really early. Oh yeah, Lariat still sells for a lot. How are the gold amounts in alpha as far as drops? Oh, I don't know. I never kept track of that shit, honestly. I wouldn't say nothing stood out. Like, oh my God, I killed a mob and I got, 50 gold out of it, right? Yeah, nothing really stood out there. Dude, I can't. Dude, that last Warbank tab is like 2.5 million gold. You have to be a very, very, very sweaty alt player and collector to utilize 5 fucking tabs, man. And is the last tab even bigger than the second to last tab? No, it's the same size, right? I think 4 is enough. You know? I mean, I'll see. I'm probably going to buy the first 3 tabs and then see how the whole expansion goes. I think the only thing I'll be putting in there is crafting mats and warbound gear, and that's pretty much it. I think that's where I stop. Honestly. I think after that, I'm like, I'm okay. I mean, it's possible they were placeholders for sure, but it just seemed like it was very organized, huh? It seemed very organized placeholders with very specific amounts. Usually when Blizzard wants to put a legit placeholder, it will say placeholder. Battle.net updated. Yeah, we just saw the news on Wowhead. Sometimes, let me try something real quick. This doesn't work, but it could work. Yeah, I'm going to switch to the beta version of Battle.net and see if that does anything. There aren't any beta features to test right now. Oh, here we go. You never know. Beta. No, that did nothing. that did absolutely nothing. At least not that I can see. It might have made it worse. Maybe? It's just there's so many in development stuff now with all the different versions of WoW that it's kind of hard to like I have to really look through all of them to see if any of them say the War Within alpha. Max is not online. True. If Max makes a Twitter post today and says, "Hey guys, I'll be online at 3 o'clock this afternoon," I'll be like, "Well, all right, 3 o'clock it is. I'll see you guys later." I'll see you guys then. My BNet lives in the beta version. Oh, does it? Oh, this is still the recording. I thought that was my BattleNet. I was like, wait a minute. How did my BattleNet move to this screen? It was the video. Fake news. Dark magic, evil, midnight, motherfucker. Unity. Yeah, I literally self-baited myself. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. What's funny is that like every other creator is like currently waiting as well. Maybe they're not streaming, but like we're all kind of like waiting. Anyone's like, anyone yet? Anyone yet? Anyone yet? Anyone yet? Battle.net catalog updated for the War Within alpha. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. It's gonna go live at like 6 p.m. Bro, that'd be crazy because I have like a sponsor stream at 4 p.m. for the No Rest for the Wicked. So it's like I'm just hoping it comes up before 4 p.m. You should name one of your characters Tawili in TWW. I don't think I'm gonna do that. What I am going to do, though, is I will have to make my alts called, like, Tau Druid, Tau Warrior, just so people know that that's me. So for my Death Knight stays as being called Doomer. I don't care what anybody says. Doomer stays. Yeah, it's like when you look at your BattleNet, bro, it's like in development, Kata Beta, Wrath Classic PTR, two retail realms, then you got Classic, then you got, you know. Back in my day, there was one option, and that fucker just said World of Warcraft, and that was it. You know? Now it's like you just got to keep looking and looking and looking and looking. Refresh. Need 1 terabyte for all of WoW. I mean, shit, man, pretty much. Hold on, I gotta go downstairs real quick. Give me a second. Well, I don't want to show you Dalaran destroyed. Hold on.
Hey, what is your problem, lady? You want to go outside? Is that it? Let me go bring this nasty food downstairs. Then we go somewhere. Let's go.
Anything yet? Are we there yet? Ghostly. Well, I had to go downstairs and get something, so we have a fresh, brand new Orange Jesus candle. It's the only way to get the alpha to come up, honestly. It's our only hope. It's our only hope. Orange Jesus candle. Praise. In him, with him, in the unity of the Alpha, forever and ever. Bring, bring, bring. Let's go. Bring some of that Catholic school shit up in here, bro. Let's do this. Amen. All the Catholic school kids knows what's up, bro. all the Catholic school kids knows what's going on. If Jesus played WoW, he'd be a paladin. He'd be a rogue because he knows how to vanish pretty well. But Cloak of Shadows, vanish, ambush, backstab. I mean, you name it. They do it all. Cheat death. Faint. I'll tell you one thing, that wasn't on my bingo list of conversations to have when I woke up this morning. If Jesus was a class in WoW, what would he be? Multi-classing hunter. A rogue for sure. Just none of that awful incense and we are good. All the fucking... I'll tell you, man, back in Catholic school, we used to have to go to fucking church every Sunday, bro. I hated that shit. That was the worst smelling shit ever. That little fucking lamp with the fucking smoke, and then they would take the little brush and fucking fling water at you like that. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? I already did the whole water when I first got in here, bro. Now you're just fucking throwing it at me and shit. And then priests, they didn't hold back either. They were like, I'm like, dude, you're not even hitting the whole church. You're only hitting like the people in the aisle seats. That's why I always ignored the aisle seats in Catholic school. Why is it a question? Priests. Jesus is God. Repent and put your trust in him and be saved. Look, bro, y'all had your fucking chance during the solar eclipse, all right? You failed, all right? We're good. You had your shot. You could have taken your shot. It didn't happen. God is a bad raid leader. This is getting real today, huh? Can't tell if they are baiting or not. Definite bait. I thought Earthen was supposed to be bigger than regular dwarves. Well, I'm not an Earthen. I'm just a regular dwarf. Earthen were not available for testing in our version. Probably won't be available for testing today either. Would Jesus kick you from a group? Oh, absolutely. He would make it disappear, then call it a miracle. and say, it's a miracle. The bad tank is gone. All praise be. Not saying because the servers won't be coming up. What was that message? Is that BattleNet? Oh, that was Malv. I was like, what's going on? I was like, was that in game? Well, I can't see what this is. I have to pause my music to play this. Is this like an Anduin bit?
But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrawn? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet. But
What the fuck? What the fuck? Who? Oh my god. Who? Oh no, bro. Oh no. That's peak waiting room content. You should have replaced the sword with like Khadgar's face or something. That would have been legit. There's Max. Up. Beta's coming or Alpha's coming up. Let's go. If Max is online, we got it going. Here we go. Finally. 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 Yep. So someone gave him the signal. Someone gave him the signal. You are safe to log in now. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fucking 11 a.m. confirmed. You know, Max, he knows all those fucking developers, bro, that are working on the alpha. He knows what's up. He knows what's that guy's name? Skarzard and shit. He's like good friends with that dude. They know the dealio. Should have put that in the background. Dalaran exploding. That's fucked up, man. Hasn't even happened yet for real though. We're probably not gonna see it either. What does it mean with that cowboy guy yelling anyway? That's a real fucking song? Get out of here. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Here, I got a cute video to show everybody from TikTok. I'm trying to put it in our Discord. I actually had a friend who had a dog just like this. So this video, this dog, this owner has a female dog and a male dog. And I guess they expected the dogs to like bark differently. That's weird. Did I not lick the TikTok correctly? There it is. I don't know why. This is one of those you wake up to something cute in the morning kind of videos. Made me fucking chuckle like a name buckle. Says how my female dog barks. Hold on. Okay, so how my female dog barks. I can't get the volume right. There you go. Now it's loud as shit. There we go. What the fuck? That got me this morning, bro. That shit caught me off guard fucking hard. That caught me off guard hard, bro. No bullshit. It's like the screaming goat. Oh, 100%. Just salvation. It's the same way. Like, Oni has a strong fucking bark. I remember when she was a puppy, when she let out her first ever bark. My God, it was like, whoa. I was like, what the fuck was that? I'm like, that's our baby girl dog? And then her dad, Raider, has like a weak ass fucking bark, like a whoo, whoo. I don't know why they hid the Prime sub. Thanks. Well, thank you for the Prime sub. Maybe sweet potato fries are a little soggy right now. That's okay. No big deal. We got nothing yet, boys and girls. We got nothing yet. Let me see something real quick. Well, it's possible they're inviting people by region, too. If I was a European streamer, I would check your shit, see what's going on. Forgot about the region stuff. Let's see. Oh, shit. Unknown game WoW Alpha update available. Pause champ? Pause champ? Pause. 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 Hodl. Tal pauses in chat. How many gigs is it? Wait, where'd it go? Is it here? Wait, where did it go? How does it just disappear like that? Rip? Fucking rip, bro. Debated? What just happened? Is it like, wait, is it like a separate game altogether? Or something? Well, let me see something real quick. Baited by Blizzard. Yeah, is it in my folders? No, I still got only the alpha folder. Let me see something. Okay, I'm super confused. It would say restart your computer. Yeah, I still don't see it. That's weird. I mean, it's downloaded. Oh? Hold on a second. Hold. It does say 11.0. Authentication code? What the fuck? When's the last time I had to put an authentication code in here? Where do you even do that from nowadays? Authenticator? Wait, it got redirected? When did that shit happen? What the hell? Welcome to Battle.net. Let's get started. Nah, bro. Just continue, please. This must be new. All right, it says I'm online. So wait, so where's your authenticator in all of this? Like on like the Battle.net app, where's the actual authenticator? Authenticator, found it. Loading request. Enter code manually. Okay, it just gave me a new code. The fuck? Wait, what the hell is this? WoW 8 or WoW 20? Wait, what the hell is WoW 8? Well, this says like Anasterian and shit, so that's definitely wrong. Hold on. Maybe it's WoW 20? It says no realms currently available. All right, so I mean, I guess there's no realms currently available? I don't know. Tried a few things. WoW 20 confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's WoW 20. Well, I did it manually. Like I went straight from the folder. Like the alpha folder. Ever try blowing on the hard drive? Not yet. Your launcher has been flagged. Maybe that's what that means. Maybe if you actually get the download itself, that means maybe that I got flagged. Now I just got to wait for it to happen, you know? New WoW post about time running is up. Is there? I mean, if it's a launch date, I'm interested. Wait a minute. So, wait, you're telling me that WoW Remix launches on the 30th? Oh, 1 week after 10.2.7 goes live. Okay. Got it. So we're still a ways from that shit then. Yeah, that means we're still like almost like 2 months away, maybe 6 weeks away. Yeah, that sucks, man, because like I'm not really interested in season 4, and I would love to do something else besides season 4. You know? But I wonder if that's what that means with Battle.net. I wonder if like you actually got the pop-up for the download in the update area, if that means that you're flagged. Now we're just waiting for like for it to show up. I mean, it's never worked that way before, you know? It was always just, hey, the alpha shows up and you download it and you go, you know? $2 months until MOP Remix, probably. Oh, yeah, Plunderstorm is available until the 30th, so 1 week after 10.2.6. 10.2.7 is coming in mid-May. I don't know, though. Mid-May seems a little weird. I mean, Season 4 literally is coming out mid-May. So you're saying 3 weeks after a patch comes out, we're going to get another patch? I don't know. I would say maybe 6 weeks. I think the week after the launch of Cataclysm, we get 10.2.7. I think on the 27th of May, that's when we'll get it. Well, no one cares about Diablo. But Diablo doesn't schedule around WoW, though. I don't think WoW can really focus on their releases around all their versions of WoW plus Diablo. That's too much. Too much. Tenju 6 is already live for weeks. Not really. They just had to give Plunderstorm a version number, and they gave it 10.2.6 instead of 10.2.5.5. Just like 10.2.7 is 10.2.7 with the Pandemonium. The real 10.2.6 comes out on Tuesday because that is part of the actual version of World of Warcraft. Don't forget that Plunderstorm was just a project. Limited time. It means nothing to retail besides a mount and a transmog. There is no new patch for the season. I mean, technically it is a new patch with a full season. At least for PvPers and Mythic Plus it is. Maybe not for us Raiders. I just can't see 3 weeks after Season 4 coming out, 10.2.7 coming out. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not buying what you're selling. Oh, my BNet's taking a long time to load right now. It has a little loading thing in the middle. It's been there for like 30 seconds. And nothing. And nothing. I might as well update Call of Duty while we're at it. No, I mean, if I had to guess, yeah, I would say June 4th would probably be 10.2.7. Probably June 4th. Play Minesweeper instead. Why play Minesweeper where we can watch some amazing new dungeon footage from the actual alpha, but not really playing the alpha, but kind of showing the alpha? You know? That makes no sense. A panda and cat at the same time. That would be weird. Not at the same time. Put it this way. Like, the release of a classic version of WoW, let's be real. The first 2 weeks are the most important weeks that people care about from a hype standpoint. After that, it kind of just falls off and people just GDKP and fucking spam dungeons on like 10 different alts all day, right? Like, I'll be doing a marathon for Kata, no doubt. But I'm not expecting myself to be like, oh, I'm playing Kata the rest of the summer. You know? Wait. Oh, downloads in progress now. Oh, Call of Duty. Oh, well, I'm assuming since it's Call of Duty, it's probably like a 15 million gig patch. Why is every Call of Duty patch like 90 gigs, bro? I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm ready for the monk rework, ready to test that out. I won't believe Windwalkers are OP until they launch OP. I think every Windwalker has been baited by the alpha and beta Windwalker powers, and then when it goes live, they're like shit. So I'm not trusting any Windwalker hype at all or monk hype at all. Oh shit, let me let Oni inside real quick. All right, people bidding on these fucking marble cards, man. Holy shit. Smells like RNGesus in here today. Pretty nice little lavender smell from that candle. It's okay. Oni is outside rocking on her little hammock. Enjoying whatever sun is out there today. Oh, man. Come on. Bust out this alpha already, bro. Don't make this a fucking 8-hour day of waiting. Is Tally playing through his mind? Yeah, it's that new Neuralink technology. You know? Blizzard has no shame. They don't, bro. Yeah, I think in like the last since since probably Draenor. Yeah, it's probably the only thing I really wish, because we're always in constant communication with Blizzard in general as content creators, but I do wish that like alpha days, beta days, and patch days, like that we would have some sort of like indicator as to like when stuff is going to launch. Because not only me, but me, Max, like any Sloot back in the day, there's been like way too many times now in the past where it's like, we want to play, we know it's coming, we know it's random when it comes, but man, if we just had like a little time frame, like between this time and this time, then it would make like the streaming days of waiting around a lot easier. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love being here talking to everybody all day, but I mean, at the same time, it's like, I mean, and it's something that I see other companies doing a lot more of, especially like Final Fantasy 14, ESO. Like their devs and community have like, they give like streamers like direct times, like, hey, this is coming up at this time, this is coming up at that time. Has Sloot stopped playing WoW? Yeah. I think he'll try out the new expansion for sure. I think he'll try it out. I just don't think he'll go back to like, like mythic rating and shit. Yeah. Yeah, waiting 8 hours just for an announcement and a release date was that was a bummer. That was a bummer that day. But yeah, I mean, like we have so much amazing communication with them, but like anytime there's like an alpha or a beta or a major patch release date, that is like, because it'd be cool if you could tell every creator that's from a certain region, hey, we want you to be ready, we want everyone to get excited. So instead of having you wait around your stream all day for like 10 hours, expect it like in the next hour, right? But it's even hard. It's still hard for them to even say that because sometimes they don't even know. So it's a weird situation. I just wish there was a better way. I'm not saying they're at fault or they're doing a bad job. I'm just saying, like, I wish there was a better way to know. It'd be really fucking cool if they would have like a live video feed of like the server engineers bringing the servers up as they're doing it, and them just giving like a thumbs up or a thumbs down in the background, like, sorry guys, you're fucked for the next 3 hours. They need a bat signal. Yeah. Yeah, that last fight's a pretty fun one. It's pretty easy for the tank. All you really have to do is just like, the whole point of that fight is just get rid of as many barrels before intermission as possible. I'm telling you, Cinder Brew Meadery is a great dungeon, but it's going to be one of the most hellish Mythic Plus dungeons. I think it's going to be the dungeon that so far out of the two that I've seen is going to go through the most changes. Like, for sure. Like without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Hammers up, everyone.
Hammers up, everyone. It's Tally here with TGN. Tally here with TGN. I forgot how my intro went back in the day. I don't watch my own videos anymore, unfortunately. Think there are graphical updates enough to warrant having to buy a new computer? No, not at all. I think they upgraded some water stuff. I mean, every single expansion, they upgrade the engine a little bit just to accommodate the newest drivers and the newest like tech. But yeah, I don't think whatever computer you've been using for the last like probably 5 years has been more than optimal enough to play this game on high settings, I would assume. Blizz Twitter is too quiet today. I don't think Alpha's coming till later tonight. Matt. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty damn much. Tally HD Gaming. Bro, you're a true fan if you have a Tally HD Gaming Tally t-shirt. Why? Because there was only like 10 of those ever made. I know Tarfu has one. I think you had to be at BlizzCon 2011 to get one of those. Pretty sure. Let me see what's going on in the Discord. How many people are furiously refreshing their Discord today? Oh yeah. In this dungeon, Preheat fucked hard. He wrecked shit pretty like all you see is that Sun Fury fucking cast stuff happening. Like you can barely see my falling hammers over his AoE. It almost looks like falling hammers on fire. Well, no, you don't get an email for Alpha. At least I don't. When you're like friends and family or a creator, you just get flagged. You know, it's just like one of those files. You know, it's just like they have a file with all the names. They put all the names in a little flagging system. Check mark, check mark, check mark. Send it, and then it just flags accounts. I don't think I've ever received an alpha email from WoW. I can check my email. I don't think so, though. Yeah, it's unfortunate the MOP remix is still a ways away. I was hoping it was going to be like a week after 10-2-6. So I was hoping that when Plunderstorm ended on the same day, MOP remix begins. That's what I was hoping for. Let me see. Let me type in alpha in my search and see if I see anything from WoW. Like, welcome to the alpha. Let's see. What year is it? No. I mean, I'm going back as far as 2014 in my email. I don't see a single thing. Here's welcome to the Legion, the Legion beta test. Congratulations, you've been selected to participate in the World of Warcraft Legion beta test. July 15th, 2016. Which is crazy because I was already in the beta for months before that. So that just goes to show how late those emails come in. Here's an email from Lore from back in 2016 about the Legion Alpha, letting us know that the Alpha is not stable this week and all the shit that's going to be wrong with it. Good God, that's an old fucking email. God, I'm fucking old, dude. Isn't it crazy that was 8 years ago? Legion Alpha Beta was 8 years ago, dude. 8. Almost a fucking decade since we've had fucking artifact weapons. That's nuts, man. But yeah, in my history, that's the only emails I have for Alpha and Beta were Legion. I'm telling you. Johan says, how are tanks feeling? Pretty good. Prop Paladin feels awesome. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, when it comes to content creators and, like, getting alpha access, like, we don't get emails. We just get flagged. We do get a beta email, though. We do get a beta email. Anyone trying Mountain Thane Prot Warrior? I'll give it a go. What does Mountain Thane even do? Lightning Boy? Okay. So that way, there was no footage of any alpha creators showing Prot Warrior Lightning stuff? Yeah, in the history of World of Warcraft, I've never gotten an email for beta first and then gotten access. Those emails are so backed up and queued. I mean, I think during BFA beta, my email for welcome to the BFA beta came like 3 weeks after I started playing. Yeah, if you just watch preheat on my screen, he literally blasts hard. Every class is playable, but not every hero talent spec is fully fleshed out yet, though. Bring beer to the patrons. We need our beer. Does War Within release in 2 months, maybe? Hell no. 2 months? Usually the alpha is like a month and a half. The beta doesn't even... The beta is usually like 3. Yeah, there's no shot in hell, bro. No shot. Yeah, absolutely not. Like I said, end of August, September is more than likely. Yeah, so September is the ideal date or ideal month for sure. And this is based off of how long it took to test Dragonflight. So I'm assuming they're going to do the same amount of testing for Dragonflight. I mean, we can kind of check, honestly. Let's see. What was the launch of Dragonflight? What month was it? Anyone know? Was it November 28th? Okay. So it was 4.5 months of testing for Dragonflight. So if we use that same logic right now, let's see, 4 months from now, what are we in April? May, June, July, August, September. So yeah, mid to end of September would be when it could launch. If they're going to use the same cadence. But because Dragonflight and the War Within have kind of like almost the same amount of testing to do, almost 8 months, it was 4. Alpha launched in July 16th. And then, yeah, 4.5 months later, it launched in November. Mr. GM Stream says, eating pizza. Thanks for the update, I guess. Okay. I mean, let the man eat his fucking pizza, bro. Like, what's the big deal? Yeah, let the man cook. Yeah, True. What kind of pizza? And now I want to know. Now you've opened the fucking floodgates, dude. What are we thinking here? Mr. GM seems like a sausage kind of guy to me. The War Within is likely November launch for 20th anniversary. Oh, I disagree. I think 10/05 is going to be anniversary, which is perfect from my release date prediction. Because if it actually launches on September 17th, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then November 12th, which is the anniversary week, would be 10/05. See? Easy. It's easy to predict all this shit, man. TNE just posted their interview. Oh, like their full interview? Oh, nice. No spoilers, spoiler section, no spoilers. Okay. Let's watch that. All right, give me a second. One more pee break. I'm trying to pee as much as I can so I don't have to when the alpha launches. Oni! Go. Evatel is praying for a good interview. She's praying. Why is he staring at us? I don't know. Hold on.
Maria Hamilton, could you please share your job title again?
Certainly. I'm Associate Design Director, and I'm in charge of the work.
Of Warcraft.
An absolute treat to be talking to you. We've just had a bit of time to play on the alpha. We've seen the presentation that's going to go with releasing that. We have huge questions, and what we really want to talk to you about today is the narrative of The War Within and of the World Soul Saga as well, because you're approaching this expansion a bit unlike any other expansion that you've ever done, I guess, when you've got this whole arc of 3 expansions in mind. How does that change how you approach designing for one particular expansion?
Well, when we sat down to think about what we wanted the World Soul Saga to be, we realized we had a very large story to tell. And we had a lot of pieces that we wanted to pull in from previous expansions, things we had set up, Giant Sword, for example.
What
and
sword?
The more we looked at it, the more we thought, we can probably tell this story best if we do it as a trilogy. And we figure out what the individual expansions will be, so you have a satisfying arc within that individual expansion, but we also have this overarching arc. So we have this arc that goes over the entire World Soul Saga. So that was new for us, and it meant that we could actually sit down and figure out pacing, foreshadowing, things like that have been a little trickier in the past, and how we could use our prologues before our patches to help us remind players, introduce characters that they may not recall, and so forth. So it's actually very exciting for us, and we're very busy trying to do them all simultaneously.
Yeah. It's really exciting for us as players as well because, like you say, we have never been able to look ahead several expansions at a time. It's always been a kind of a great surprise, and well, I'm sure there'll be plenty of surprises waiting for us.
Caps
Do you
it
think
off.
the World of Warcraft
So people could
community
be
is
deaf.
ready to follow a story for 6 years, right?
I think that we will have a story in each expansion that is, engaging and entertaining, and is giving you a part of the story, setting up certain elements that will resolve later, as well as the story that spans a longer period of time. We are planning to, provide these expansions a little faster than we have in the past. So I wouldn't swear to 6 years if you asked me. It might be quicker than that. But the hope is that by building it as a trilogy, we have people looking forward to the next installment. And because we're working on all of them right now, we're at different stages of all of them, we're pretty sure we can get the pacing right, so that you feel that, okay, oh, we're building again, and have those moments. So yes, we that's what we're aiming for. And to be honest, Chris has got some really great visionary stuff in mind. We work with Chris a lot, all the time, really. And it's wonderful to have him kind of holding the overall vision as we figure out the details and how we're going to build it and how we're going to make it fun for players.
Are there any challenges that you didn't expect that have cropped up in sort of approaching a trilogy like this?
No, I think the biggest challenge always is continuity. So we expected that. When we build any expansion, we see, because we assign people to work on zones, and the zone stories, we always see dips when we transition between them. We want to make sure that that's a more consistent thing, and so we keep an eye on it. With whole expansions, we expect certain elements of continuity, to be challenging as well, and communication. Communication is very hard. Surprisingly hard. It's one of the most difficult things to do in games, is make sure all the right people know all the right things at the right time. Very hard. So for us, that was a challenge we knew was going to happen. But because, again, we're working on all of them at once, I have a lot of meetings, lots and lots of meetings, to make sure we're all talking to each other. And what we're setting up in The War Within can pay off in the appropriate place.
Without going into details, the kind of thing that crops up in my mind must be if a plan changes, something changes in The War Within, and you have to go to people who are working on Midnight and go, you can't do that anymore, I'm really sorry, because of this thing we just changed. Has that happened at all at any point? Or
it has happened a little bit, but it's less, because, like, for right now, for Last Titan, we have the art team going nuts. Like we're getting just phenomenal concept art and phenomenal attempts to understand what these environments need to look like and what these creatures need to look like. And then that group is very busy with that, but they're sharing that out with the rest of us. And then for Midnight right now, the world builders and world artists are very hard at work there, building out maps, getting that ready for people to roll in, start spawning creatures, start building quests. So they're busy working on that. And we want to make sure they're building spaces we can use, that go along with our story. And sometimes we're like, ooh, we changed our mind. Where we said we wanted the thing, well, we want a different thing. Is that okay? And generally speaking, it's possible. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's like, okay, we'll use that thing then. And then, of course, with The War Within, we're finishing things up so we can get it ready and get it out there to you.
I know the answer to this question, but I just love asking it for people in your position and similar positions. Do you know the ending of the World Soul Saga right now?
I do.
See, it's just very exciting. I love that. In some past expansions or patches even, it hasn't always.
Why do that to yourself? I don't want to know that she knows, because then I'm going to want to know. And then later on at the mixer, when everyone's drinking at the bar, I'm going to try to get her fucked up so I can figure out, like, what the hell's going on. Here, no, yeah, just another margarita, no problem. So, about the World Soul Saga.
Always felt like that's been an answer there, so that's just, it's something that I know
just
how players love to
spitballing
hear.
here.
We know where we're starting.
Yeah.
We know what stakes we want to set up, and we know where we're ending, and we know what the outcome is. We know what that is, and that's very clear. We have a backbone already established of, these are moments that are very
Groovy
important,
Brian.
that are going to help drive the story, going to help introduce new enemies and new friends. These are ones where we're going to conclude those arcs. So we're plotting it out very carefully. And like I said, we have the luxury of getting the pacing.
A lot of our questions changed today once we got onto the alpha and saw some very bold storytelling choices or narrative choices that have been made right at the very beginning of The War Within. By now, when people are watching this, it will be common knowledge that Dalaran has apparently been destroyed. Khadgar is not looking great for him on the alpha at the moment, what we've been able to play. So were you trying to make a statement at the beginning of the World Soul Saga by doing that?
Yes, we want to make sure that players understand the risk. They want to understand who the enemies are and why we are pursuing them. The introduction, which you won't be able to play until we launch, is going to provide a lot more detail around what has happened there. But because of where we start and because we wanted to get feedback, it was going to be very obvious that something has gone horribly awry. So we were really looking forward to seeing people's comments and what people speculate has occurred. But yes, we wanted to come out of the gate swinging, so we did.
I think it's bold as fuck, dude. I think it's bold as fuck to just tell everyone, hey, look, just from alpha footage, Dalaran's destroyed. Have fun, guys. Enjoy. You know, that's some bold ass shit.
That was, and that is going to be the intro rather than the pre-patch that kind of sets that up. It's kind of impossible when you see a beloved player hub be affected like that, not to think of Teldrassil and the way that BFA started, and not to be reminded of some of the controversy that caused and that still exists in the community today, I think. Was that in your mind when you were planning this, and how is it different?
Oh yes, I mean, we had lengthy conversations about how this wasn't the same, how this
next marathon,
was
Cataclysm
not
launch,
sort of one race taking the hit here, how players would likely react to having this wonderful sort of neutral place that we have where we can go and meet each other and you know, hang out. We talked a lot about it and what the risks were there, and we think that it ultimately is worth it. It's a place that everyone can feel loss for simultaneously, because we all lose when Dalaran goes down. So yeah, I mean, it was intentional, it was calculated, and we do not want to repeat, you know, the feelings that happened with Teldrassil. So yeah, we talked about it a lot.
And are those kind of stakes something we should expect from the rest of the saga and from War Within?
Oh, yes.
Like anything can happen sort of thing?
I think you should feel anything can happen. Because anything can happen.
Awesome. I've got, this is a very strange question. I am a huge fan of Xal'atath being a Shadow Priest, and it's given me such immense pleasure to see her being put in a more kind of central position in the story. I really wanted to get as much out of the Xal'atath story and her influence on the story as possible. Should I be playing Season of Discovery?
I'm not sure, actually. I think we will be making sure that other people understand who she is. Shadow priests have a bit of an advantage.
She's the shadowy figure. I mean, come on.
Already. But that's not core to what's happening, so I don't know that it's critical. Okay. She's, you know, she's up to something, and it's very definite what you know, there's something going on there, but it's not altogether clear what. And that's part of the mystery of what her involvement is, and really who she's serving. Is she serving herself, or she's serving someone else? And you know, the hope is that any player joining up will be okay without having had that background. It's actually kind of a philosophy that we're pursuing, which is that you don't need to go do other things or play other things or read other things. You just need to play this game and this expansion to understand what's going on.
That's really good to know. Having said that, I am a priest player, and I do also from BFA have the Eye of N'Zoth. So I'm in a situation where I have the Blade of the Black Empire in my bags, and when I'm in an Azeroth, the Eye still shows up and whispers when you go into certain zones and things. Again, thinking back to BFA, where you had the choice to join Sylvanas or Saurfang, is that something that you could take inspiration for when it comes to Xal'atath and her interactions with people who, you know, do feel obviously she's a baddie, but that's kind of why we like her, right? An affinity to her as a character. And
Is she a baddie?
Well, I mean, not
though?
obviously not. She's my lady, but you know.
I mean, in one
Wait a
sense,
minute.
she's an absolute baddie.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
Wait a minute. What do you mean, is she though?
Is she
a player choice, for want of a better word, element to how we approach Xal'atath?
I mean, I think throughout the course of the War Within, you'll have an opportunity to learn a bit more about her motives, maybe. If you're paying really close attention, you might get some foreshadowing as well. But you know, a choice whether to help her or not help her, I don't know if that actually matters in a way.
Are there other can we look forward to other instances of that in the game? I mean, back with choosing to be a Sylvanas loyalist or not, it was really nice to have kind of player agency in that way. Is that something we can look forward to?
Yeah, we like to do that. You know, I'm a big RPG player, and I love providing choice. I like choice. I like choice that pays off. I like, you know, your story has changed somewhat. Obviously, in a shared world, it's a little harder than a single-player RPG to really pay that off. And there's always the risk that you've diverged so far now. It's very hard to get everybody back to the same place and continue paying it off. Because I think there's a commitment. If we give you a choice and we say, you know, you're going to get some special content that goes along with that choice, we need to carry it all the way through the saga. So it's something we think about pretty seriously if we're going to do it, but I wouldn't say we're not going to do it either.
I think it's one of those things where it's like, because she just said Xal'atath is a baddie. She's like, is she though? And I'm like, it's very possible that maybe, like, you know, there's void versus light, and even though Xal'atath is a bad, you know, the villain, it could also be that the light is also bad. That's what I think. I think it's going to be a situation where she's bad, the light's also bad. And it's like everything is bad. And we learned that we've been living in like some fucking fucked up world where like nobody cares what we do. And the light's terrible, the void's terrible. And yeah, Xal'atath might be the one that's like not helping us, but trying to get rid of the light while also getting rid of us since we've sided with the light kind of situation, you know.
Excitement towards the Earthen as an allied race and as a race maybe hasn't reached the peaks that it does with maybe some other new races and what have you that are introduced.
I think that's what she's trying to say. We already know
we've kind of seen that with Dark Irons or something. What do you like about the Earthen that makes them exciting to you?
I actually think the Earthen are different than most people are imagining in terms of what matters to them and also what sort of abilities that they're going to have as a race. They are made of stone, and there are some very specific sorts of things that are related to being made of stone that make them quite different. I'm really excited about there's like I don't know what it's going to be called, but there's a surge ability that draws upon your favorite Azurite, and you can have this Azurite surge, and I think it's really cool. I think it's a really cool racial. I quite like it. I like the story as well, for those that are role players. Because you have the three different groups and different perspectives on things, you have opportunity to role play pretty nerdily if you want to.
Nerdily.
And as you go through the campaign and as you unlock
new
the
character
allied,
name, not Towley,
race,
nerdily.
You'll learn about each of those specific ones and maybe feel an affinity for one of them or for none of them and be a new kind of Earthen to go out and explore the world. So. And
last question, because I know we're running out of time. The ending of the last raid in Dragonflight, where the dragon flights are empowered by Azeroth, there seemed to be a very strong implication that it wasn't the power of a Titan that was empowering them, and there's been a lot of speculation in the community as to whether the game was telling us that perhaps Azeroth isn't a Titan or not. Is there a clarification that you can give us there, or is that purposely vague?
I cannot tell you that.
Sounds good to me. I mean, that's actually a really good way to end.
That's a great way to end.
Thank you. This has been like a really lovely interview. Thank you for just.
I mean, Azeroth has to be a Titan, right? Like that's the way the story goes.
Thank you for looking after kind of the world of World of Warcraft. It's so, I guess, reassuring to know that obviously there are people doing it, but that someone has kind of a holistic view.
You know what I'm
of
saying?
The story of the world, which is itself a character. It's just a pleasure speaking with you.
I think the world is the most important character.
Plot twist,
But
it's a Void Lord.
That's just me.
Hello, welcome.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the way the story goes. A world soul turns into a Titan. Isn't that like the fucking story? Like, how is that? How do you just eliminate that from like Chronicles and the storytelling and shit? It's a story that the Titans have told us. Oh, I get it. So you're trying to say the Titans have lied to us because they're bad, as Eridicron has been trying to tell us this whole time. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm convinced that the Titans are bad at this point. There is enough evidence in the history of WoW for me to say I'm not a fan of the Titans. I like the Titan stuff when it happens in the game, but like them as characters, I think they're all bad guys. And girls, ladies, and stuff. Yeah, there's definitely more than enough evidence to show that they're bad. I mean, they were going to blow it up looking at Algalon. Yeah. Tally is a primalist. Well, so, I mean, honestly, whatever's going on with the core of Azeroth, right, is something they're trying to protect. And they will kill anyone. Doesn't matter whether it's us or the villains or the old gods to protect it. Right? And that's what Eridicron's trying to say. They have like a grip on the world that they're trying to force them to release. And that's what they were trying to say with the ending of Dragonflight, right? Like the aspects getting their powers back, you know, I guess via the tree or whatever, kind of is like a sign of that release of the grip. You know, like right now you can easily say that the aspects are no longer bound by the Titan's grip anymore. But yeah, I mean, for all we know, whatever's in the middle of our planet might not be a Titan. Because the story that we've been told that it is a Titan and that a world soul turns into a Titan is a story told to us by the Titans via the Chronicles. Hey, honey. You know? Maybe she's the first one. The first what, though? Maybe... most likely, the soul of Azeroth is a Void Lord, and Xal'atath is her true speaker. Then why are the Titans trying to protect it? Maybe she's the jailer. Well, then. It's her prison. Right, but I mean, the Titans have no problems blowing up the planet. We saw that with Algalon and the relay codes, right? So it's got to be something else. It can't just be like, oh yeah, we're trying to contain this thing in a prison. You know what it could be? It could be a race to see who can control Azeroth first between the Titans and the Void Lords. And if the Titans see that there was systemic corruption and that the World Soul is about to be corrupted by the Void Lords because they got there first, maybe that's why they were all okay with blowing it up. Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that the World Soul is not a Titan or a Void Lord. It's just like a fucking world, universal, godly entity that's more powerful than anything in the world or in the universe. And they're just fighting for the rights to own it. You know? But then again, then you start to think to yourself, how did that power just end up in a random planet? You know? I mean, the Titans tell the story of Sargeras, and Sargeras openly admits to traveling to different planets, destroying all the souls of all the planets. You know? So, I mean, if Sargeras was out there on a mission trying to destroy all of them, I mean, the motherfucker tried to stab the goddamn planet with this fucking thing right here, bro. Look at the size of this fucking thing. Well, what if there was like a third and like, I guess could you call it a deity or an entity at the beginning of the birth of the universe, right? There was always light and darkness, but what if there was something else? What if there was like the light, there was the void, which came from the darkness, and then what if there was like, I guess you call it like a race of a different kind of cosmic power that is what Azeroth is, and they were located in all over the cosmos in different planets, and Sargeras killed all of them and this is the final one, and both big powers want them, you know? Almost like a cosmic race. Like Azeroth could be part of a cosmic race that's just slumbering in that planet, like maybe her brothers and sisters that died to Sargeras over the centuries and 10,000 years. Yeah, like a third faction. There's like light, there's void, and then there's whatever the fuck Azeroth is. I don't know, man. I feel like Shadowlands fucked everything up with the first one storyline, you know? Honestly. Grail, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, the second they started messing with the whole first ones thing, and I was like, well, god damn it now. Let's retcon all of Shadowlands. I feel like you can't with that storyline, man. The fuck is happening? Dan user messed everything up. Shadowlands fragmented, non-canon. Poor Anduin, now he's just a pussy for no reason. Yeah, I mean, like you can't just ignore like Anduin's PTSD in this expansion, you know? Well, here's my problem. Like once they started talking about like the first ones, it fucked me up mentally because I'm like, wait a minute. So does that mean that every planet that's ever existed in our universe has had a first ones? Or are these first ones only existent on Azeroth, and that's about it? Because like the story about the Shadowlands and the first ones, they're the ones that created and tested all of the Denzians of Azeroth, right? Like the animals and shit and everything. It's like the fucking Willy Wonka factory of building, you know, all that shit. I mean, I don't know. I can't wait to see how they fucking tell the story because it's so confusing. Now we're here trying to question whether Azeroth is a fucking Titan or not. For all we know, she's like a third cosmic race that is so powerful that both the light and the void want to slap at it, you know? They can say Azeroth and the Shadowlands is an experiment of Circle Death Reborn. What covenant does Khadgar belong to? Bro, that's fucked up, right? We don't even know if he's dead. It's messed up, dude. But he would probably be like Bastion for sure. Obviously, yeah, he'd be Bastion. Yeah, well, when the last expansion is called The Last Titan, there's no way you have an expansion called The Last Titan and it's not referring to Azeroth. Like, who would give a shit if fucking Gorgonon or fucking or any of those guys and gals were the last Titan? Could be Sargeras. Sargeras could be the last Titan. I feel like he's going to come back for sure. Yeah, Sargeras could easily be the last Titan. Put it this way. if Xalatath and Iridikron's plans work, and Iridikron baits the Pantheon to come down and fight, and Xalatath uses her little Galakron essence thing to destroy all the Titans, Sargeras would be the only one left with Illidan. And he would be technically the last Titan. Max is reacting to your call out to him going live. It's hilarious. Let's go, man. Well, I don't have any more faith in Max anymore. I mean, it's been an hour and a half since he's been online, and we have no alpha. I'm very disappointed in the Max effect today. Like, who do we got to call on now? Sloot? Can we get Sloot to log into WoW real quick? Maybe we'll get alpha today. Maybe it's a possibility. Yeah, Max has failed us today. Well, that's what I mean. I mean, we've never actually fought Sargeras, and since the beginning of all the stories of WoW, he's supposed to be like the biggest baddie of them all, really, when you think about it, right? But yeah, I would imagine the last Titan could refer to, you know what's crazy? Is it a possibility that in War Within and Midnight, we find out that Azeroth is neither a Titan or even a World Soul? And then that's how we figure out that Sargeras is the last Titan? Well, I don't know. I don't think Sargeras is powerful enough to kill the entire Pantheon. I think Xalatath and her powers are enough to kill the Pantheon. I don't know about Sargeras. But yeah, if you think about it, the Jailer and Sargeras are pretty similar, right? Both were kind of, in a way, trying to destroy Azeroth so that both neither the Titans or the Void can have it. Yeah? So it's kind of weird that that's been happening. I mean, I know we don't like the Jailer, but I mean, it seems like he knows what's going on because of what he was trying to do. You saw the cinematic of the ending of Legion. You saw what Sargeras was trying to do. It seems like those two know something that everybody else fucking doesn't. And while all that's going on, you have us fighting on the side of basically the light, stopping him from stabbing the planet. And now you have the Void trying to destroy all of it. Didn't he say a cosmos divided? What did he say at the end? What did the Jailer say at the end? What were his exact words? Yeah, he says the cosmos divided will not survive what is to come. Dude, imagine if the World Soul Saga ends with the Jailer being like right and shit. You know? Imagine that world. I mean, you think about it. I think what he is realizing is that there is light and there is void, and they are divided, right? The light's trying to fight over Azeroth. The void is trying to fight over Azeroth. He is trying to destroy Azeroth because maybe he really knows what it is, but because of, you know, Shadowlands, he doesn't tell us. So I guess what he's saying that, I think what he's trying to say is that the light can't do it on their own. The void can't do it on their own. The only way they can do it is together, because what you're trying to get in the middle of this world is not what you think it is. Aha. Yeah. Yeah, like whatever's in the core of our world could possibly destroy everything. So it's either y'all work together to destroy it. So where does that leave us, though? Are we just in the middle of all this? Are we like the fucking redheaded stepchild? Are we just in the middle of like mommy and daddy, going over a divorce, and we're just kind of visiting one every couple of weeks and the other every couple of weeks? Like, where does that leave us? Noble, you are summoned. We get 2 Christmases. Yeah. I mean, imagine that's what's going to happen. Imagine, like, in the War Within, we're fighting Xalatath and the Void. By the way, does anyone think Xalatath is actually going to die in this expansion? I doubt it. I think she's going to be there all the way to the end. If you ask me. She might, it's a possibility. She might not even be a boss in this expansion. Xalatath is an old god, no? Maybe Xalatath is what Azeroth is. I doubt it. I think she's an old god. I think she's a 5th old god. I don't think I want to see her I don't want to see her kind of rip from any mountain like fucking Deathwing. But I think he dies this expansion. I think we fight him for sure. Nah, dude, you don't understand. She is probably dead ass on God for real. I truly believe Xalatath is the most powerful void old god entity there is. Imagine being so powerful and so feared that the actual old gods of Azeroth trapped you in a fucking sword because they're afraid of what you could do. You don't just trap somebody in a fucking sacred sword because it's fun. You do that because she's scary as shit, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a dagger. Whatever. The pointy thing. Well, what if they thought it was in fact actually fun? Then that's sexist as shit. And Blizzard can't tell that story in 2025. They said that who was it that released her from the dagger? It was you do. Wait, was it Nazoth? Well, after she, I don't know. She seems strong enough to manipulate someone like Nazoth, bro. That's actually crazy. Who is a master manipulator like himself. Dude, where's this alpha at, dude? But yeah, I think she's definitely way more powerful. Is it a new video? I think she's definitely more powerful than anything on the planet right now, for sure. Especially the old gods. Well, they're all dead or imprisoned, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, that does pose a really cool question. I mean, I guess the initial conversation was, is Azeroth even a fucking Titan? But, you know, I think if they go with, like, a narrative where she's neither, and she's just, like, some third cosmic race that started at the beginning of the Big Bang or whatever, or when there was nothingness, and there was a whole race of her, whatever, and she's, like, the last one. But yeah, but I don't know. Now that you listen to the jailer's words, it makes sense. Because in the cosmos, there's only two things, right? There's the light and there's the void. And if those two can't come together to fight whatever's going to happen or come out of there, then it's going to destroy everybody regardless. No. There's 5 forces overall. I'm saying that when it all started, there was just 2. The first ones and the last ones. I don't know. I'd like to see. Hey, honey. How's Oni? Okay, cool. Yeah, I would definitely want to see if Chris is going to keep anything relevant from the Shadowlands story into the future of what's happening right now. I desperately want to know. Hold on. Let me pause this and see what's happening.
More than half of World of Warcraft players play 2 or more characters. In the upcoming expansion, The War Within, the entire character roster is leveling up with warbands, a new account-wide progression and collection system. When a player first logs into The War Within, they'll be presented with the new character selection screen. Here, players can assign up to 4 of their favorite characters, Horde and Alliance alike, to be displayed in front of a World of Warcraft
transmogs.
scene. All characters on a player's respective account, regardless of what server they're on, are considered part of their warband and combined into a single convenient list. Gone are the days of players mailing precious resources between their characters. In The War Within, there is a new dedicated bank tab for sharing all non-soulbound items among a player's roster. Hundreds of inventory slots can be unlocked across multiple bank tabs purchasable with gold. Or that a player mines on one character can be put into the bank tab and then be used by another character to create an armor set through their blacksmithing profession. By leveraging the expertise of a player's entire warband, crafting and leveling up profession skills are now more efficient. As players complete quest lines and gain factions' trust, they will be earning a variety of different currencies. In The War Within, many currencies are no longer locked in the wallets of each character and can be transferred across the warband. In addition, transferred across the warband of different currencies.
Dragon Glyph Embers. Effigy Adornments. Purified Arcane Energy. And these are just regular ones from whatever. What are Glyph Embers?
In The War Within, many currencies are no longer locked in the wallets of each character and can be transferred across the warband. In addition, flight paths across all of Azeroth are available for all players' characters as soon as they're discovered. Less time making the 6-hour journey on foot from Teneris to Winterspring, and more time lounging the fast way. As players progress through The War Within, they'll come across pieces of gear that are warbound until equipped. These can be sent to and equipped by their other characters, enabling players to increase a warband member's power. However, once equipped, it can no longer be passed around. This essentially allows players to play on one character.
That's what I was hoping it would do. I was hoping that, like, you could take the gear that's warbound or warbanded and then just, like, strip yourself naked and send it to your alt so that they can level with it, you know?
While potentially gearing up others at the same time. While adventuring in current or long-past content, warbands also make finding and collecting new looks, also known as transmogs, easier. Once looted and equipped, the item's aesthetics automatically populate to all warband characters who can also wear that armor type. If a player's cloth user is doing a transmog run of an older raid and plate gear drops, it's now added to their collection, ready to be applied to any warband member who can don plate armor. The same can be...
We're going to be doing a lot of transmog runs, let me tell you, boys and girls, in this expansion. This, for me, is going to be the transmog expansion. Finally going to be able to expand my cloth, mail, and leather collection through Towley. Finally.
Said for follower NPCs like Bran Bronzebeard, whatever a player finds and equips to Bran is also shared across their entire warband. With the introduction of warbands, reputation progress earned in the War Within will be counted across all their characters regardless of which one they're playing. For players who adventured through the Dragonflight expansion, their account-wide reputation level will match the highest level achieved on any of their characters. Achievements like, "And We're All Out of Mana Buns," and Warsong Gulch Veteran, as well as nearly 2,000 others, will now share progress across warbands.
Damn.
For most of these, existing progress across characters will be combined. If a player's character starts earning progression towards an achievement, another one of their characters could finish it. Whether players are into achievement hunting, collecting every transmog, or becoming the strongest around, warbands introduce new quality of life features to make the most of your time in Azeroth. There's never been a better time than now to assemble a warband and prepare to journey through Khazalgar in the War Within.
I wonder who did the voiceover for that video. Because they had Kalani doing it recently, right? You know? It'd be cool if your warband can show up with you in the queue in a follower dungeon. Yeah, they asked that during the interviews yesterday, and they said no. Or rather, not now. Not yet. Not yet. What'd you say there was? Yeah, I saw the Defender thing. Dalaran Defender weapons and models. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming this is the gear that we get for defending, or trying to defend Dalaran, I guess. That looks familiar. Ooh. This looks hot. This is hot. There's an offhand. What about a shield? Oh, shit. The Legacy Defender, but like a newer version of it. Okay. Okay. All right. What was that? The Aldori Legacy Defender, right? From Gruul. Almost. No flails. There's a staff. There's a sword. Wand. No Dalaran flail. But the one-hander and the shield look pretty good, though. Titan steel? Not Aldori? Let me see. Let's see. The Titan steel shield wall. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, it looks, yeah. It's basically a recolor. Do I even, is that a crafted shield? I don't think I own that shield, dude. I might have to get that one. I don't think I own that one, like, at all. But no, the alpha is not out yet. 2 hours since what we thought was going to be the start of flagging. I mean, it's up. It's there. It's just not. No one's flagged for it to show because we downloaded it. We downloaded whatever it was like alpha update, and it was blank. It was like 2 or 3 gigs. So we know we downloaded it. I think now we're just waiting for it to like just show up as flagged. You're a tank. What rune forge do I need for blood DK? I'm going to assume it's Fallen Crusader, right, guys? I mean, I can only assume it's Fallen Crusader. Maybe they didn't get it. Well, I mean, nobody has it. We're all in the alpha Discord talking right now. Like, nobody has access. So yeah, you're right. I don't have it, and nobody else has it. We're all just waiting. Everyone's just waiting. They forgot about you. They forgot about everybody. Tal and Max get no love today. Me and Max just get to be the hype men for everybody else today, I guess. Well, I'm pretty sure, did Mr. GM go to bed yet? I don't know. Usually he stays up pretty late waiting. Gungan's playing on the alpha. Yeah, of the Last Titan. He's been done with War Within like 6 months ago, bro. I don't know where you've been. Yeah, we found out that Azeroth's really a Murloc. I don't know, but can we get an update on his pizza? Yeah, is it sausage or pepperoni? What are we talking here? No alpha yet. People are really advertising nudes under the post on Twitter. Oh, those are the bots. We get those all the time. Luckily for me, now they're flagged as spam, so I don't see them, which is way better. Before, you know, now it just says, "Hey, someone's spamming your Twitter posts. Click here to show it." And I'm like, no, I'm okay. This gym is looking at builds at the moment. Builds? Like playing World of Warcraft builds, like specs, or like, okay, because he's normally not a theory crafty kind of guy. Pizza build. Codes and stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, those fucking Twitter posts are like nudes in bio, and you're like, hey, baby, would you hit this? And I'm like, yeah, with a bag of nickels. To your face. Can I show you a pic related to Xalatath? Sure. The real question is, who has more bots, Lost Ark or Twitter? You know? Lost Ark. Oh, shit. Sure. What is this supposed to be? Isn't that the Time Rifts patch? Lost Ark 2-1. It's good. It's good ratio. Well, the ancient one is supposed to be the Harbinger, and that's what Xalatath is, though. So, think we're getting drops on the upcoming season on Twitch? I mean, normally we do, but they haven't announced it, and it's already Thursday. So, I mean, tomorrow would be the only day to really announce it, if it were to happen. I haven't really asked because the alpha's coming out, so I don't care too much about season 4. You know? But yeah, I mean, if there's drops, we'll be here drop-a-thoning it. It'll be like a last-second drop-a-thoner. Might have to move the bed out here, but, you know. Uh-oh. Spider-Man No Way Home on the EPAC store today. I don't really want anyone's autograph from that. Well, I'm looking at a play. It's funny. I'm actually looking at a Instagram Play Lost Ark commercial where it's showing like all the streamers. Lost Ark, Thymine has arrived. Oh, okay. They're out here just pumping out updates still, huh? Are all the players still playing on a Korean servers instead of like American? I care about season 4. Well, that's good. I mean, I'm glad. I mean, I care for the gear chase. I don't care for the content of it all, though. You know, technically speaking, like I just, you know, I'm okay with just spamming dungeons, doing the awakened raids once a week with the guild, and then just, you know, getting my gear item level increased. Ugh. NA merged servers, and soon will be one region in the summer. It's a smart move. I'm not sure why more MMOs don't go the way of a mega server anymore. Like, if there was ever going to be a WoW 2, like, I would hope the WoW 2 is something as simple as, like, hey, the whole world, EU, NA, China, everyone plays under one server. Wouldn't that be fucking crazy? One mega server for the world. Is this the alpha? This is my footage of the alpha from the last 2 days, yeah. But I'm not currently playing it. Hands-free. Yeah, ESO is good with the mega server, but don't forget, ESO actually separates the cross-platform. I don't think people realize how many more people would play ESO if it was cross-platform. It's actually mind-boggling to me that they haven't figured it out. Like, you think about it, outside of maybe Final Fantasy 14, I would say ESO is the most populated MMO out there. They got hundreds of thousands of players on PC, PlayStation, Xbox too, right? As well, the Xbox as well. Like, imagine if I could play with PS5, PS4, and Xbox players through the PC. Like, ESO would be so much more populated, and it would be so crazy. But yeah, I mean, I can see one day WoW having one big mega server per region, but yeah, I mean, the whole cross region playing together thing. I know Holly says she wants it, but I mean, a vice president can want anything they want, but from a technical standpoint, she just can't make it magically happen, you know? Yeah, Ginger, we all, that was yesterday. Yeah, I pre-ordered 8 copies of the Collector's Edition. 1 for me, 1 for Lula, and 6 for you guys for the subathon later this year. It'll be part of those, like, sub goals, you know, like every couple of, 500 intervals of subs, we do, like, a giveaway for the Collector's Editions for the stream. Same thing we did with, not War Within, Dragonflight. I wonder how big the box is going to be, considering there's a statue. I'm assuming it's going to be like the classic edition, 15-year edition, right? Where it's like the statue's in there, and then the actual collector's edition's in the bigger box. The statue isn't that big. It's the same size as the Ragnarok. Let me see. Where's my Ragnarok statue? Yeah, it's actually the same size as the Ragnarok statue. So yeah, it's going to come in a big box. Only 13 inches. That's a lot. That's pretty big. That's like that big. It's about the size of the Ragnarok statue. Yeah, Ragnarok statue is about 13 inches. Which, that's what I'm saying. The Collector's Edition is going to come in a big box with the statue on one side and then a cardboard separating that, and then the Collector's Edition is going to be in that box. I would say that is the average size tally according to my wife. Okay. Weird flex, but sure. Does the world within feel like Legion or BFA? Neither. It feels like Dragonflight. The statue was in Ian's interview. I know. I called it out. I told people, look at it. It's a statue. It's literally the same size as the Ragnarok statue. So, can someone look at the dimensions of the Ragnarok statue, please? I'm pretty sure it's 13 inches. I wanted a separate 20th anniversary collector's edition. Yeah, but like, what would you put in there, though? Because you can't involve a game in there. It would just be a box of random shit, I guess. It feels like BFA to DF. Yeah, kind of. I think story-wise, it's gonna feel like Legion because of what, like how they said in the interview, right? Like with Legion, you know, shit just went down, boom, right at the beginning. You know, Variant exploding and fell and all this other shit. You know, Dalaran destroyed, Khadgar's dead, like right from the jump. So yeah, I would say story-wise, it'll be similar to Legion. Patch cadence-wise, it will be identical to Dragonflight, which means that whenever we find out when the War Within release date is, every 8 weeks after that, barring any major vacations, we should get a patch. So, I mean, to put it into perspective, you know, once again, I'm predicting that we get the expansion September 17th with a 13th early access, right? And then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So basically November 12th would be 10.05. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. January 7th would be 10.07, which actually makes perfect sense time-wise, because that is when Blizzard gets back from their vacation from the holidays. So it could be the 14th. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then March 4th of next year would probably be 11.1. Only 10 inches of the rag statue? Okay, then 3 inches taller. Yeah, so that way, if you release in September, you avoid holiday rating and Racer World First nonsense. And if 11.1 happens after Christmas and after January, then you also avoid the Christmas time for rating as well. Max says tomorrow. Maybe. I mean, honestly, regardless, I have a sponsor stream at 4 o'clock anyway. So, I mean, I'm here until tonight. But yeah, I mean, I usually wait for an official statement if they say it's not today. You know what I'm saying? Usually I wait for official statements for that. It's still early, man. It's only 12:30. Bro, we've had alphas launch at 5 and 7. Most alphas have actually launched around like 4 to 6, 7 o'clock at night. To be fair. So, yeah. Oh, what's this? Season of Discovery changes. Is Agrand added again? The team focused on SOD has spent a good chunk of the last few days chewing on a rather large list of class adjustments coming soon, actually soon, not soon, TM soon. As always, we want to prime everyone that is not going to fix every single thing everyone wanted, but we're continuing to iterate. We've been watching Discords, and in his situation, talking in them, and forums for ideas and suggestions as we go. And while that's fine and good, I figured it might be a fun exercise to probe for a few suggestions here to a few targeted questions. Okay. Zorbrick tweet. Uh-oh. Please give me energy. Uh-oh. Dude, everyone respond to that Twitter post with the give me energy thing. Quick. Where is it? The give me energy. Like take my energy assy thingy. We need that right now. We need it ASAP. If everyone's on Twitter, respond. Go, go. Take my energy. Everyone, if we all do it, the alpha will come up. I swear to God, that's how it's going to happen. Everyone just has to copy and paste that and reply it in this post and give them the energy. Respond with Terrace Land. That's not what you want to do at all. Anyway, back to this stuff. Here goes Shadow Priests. Shadow DPS. We like to increase damage while allowing them to still shine in terms of group utility, particularly because their utility value is likely to increase even further at 60 with some new stuff coming. One thing we also keep coming back to as well is wanting to restore Mind Flay to have a place in the toolkit. With that in mind, how would you suggest improving Shadow DPS with those goals in mind? This is going to get spicy. Survival tree. We know a lot of melee hunters really want survival to be a thing, and we agree that it really fits the RPG Ranger class fantasy. Currently, BM tends to outstrip it in terms of raw output. What do you think could be interesting to huzzah this up and make a deepish survival investment interesting? Holy Paladins. We did you guys a bit dirty by not giving you interesting buttons to push like every other healing class. Viewed through a level 60 vanilla lens, Holy is great, but in SOD, it leaves a lot to be desired. One thing we've been discussing in a large is a group heal or some sort of proactive heal mechanic for Holy, but interested to hear some concise ideas. Sword Rogue. We have some adjustments coming in the upcoming update, but we are open to ideas for how to make a saber slash and other sword gameplay compelling. Might simply be a do more damage adjustment that fixes this in the end, but we are interested in feelsy adjustment ideas too. Warriors. Rage is problematic mechanic because more damage equals more rage, which equals more damage equals more rage ad infinitum. This is going to become more problematic at 60 as well. If we had to do it over again, we likely have normalized rage, i.e. you don't get extra rage when you do more damage, crit, at the start of the season and focus on major changes to their gameplay to compensate. The way it works now really hamstrings hamstrings the design options for warriors, as we have to worry about the historically best DPS in the game becoming even better later and forcing us to do an absolute massive nerf, which everyone would hate. To you, what would be a good trade for some form of normalized rage at 60 if we had to do such a thing? To close out, at this point, we are always open to novel ideas for any class, including things that don't just strictly borrow from future expansions. Our philosophy has always shifted from when we started developing the season, and now we'd love to experiment with totally new mechanics. Yeah, man, I don't know. To be real with you, I'm a little confused. Like, I don't know. I always feel weird when the devs are throwing out feelers to us as if like we're gonna tell them the right answer, you know? Shaq's up. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. You know, I get it, what they're trying to do. I just don't think it's the way to do it, right? Like, you're the devs. You have the data. You know what we like and don't like. Like, why are you asking us? Like, how much are we getting paid by the hour for helping y'all out? Like, so when the alpha start today, next week, I am lost. Supposedly today. Take. Max says take my energy. Oh no. Care Bear stare. There you go. Look. There it is. Oh, that's a good spam. I like it. Oh man. That's great. That's fucking awesome. But you're playing alpha unpaid. What's the difference? None, really. I'm just saying, like, in the alpha, we're just playing so they could gather the data and make their own decisions, and we give feedback, sure. But I feel like those kind of posts are telling me that they don't know what to do and that somehow we know what to do, except we have no data. Like we don't have the data they have. I don't know. Like, I like my developers to be confident. Like, I see a post like that, I feel like they're not confident about certain aspects of the game that they've created for Classic. As fun as it is. Did Khadgar do anything in Dragonflight? He was there in the beginning when we got teleported. Oh, what do we got here? We got some models. Okay, we got some repeat models. What is that? Yo, is this like a Fallout reference? Or something? Now that's a power armor. It's a tinker. Stop it. It's not a goddamn tinker. He was in the Vault of the Incarnates as well. Was he? Oh, that looks cool. What the fuck? That's horrifying. Oh, there's a monster in there. I thought it was just a candle till I saw the monster. Oh dear. It's the Kobold King. Dude, I'm gonna be walking around in a fucking candle hat all expansion. Oh, spiders. Turn it into crabs! Turn it into a crab! Candle people allied race when? Look, if we didn't get Tuskar and Gnolls, we're not gonna get kobolds. How the fuck did Gnolls and Tuskar not become allied races, by the way, in Dragonflight? It's, you know? Like, how did that not happen? Tuskar Paladin tank, bro. I was so ready, dude. I was so ready. I was ready to go, bro. That's a pretty cool looking whatever the fuck that is. What the fuck? Oh, man. The sea people? Okay, that's cool. That's actually cool. It's like a meaner version of those cute mushroom enemies you fight throughout the previous expansions, like TBC. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Rock people. Some Oldemon looking shit there. Okay. Wildhead's like, you know what? While you guys are waiting for Alpha, we're going to fucking give you a data dump of like 9,000 creatures. Yeah, the anglerfish people. Is that what it is? Are these like little Arathor children? Wait. Isn't that Anduin's model? From when Anduin was a kid? Or is that the Agent Squire model? Just maybe like 3 years older. Oh, yeah, it's the Arathor people. Oh, my God. Look at... Oh, Jesus. Look at this one. Oh, I want that backpack. Oh, I want that so bad. I want this. Big fucking satchel. I want it. Yeah, the rats do look cool. These kobolds look awesome. Oh, some... Okay, some undead with some light shining out of them. Interesting. Very interesting. Just saying. I don't know if, yeah. Forsaken Paladins when? It's gold, not light. You know what? You're ruining my moment. I'm going to say it's light. I'm sticking to it. Oh, this is it right here. This is the good stuff. They got these like little mole rats as fucking mounts too. Hey, what the fuck? The fuck is that? Like a starfish on their nose? That looks fucking weird. Whoa. That's some Area 51 shit right there, dude. Good God. That's horrific. Burn it. Burn it. Yeah, like Insano void monsters. I don't know. I don't know what this is, but this is like a Zareth Mortis sheep with a fucking garden on it. Adam B Twitch TV. Thank you for the 17 months. Hold on. Some Anubarak shit going down here. Okay. Reused models. Ooh, that's a weird. That's like a brain slime or something, right? Just stab it in the brain, bro. Dej. We've seen these guys in while clearing Sanctum and a few other places. Aberrus. The green version in Aberrus. Dude, the kobolds look goated. Dude, I love the Griffins. I think the rest of these we saw yesterday, right? That's cool. What is this thing? It's like Manaroth, right? Vision. Yes. Yeah, so far, the Fallout robot wins easily. The Warlock ability? Oh, possibly. Possibly. Yeah, they did announce that the time-running MOP remix will release 1 week after 10.27, so we don't really know that date yet. Ugh. Hammers Up has been redeemed. 6 weeks from the start of season 4. I don't know, man. I think Plunderstorm fucked up a lot of the timing. But I mean, if we were to say based on patches, it would have to be 8 weeks from this coming Tuesday, which I think is too much. You know? So then we'll get some blood flowing. Let's go, man. Gotta do some of those high fucking leg lifts. Get everything moving. Forty squats, 30 sit-ups. All right, calm the fuck down, bro. This ain't Gold's Gym. All right, this is the alpha waiting room. Nothing. Nothing. Think they will keep classes going up until WAD? Oh, absolutely. Or get this, maybe MOP is like the final classic, and then after MOP classic, because of how popular Remix is going to be, it just starts going into like Draenor remix, Legion remix, Shadowlands remix. Just a bunch of remixes, you know? $10 Doritos, 2 sips of Red Bull. Ah, man, we only drink ADV in this channel. Well, I gotta go sell a mode for you. If you guys are playing No Rest for the Wicked today, which we will be playing later on, we do have a lovely link, a tally link code that I just posted in chat, which will give you $8 off of your Steam purchase of No Rest for the Wicked. So if you guys want to save, a nice subscription's worth of money and maybe a coffee at the local gas station, click the link in chat. And obviously, you know, it does say here, Tally receives compensation from Private Division or its affiliates when you purchase No Rest for the Wicked. So Daddy gets a little bit of change. You get a good game. And I think we're scheduled to play that today at 4 p.m., regardless of whether the alpha comes up or down. But once 4 o'clock hits, even if the alpha comes up, I can't play it anyway. So, yeah, Blizzard has 2 hours, pretty much, and a half to have it come out. If not, then we try again tomorrow. I want to play WoW, but I've never played what's an easy class to play. Paladin, Warrior, Hunter, Bear Tank. Sub-Rogue, stop it. Sub-Rogue. Everything is easy, to be honest. I disagree. I think there's some classes that have a higher skill ceiling, even for starters, than others. 100%. Yeah, I think BM Hunter is kind of like up there with being some of the easiest to play for sure. I think. Dude, where are the rest of the interviews for The War Within? Don't tell me that my interview and Taliesin's and Mr. GM was the only one, bro. Isn't Bellular have an interview? We already watched TNE's. Yeah, didn't Bell do one? Yeah, we saw that one already. What time is Alpha live? We don't know. That's the beauty of Alpha. We never actually know. IGN interview. We saw that one already. Bell's visiting his on Friday. Friday? Ugh, what a view mongrel. Jesus.
It is better optimization to release it 3 days after everybody else for more top ship viewership.
Fucking YouTube robots. They're all taking turns. They had a collective meeting in London where they were like, all right, you go on Thursday, I'll go on Friday. You know? Genji was watching yours earlier. Yeah, what did he think? I mean, technically, my interview was kind of catered toward players like Genji and Max and shit. Which is probably why they didn't answer much. You know? Where's the Asmund interview? I'm pretty sure he wasn't in the alpha at all on Monday or Tuesday. At least I didn't see him logged in, or he wasn't in our Discord either. Sfend was in there, which was surprising. But then again, people like Sfend and all the other classic streamers usually get invited to it, but they rarely play it, I'm assuming. 10 minutes left till what? Oh, 1? Was there anything we're told to post on separate days? Absolutely not. Blizzard never tells us when to post our interviews. Ever. There's no schedule for that. Like, they didn't tell me when to post mine or anything like that. Asmund plays Weeb games now. Yeah, bro, because those fucking... Dude, those Honkai rail companies, bro, dude, they pay big money to streamers. Yeah, him and Tectone get fucking paid, bro, for those fucking Weeboo games and shit. I'll be honest, I played Honkai, whatever, Railroad or whatever the fuck it is. I thought it was pretty fun. It was turn-based and easy to play. It's the closest I've come to playing a JRPG in fucking years. Honky Tonk Railroad. I don't know the fucking name of it, man. You know? Not like he needs the bag. Everyone always needs a bag, man. Tito is cool. What about no add-ons? Yeah, no, sometimes Zach lives in a very fantasy world where what he really wants from WoW is just never going to happen, realistically. I mean, he doesn't really play Classic either, right? I mean, he did Sunken Temple, I think. And then I never saw him play again. It's okay, though, man. Like, I think it's fine that when you're done with a game, you're done with a game. One day, I might be done with WoW. You never know. I'll be saying, you know what, guys? I don't know. I'm bored. Time to become a, full-time Rumble streamer, you know? It's my time. Time to, fucking Kriparian the fuck out of this shit. Rips every day. That would be like retirement. Rips every day would be like a retirement thing. You know, you make enough fuck you money to be able to open up cards every day. And you just open up cards every day. Like, just nonstop. But also, don't forget, there will be no rips for the next 2 Saturdays, as I have literally exhausted all of my eBay funds for the May the 4th stream, which is now up to 51 boxes of cards to open on May the 4th. And all of them are Star Wars. Yeah, it's going to be a long stream. It's actually going to start at 11 a.m. in the morning. I think 11 a.m. we're going to start. I think the first rips will start happening by almost noon. And then we're just going to go until we're done, I guess. You know, could be 6 hours, could be 5, it could be 10. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you log in to watch me anytime on Saturday, and we're going to actually play Star Wars: The Old Republic in the morning. So it'll be pretty fun. Is this the alpha? Yes, this is the third delve you encounter in the alpha. It's called the Fungal Folly. Excuse me. Need 3 more boxes, so you have 54 to open on 5/4. Well, I mean, I'm open to donations of Star Wars boxes if you have any. Let me know, and I'll give you my P.O. box. But I'm keeping your cards, though, so, I mean... Just letting you know. Need to get 66 boxes for Order 66. Yeah, if I open up your box and I pull like a Darth Vader $20,000 superfractor, that's mine, just so you know. It's official, the Arizona Coyotes have been relocated to Salt Lake City, Utah. Unfortunate. Are they all going to play in the Jazz Arena or something? How's that going to work? The one good sports team Arizona has. Bro, you're the fuck. What are you, dude? The Diamondbacks were in the World Series last year. What are you talking about? Did we forget that or what? Yeah, the Diamondbacks would like to have a word with you. Corbin Carroll wants to have a phone combo with you today if possible. It's because no one watched the World Series. I don't know, man. The Rangers winning their first one was pretty exciting, I thought. And I'm not even a fucking Rangers fan. There are teams called the Coyotes, true. Someone in Mr. GM donated and said, Tally said it comes out in 3 hours. Was that true? No, hell no. I said in 3 hours, I'm done waiting because I got a sponsored stream to do for No Rest for the Wicked. Actually, speaking of that, where's my controller? Oh, here it is. I got my Butterfingers controller. Yeah, apparently the game is controller only. I swore when I played it during the early access, they said that keyboard and mouse was going to be available at launch. But I guess not. Unfortunate. You know? Super unfortunate. Who? Baylor posted a video an hour ago. Oh, is it the interview? Rax was able to move with WASD. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, how many people are playing that game today? I know there was a big campaign for sponsored streamers, but like a lot of us WoW players moved our sponsored times later because we were hoping to get it into the alpha. Oh, a lot of people are playing that shit today. Holy fuck. Ooh-wee. It is a packed house in that channel. See, Annie's playing it. I'm surprised Annie didn't have it. Did she have any alpha stuff? She was there in London. You know? I would say out of all the delves, this was probably the most fun delve of the 3 that I did, honestly. This one felt a lot more engaging. And it was faster, too. If I had to spam one delve just for EXP for shits and giggles, I'd spam this one in the first zone. This is we didn't expect in the War Within. Dalaran being destroyed? And it's just more for variety now than WoW. Oh, yeah, she loves doing, like, any game with, like, drops and shit. She's taken like the Tally method of doing of playing drops games and taking it to a whole new level. Very proud of her. She's doing good too. Yeah, she was playing ESO for like a full week. She gets sponsorships for like every game. It's crazy. I mean, technically we all do, but you know, I think anyone like me or even someone like Max and shit, like we've probably denied, I think in the past 2 weeks over like 10 or 12 sponsor streams just because of WoW. I was just watching a VOD with you tanking in a dungeon. Wait, is it my video or is it his video where I'm in it? Because I'm looking for the video where he was with me in it. Like, do you see a Death Knight called Doomer? His video and you're in it. Oh, hold on. I got to watch that shit. It's probably the video that I've been waiting to see myself because it's the one with the good DPS meters. Hold on. Is it me on my Paladin? Oh, yeah, it's me on my Paladin. Yeah, because he has the damage meters up on his. Oh, it's like the end of the dungeon, though. But yeah, he was blasting on this fucking Windwalker, dude. He was God damn it, Max. Fuck, dude. Now he swapped to the other one. Max just jumps around, bro. Too much. He just out here jumping around everywhere. He didn't even show the best part of that video, which was like the super secret water tech. Tell him I said to show everyone the secret water tech. You got to show the water tech. Where is he? I typed in this channel. Show people the water tech, bro. Yeah, his shit was disgusting. Like his actual DPS was like broken as fuck. Like no bullshit. His DPS was like broken as fuck. Oh, is he showing the amazing prop paladin damage? Or is that that's the Ret damage. Oh, he's playing Ret. Yeah, Ret's actually busted as fuck. I told you, all the paladin shit is broken. All of it. All the paladin stuff is broken. Templar is broken. The other one he had was broken. All of it's broken. He was talking to you. Oh, I didn't have my volume on. I don't know what he said. Welcome to Pally Post Rework. He just called you out to tell people he knew about the alpha. He does, bro. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows like I know. What the fuck? Like, all these streamers need to be more confident in their knowledge. That way we get more information across to other players, you know, without getting banned and NDA striked. Which build is he doing? Templar? Was he doing Templar? I'm assuming Templar is what he had to be playing to do that much damage for sure, right? Or is he doing the one where like Wake of Ashes puts a big fucking dot on everybody? Yeah, Templar's broken for both Prot and for Ret. It's disgusting. What activates Templar for Ret though? Like what you know how like I have tier for me? Oh, is it Wake? Okay. I mean, look at the damage. Look at his overall damage compared to the rest of the people in that fucking dungeon. He's doing what? What is that? 680 million, dude? Actually, his numbers are going down. Oh, I see the overall. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. I mean, in this dungeon, we're scaled to 80, and we have like I had 4.5 million health as a prop paladin, and my blood DK had 6.5, no 6 million, like 5.8, pretty much. Oh yeah, Blizzard is definitely building up the fuck out of Ret, Windwalker, all these busted alpha classes, only to be shut down, you know, and shit later. Anything? Bro. What about Shami? I don't think Shaman's like fleshed out with their talents yet. They announced the stat squish at BlizzCon for midnight. Yeah, like I said, Ian even verbally said that War Within is going to be Legion numbers for everybody. So, yeah, get ready for that shit. And I did not call out Max and say he knew about Alpha. I'm just saying if he's logging online, it's not really his normal schedule. You know, he knows that, you know, around 10 a.m. is supposed to be when we're supposed to be getting flagged. And the fact that we're not yet kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier today. Sometimes the alpha's on time. Sometimes shit breaks in the back end and we have to wait like an entire day until tomorrow, maybe. You know? Like who knows at this point? You know, like it is what it is. Because if things were working, we would be in right now. 100% we should be in the alpha right now. So either they're trying out a new build and the build has like failed, possibly, or something. 24-hour stream? Fuck no. I mean, I want to play the alpha just as much as the next guy. But I mean, put it this way. If the alpha comes out later tonight, I'll probably take a nap and do a huge PM to AM, 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 AM. Squishes are really unnecessary. At some point, it'll get ridiculous though, right? Like, you know, kinda. I mean, if we don't stop now, we're going to be pretty much at like 30 million health in midnight. I don't know. I mean, sure, they could figure out how to properly scale gear, but I think for them it's easier from a developmental standpoint to keep the content pushing out on a regular basis to just do a squish, since they've done it already. Buddy that works at Blizzard said they changed how the alpha list is being done and they had to manually add everyone's info. Maybe that's what's slowing things down. Oh, no, that's been like that for a minute. Because I remember might have been Shadowlands. Probably not. No, it was definitely BFA, where there was a couple of people that didn't get into the alpha because when like Lore at the time took down people's battle nets, he like missed a 1 or mistaked a 0 for an O or something like that, and they didn't get flagged. Yeah, so that's happened already. where some people didn't get flagged because of that. That'd be kind of funny if like Blizzard has us ranked from like best streamer to like worst. So who gets alpha first and who gets it last? That'd be fucked up, man. Imagine they have like a tier list. Like there's a like a World of Warcraft streamer tier list, you know? And then all of a sudden, like, you know. Of course they have it. I mean, for marketing purposes, I'm sure they do. Absolutely. To be fair, some tier lists are not, for some companies, are not based on just viewership. What? What's that? Yeah, we saw that video already earlier. The Warband video. We watched it. It came out like a couple hours ago. Like an hour ago, maybe 2. Dude, I'm out here hunting for some fucking Vengeance Demon Hunter videos of Alpha. I don't think there is much, though. I'm looking to see. Yeah, it feels like a lot of people were playing like the same classes in the alpha on Monday and Tuesday. Like there was a lot of paladins, there was a lot of demon hunters, and a lot of shamans and a lot of priests. I think Preheat was the only person I saw really playing like an evoker and a mage. Oh yeah, Dorky. I forgot about Dorky. Forgot about the dork. He made one video. Did he play as a brewmaster in any of these? Let's see. He covered delves. Then he did a dungeon as a death knight. I already did that. He went over the brewmaster tree. Oh, is this bear tanking? Oh, I think he has some bear tanking on this one. Let me see. Yeah, I was gonna set up my bear tank, but I didn't have time. He was in a group with Noble Pete and Jedith. I don't know, man. Like I read the bear tank hero talents and I was like, I don't know, nothing really stood out. Whatever his control 5 button is, he keeps hitting it, but there's nothing there. I think it's out of force of habit from retail. Like, that's supposed to be a keybind that he activates for some reason. Chosen Ronin, thank you. Shifty bear cat weaving. True, true, true. I mean, he's doing way less damage. Like for instance, on my prop paladin single target, I was like usually second or third on DPS. Bleeding Bear Abyss, maybe. Yeah, he only had one video. No, I think in my interview, they kind of confirmed that augmentation is here to stay, but they didn't really have anything based around other support classes. Hola, buenas noches. ¿Eres de Cuba? No, I'm Cuban American, but I was made in Cuba but delivered in the U.S., so that's close enough. You know, my mom and dad, they did the thing in Cuba, and then I came out over here. He said cat tanking is not a one-shot mechanic. A dreamer. Some Blizzard employee hit go live on the Diablo Twitch account by mistake. Was it a teaser for the new season? Yeah, I was delivered in Cuba, released in the US. Yeah, I was alpha beta in Cuba, and then then official release date December 8th, 1980. Yeah, you can see all your Iron First stacks and all that shit literally under your little, what do they call that? The resource window? Resource window. Another alpha, another day of waiting all day. The patience that a man must have, let me tell you. Yeah, you can ask whatever you want in Spanish, bro. Go for it. I can read it. I just don't speak Spanish regularly on my stream because the other 1,000 people watching are probably not Spanish speakers or might not be Spanish speakers. Why does your bayonet look different with 2 tabs? I only ever see 1. What do you mean 2 tabs? What's the sexiest Spanish phrase? I don't know. They're all sexy. Yeah, wait, I'm confused. My bayonet looks normal, right? Is it different or something? I mean, this all used to be a little different for sure, but I mean, I think it feels the same. Oh, yeah. You mean, yeah, I have multiple WoW accounts. Yeah, because there's like 19 in developments. There's Classic, Wrath, Retail, Beta, Kata Beta, fucking Shadowlands Beta until yesterday. Shadowlands Beta suddenly appeared on my launcher. Wasn't there yesterday? Does that mean something? If it says 11.0 at the bottom, it usually means that they're getting ready to like probably turn the Shadowlands Beta client into the alpha client. But at the end of the day, you should uninstall it so that you can install it. Because then when they flag you, you might not be able to install the alpha. This cheese is old and molded. Where is the sanitation? God, I could never do Shadowlands again. See, I could do Shadowlands again if Shadowlands 9.0 was the systems of the final patch of Shadowlands, where the entire ripcord was pulled from the entire game. Because that's how it should have started. If it would have started with the ripcord pulled, then it would have been a great expansion, technically speaking. You know? Yeah, I mean, Legion was, people say, is one of the best expansions ever, but Legion really didn't start becoming good until 7.15. And they started easing up on the legendary bullshit. I mean, aesthetically, from a story and system standpoint, Legion was goated from the start, but you can easily say that Legion probably had, to the casual player base, one of the worst starts of any expansion. From a presence of power. Yeah, I would say there's very few expansions out there that have been amazing from day one until the end. Like, I think Burning Crusade is up there as one of those, which is my favorite expansion of all time. You know, Wrath. I mean, I think the first 3 expansions, if you ask me, were pretty good in that sense. Well, the first 2 were pretty good in that sense. You know? Yeah, I mean, BFA wasn't too bad. I mean, BFA had, the Azerite armor wasn't really a problem. We were able to get it, use it. I don't know. I feel like BFA is really underrated. The only reason BFA failed for a lot of casuals is because you all just didn't have enough time to play the expansion to enjoy all the systems. Let's see. 1 second here. BFA was better than Shadowlands. I mean, BFA was probably damn near almost a top 3 expansion for me, easily. But I'm different, you know, like, maybe if I wasn't a streamer and let's say I was working my old job or whatever, BFA, I might have the same opinion of BFA as a lot of other people did, which is like, fuck this expansion. There's no way I have enough time to grind a new system every single patch for hours on end, you know? I mean, to me, 8.2 is probably one of the greatest patches of all time. I've never had a patch like that in the history of me playing WoW, where I had so much shit to do. It was insane. I would say I played Shadowlands for a fraction of the time I played BFA. Yeah, dude, like we rarely ever got a patch where we got 2 full zones in one patch with a raid. That's very rare to happen. I'm trying to think if it's ever happened before in a patch. Because we had Nomeragon, right? And then we had Najatar. And both were big, a lot of shit to do, almost endless, with a raid and a mega dungeon. 2 zones, a mega dungeon, and a raid in one patch cycle. It was nuts. It was one of the greatest patches in the history of WoW. No, I think before it was fine too. I found nothing wrong with BFA. But like I said, that's because I don't have a casual player's time frame. BFA could have been one of the best expansions in the history of WoW had Blizzard found a way to respect players' time. They had so many systems that the systems cascaded on top of each other, and you couldn't get shit done. For instance, if you came back to the game in 8.3, you realized that you had to run raids from 8.1 and 8.2 to get powers, AP, and essences to function in 8.3. It was stupid. But if you played every patch for hours and hours on end, then you were caught up. It didn't really matter. BFA has some of the worst class designs ever seen in an expansion. Well, that's because you never got to see what your class can do because all the powers from every patch were doing the work for you. You know? It's kind of like hero talents, honestly. I only hated corruption. You're crazy. Corruption was the most fun I've ever had in an expansion, I think. The only thing that they needed in BFA during the corruption tier was fucking loadouts. So I can load out different fucking gear sets because, I had a full haste set, mastery set, verse set. I had that PvP set with the dot that would like insta-give people in PvP as a prop pally. What was that called? The bleed. It was so awesome. I had that shit on like every piece of gear. It was amazing. Dude, I would literally fucking auto attack a rogue and just Twilight Dev, yeah. I remember on stream we were doing 2v2s. No, not Twilight Dev. The other one. No, Twilight Dev was the tanking frontal. I'm talking about the one in PvP where like you auto attacked and you put a bleed on somebody and that bleed just ticked for like half your health. Gushing wounds. Gushing. Yeah, gushing. Yep, that was it. That shit was broken. But I remember doing some 2v2s and 3v3s in BFA, and I would literally auto attack a rogue and just one-shot him with one Twilight Devastation, and they would just leave the arena instantaneously. Some players would just leave the arena if they saw a tank, which is nuts. Sounds balanced. I know. That's the fun part about it, man. Yeah, and then I swapped to Gushing Wounds, and that was crazy. I don't know. BFA was just a lot of fun for players with a lot of time on their hands. It had so much potential. Like for me, not in terms like I rank my expansions based on me, and then I rank my expansions based on the community and the everyday player, because you have to in my position. Or else I would be very biased based on the amount of time I have to play versus what you have to play. So for me, BC, Legion, BFA, those are my top 3 expansions of all time. Most engaging, most time played, most everything. Then MOP, then I don't know what would be after MOP. Probably Dragonflight will be in there after this expansion, and then probably Wrath. And then probably Kata Draenor. And it's weird because like Kata for me was almost better than Wrath of the Lich King. Oh yeah, Shadowlands. Yeah, I guess Shadowlands would be in between Draenor and Kata. Bro, Shadowlands was the least I've ever played in the expansion. Only because I took a 5-month break from WoW during Shadowlands, if you remember. Which was funny because people were calling me a fucking Shadowlands shill during Shadowlands while I was playing other games on social media, which blew my mind. I literally took a 5-month break from playing an expansion in WoW. Before that, I've never in my life taken a break from WoW in general. The most I took was a 45-day break to play WildStar, and that was about it. That's it. Other than that, I never took a break from WoW. Shadowlands was so bad. That company was in such a bad situation. I'm like, dude, I'm taking a break. We need a WoW break. You know? Negative, we got nothing. Mr. Jim's playing alpha? Yeah. Me too, dude. Zorbrix tweet? All right, what's the next Zorbrix tweet coming up? What do we got now? Is that bad or is that good? I don't know what that is. Is this a bad GIF or a good GIF? I don't know. Is that like we broke shit and it's not going to work? Yeah, I feel like this is a bad tweet and not a good one. It could be a hold on GIF. Could be a hold on. Uncertain. I'm gonna go with bad. Bad vibes. Yes, correct. We couldn't find out where the last hazard was, and it was on the stairs on the right with that web. Max, what's this mean? We don't know. We have no idea. Kevin tripped over the power cord and broke the server, guys. Hold on. Trying to control the crowd? Maybe. I mean, we are getting a little rowdy right now. I see people in Discord and social media. People getting a little bit rowdy. Because, to be fair, there's also a lot of first-timers this time around for the War Within Alpha. Usually it's like the same 40, 50 creators every time. Or not even less than that. Now it's like over 150 or some shit, so... You know, for me, I'm like first time. To everybody else, like, don't worry. I'm just telling people, hey, don't worry about it. This is normal. This is normal shit. You know, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. You all gonna be okay. You'll survive. Meanwhile, add-on authors are still waiting for Kata beta and definitely not expecting War Within. Yeah, it's weird. Well, hold on. I mean, during Dragonflight, didn't most of the add-on authors make it to the first like 2 or 3 waves of alpha? Or whatever? Or no? The person that handled add-on authors was fired. No one is doing them now, so no one wants to do them. What do you mean no one wants to do them? Just inviting you? Or like what do they do? The ones who allowed you to do add-ons? That GIF is a wait a minute GIF. Okay. I mean, look, man, if I can get at least 2 hours into the alpha today before I have to do my sponsored gig to at least create my characters, I'd be extremely happy. That way tomorrow I could just log in and fucking blast. We just have no community manager. Dude, I didn't even know that the add-on community had their own community manager. That's fucking crazy. Correct, Ginger Bastard. They said that yesterday during the interviews. Yeah, they definitely laid off a lot of people. Shit, fucking 90% of the esports team, community team, game masters. People getting them AI ticket responses and shit, you know? Did you copy your add-ons profile yet? I can't find a way to do so on Google, and the Reddit post is mega old. Add-ons profile? You just do it from the folders, in the folders. Just copy over all those saved variable folders, I think. Yeah. It's pretty easy. Yeah, you just got to rename folders on the PTR, stuff like that. What I wish I would have done is copied the fucking code for my alpha layout before I... Actually, no, my alpha layout should still be the same once this alpha comes out, right? Because it's a different account. It's just the same thing. You know what? Let me try something real quick. Let me try manually entering the alpha through my alpha... Yeah, when I did it before, it just said that there's no server available. Is what I saw. Let me see. Nope, it says no current realms available. Maybe that's just what it is. Imagine having alpha this whole time. Oh, I would have known. I think we all we all would have known because like they come out in waves and usually the same people get in. So yeah. One second. Trying to get my drops command ready for later. Uh-oh, is it not working? There you go. Not drops for WoW. It's for No Rest for the Wicked as drops today. Alpha Live? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you serious? Am I being baited right now? Are you guys baiting the fuck out of me? Oh yeah, War Within Alpha. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. Well, at least I get like a solid 2.5 hours. Yeah, it's like no sleep for you today. Let's go. Oh, man. Well, the question is, are the servers going to be up and shit? You know? I explain how they will, there will be like 3 to 4 waves of alpha invites. Correct. Yes. Yeah. Usually like to get all the content creators in, it's about 3 to 4. And sometimes they're only like minutes apart. So if Mr. GM didn't get in right now, he could be in about an hour, maybe 20 minutes. Usually he has someone he can ask for that kind of information. All right, boys, let's see what's up. Yeah, the servers just might be down, though. So this is good. That means that they got the build working. Like, the build is up, which is nice. Oh, okay. This shit is, like, on a different screen for me. Hold on. This is so loud right now. Here we go. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's fucking loud as shit. You might not actually be able to hear anything until I fix it. Hold on. Okay, that didn't fucking work. Like, that didn't fucking work. Hold on. It doesn't have it under game. That's kind of weird. Do you guys hear it? Oh, I don't know which one this is. Okay, I think it's working now. Oh, it's up. It's up. It's up. We can go in. We can go in. We're live. Wait, what server are we on? I don't even know what realm we're on, bro. Hold on. Like, oh, we can either go Illyria or Khadgar. Oh, you're gonna make me choose? Fuck. We gotta go Khadgar. We gotta go Khadgar. We gotta go Khadgar. We gotta go Khadgar. All right, we know what we're making first, easily. We already know what's going on. Wait, can we make a earthen? Nah, no earthen available yet. Unfortunate. Yeah, still no earthen. Well, back to the old dwarf it is. Back to the old dwarf. Hate all these fucking tattoos and shit. I can't stand it. What? Oh, duh. There we go. I was like, wait a goddamn second, bro. Like, wait a second, dude. Actually, this is actually fine for hair and shit. Just get rid of all this crap, make my beard nice and gray, and we'll be good to go. All right, there's one warband member added. Now we're gonna go with a warrior tank because I want to try out that high mountain stuff. I'm about to say, bro, I ain't gonna level from 1 on the goddamn alpha, dude. Fuck all that shit. Let's see. You can go torrent on the warrior, honestly. Let's see. Owl warrior. Brewmaster. What's the best ever brewmaster race known to mankind, by the way? Polterin Brewmaster, obviously. Fine, you guys are pulling my leg over here. All right, fine. So be it. So be it. Yeah, it's easier just to like make all of it first. I'm really hoping it copied over all the stuff. And then Blood Elf, Demon Hunter. Yep, I can live with that. Tal DH. That's my war band right there. Those are my peeps, my homies, chilling. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, let's see if recount works. Me and the boys. Yep, same as before. Oh, dear God. Hold on. Oh, shit. It might be recount. It might be recount. That's doing it. Big wigs. Fuck, hold on. Oh, dude, I can't even exit right now. Oh, my God. I don't even have big wigs. Oh, is it using a different folder with a... Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold on. I gotta... Fucking hell. I think it's not using the alpha folder that I was originally using for the testing. I think it's a different folder. Remove add-ons. No, I mean, they worked just fine. Same version number and everything. Oh, I don't even have it. Well, let me see where it's trying to go. First of all. Alpha, beta, classic. That's fucking weird. I don't know what folder it's going into. Let me see. Is it this folder? WTF, accounts. That's press event. That's press event. Yeah, this is not the right folder. This is going into a different fucking folder altogether. Is it the beta folder? I mean, I don't even have an add-ons option, right? So I don't even know how to access it. Show and Explorer. Oh, it is beta. It's the beta folder. Okay. All right, so we're going to have to literally delete all the add-ons from the... Oh, yeah. We're deleting everything from the beta folder. And we're only going to put in recount. I know, because I know recount works. That's all I know. I know recount works for sure. 100%. Recount definitely works. Okay. Cool. How do I copy over my profiles? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that was fine. Recount was always giving it an error before anyway. Yeah, is there a way to copy my alpha profile layout and put it into this folder too? Anyone good with that, with them shenanigans? Or no? You know, like my profile? Like the way it looks, like my bars and my UI and shit. Let's say if I wanted to do that on Tally. I mean, I say I copy all this shit over. Honestly. See, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Just copy the full fucking folder over. Let's see how it goes. I think is probably the play. Because why not? Probably saved variables too. As well. I think it's just easier, honestly, to do it this way. This is the one. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We don't break anything, right? Who knows? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Kinda. Almost there, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Just gotta adjust a little bit here and there. The keybind saved. That's the fucking giga part right there. The keybinds are legit, which is nice. Yeah. Well, let's see what the item, the level is here. Auto loot, combined bags, action bars. We don't need those two. Show cooldown numbers. My keybind should already show me moving in and out. Yep, keybinds are working just fine. All right. We gonna be playing some World of Warcraft. There's my status bar. My EXPs. Moving this a little high. Kind of want to see if recount is working out pretty well. Now I can finally use recount to see stuff like holy ornaments and shit, which I've been fucking dying to do for a while now. Talking head always goes to the top. That to report any issues. This might seem a little triggering to people because it might be off balance. Please don't get triggered, I beg of you. Tally, it's not centered. Save as Tally 1. And now I'm going to log off and log in so that it saves and I don't have to do this like 9 times over. By the way, there is a bug with Paladin where you log out, log in, and then you get taken right back to your UI and your bars are empty. Unplayable. Unplayable. Mr. GM is in the UK. He has to wait just like with every WoW launch. I'm sure he'll get in at some point today. Like I said, it's not like the waves happen every day. The waves happen in like hours. Yeah, oh shit, yeah, this bar, the stance bar. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like take offense to it or anything. It's happened to me. There's been tons of alphas where like I get invited and then it's like I get in like half an hour later than somebody else did. There was that one year where Soda Poppin got in way before I did, and I was actually triggered. I was like, Soda Poppin got in before me? Damn, Blizzard. Where's the love, dude? Oh, shit. Wait on. There's way more NPCs here. Hold the fucking phone. All these guys weren't here before. Is this for professions and shit? Oh, dude. Yeah, they added all this shit. Oh, boy. Yeah, they added everybody. Crafting work orders. All kinds of shit got added in.
Pleasure doing business with ya.
Good food makes a good mood.
So far, nothing like a regular vendor with all the enchants, right? Oh, no, wait, files and potions. Oh, I gotta fix this camera bullshit. What is it under? Controls. Camera. Never adjust camera. There we go. Perfect. Must require level 71. Oh, perfect. Because if we talk to this guy, we can be level 71 pretty easily. I want to unlock all hero talents and level up to 71 to gain access to them. I understand that my damage and healing will be reduced to compensate for their power, and this is a permanent change. Yes, please. You see everyone doing it here. Shh. like, yeah, we don't care, bro. give us our shit, please. We can give 2 Fs.
What would you ask of death?
Drink to increase your verse by 2250. Lasts an hour and through death. Oh, okay. I'll take a few of those for sure. Take about 30 of those puppies right there. I dig it. Directly healing an ally player below 20% grants healing done. Drink to increase a random secondary stat by 3200 at the cost of 420 of 2 other secondary stats. No, I'm good on that. Critical strike. Mastery by 2250. My God. Place a cauldron. What was that? Someone just whispered me? Oh, yeah. Forgot about my fucking bars. Forgot about my oh, okay. Did anybody in the channel get in by any chance? Did anyone from the Hammer Squad get in? Any Hammer Squatters? I did. Radigar, Mr. Grimm's. I'm in. Really? Nice. Love to see it. I got in the first wave this time. There you go, dude. Yeah, hopefully doing this makes it so that I don't have to do it like 19 times over again. Okay. Well, we're reading all the flasks, right? Place a cauldron that allows party and raid members to take flasks for their choosing from among the recipes known by the specialized characters in the warband of the individual who placed the cauldron. Damn, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Get some haste going. Restores 880,000 health. Restores 1.1 million health. Yeah, getting about 100 of those. 50 will do. Dude, the numbers are so fucking crazy. There's an invis pot. There's mana. Fixate on the target enemy within 40 yards to increase your damage dealt to them by 2 to 5% based on the item quality. Last 20 seconds. Yeah, these are all new, man. Like, consume to gain 1,200 armor and 2% maximum health for 6 seconds. Whenever you are struck, gain an additional stack of these effects and increase the duration by 1 second up to 9 times. What? Okay. All right, Blizzard. I'll bite. Sure. Mythic plus dungeon potion. I'll bite on that. This is for perception. This is a potion cauldron. This is a placeholder, apparently. This is for crafting. How about food? Any good food that I can actually just straight up buy? Glyphs of luminous charge. We got feasts. All right, that's that vendor. Equipment vendor. All right, gems. Fucking out of control stats, bro. Enchant ring with haste by 35. Cheap ass haste rings. Oh, are these like the Wait, what's this? Cursed haste. Permanently infuse a ring with a cursed chant, sapping 1,020 of your versatility while granting 1,360 haste. I don't want a cursed one, bro. The reforging is back, baby. Enchant weapon. Let's see. Permanently enchant the weapon with the authority of air, which sometimes beckons protective winds to your aid when taking damage. That absorbs the next 27,000 damage dealt to you. Healing allies has a chance to call upon the authority, radiating a wave of soothing fire that heals yourself and 4 closest. Here we go. Dealing damage has a chance to call upon the authority, smiting your target for 19.5k radiant damage and temporarily increasing your primary stat by 2030. That sounds like a pretty OP weapon enchant if I ever fucking saw one. Give me a bunch of those. Damaging foes may invoke the authority, applying suffocating darkness to them and periodically inflicting shadow damage. The darkness deepens with every invocation, eventually becoming a crushing darkness, and that instantly inflicts all remaining damage. Okay. Let's see. Causes further abilities to sometimes unleash lightning, which deals 15,000 nature damage split amongst enemies. Sounds like an AoE tank thing. Yeah, it is like forging on a proc. And this is just a weapon enchant that bestows 1360 versatility for 12 seconds. This is mastery. This one's haste. This one's crit. This is boots enchant for increasing movement speed. 250 speed. Stamina. Got it. A chest that gives you agility and speed. Where's the area? Where's the strength one? There's a strength one. Hold on. What dungeons can we do? Is it still the same two? Yeah, still the rookery and the meadery. Can we do them on heroic though? Must advance to a higher level. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That's for resourcefulness. Hold on. I wasn't even finished with the boots though. How come there wasn't a chest enchant for like strength and speed? This one's agility and speed. Figured it'd be strength. And that one's just called radiance. Yeah, that's fine. These all look like cooking tools. Enchant. Oh, here we go. Bracers for leech. Speed. Cloak. Where's the speed cloak? Speed cloak. Leg armor for the strength, right? Causing it to permanently gain 177 agility or strength. Additionally, the item also gains 131 stamina. Yep. All right, cool. Is there a gear vendor too? Wait, PTR teleportation instance. I want to teleport to a Midrisil, the Dream's Hope raid. That's bait.
Good day to you.
I would like to whisper my secret code to you to receive Tyrael's hilt. Sure. Please enter the code. Please.
Safe travel.
Unfortunate. Well, that didn't work. I tried. I mean, you can't say that I didn't try, dudes, you know? Wait, where is it? Oh, judgment. Wait, what? Your judgment critical calls down fire from the sky. Where do we apply this to? Just the pally? I don't even know. All right. So I guess there's no gear vendor, which kind of makes sense. Unless I missed it. Is there a gear vendor? No, right? Cool. All right, let's set ourselves up. Hero talents. Activate Templar. The speed. That one gives you speed to your divine steed. Wait, casting Judgment increases the damage of Empyrean hammers by 10% for 10 seconds. That's good. Hammer fall, boom, and boom. That's cool. Let's activate Lightsmith. I'm trying to remember which ones I picked on the alpha. Who gets alpha access first? Usually friends and family. Yeah, I'm dying to see if this actually works, if the ornaments actually work today. And by the way, it'll always say there's 1 point available, but that's just a bug. It is just a buggeroni. What are we doing? Dungeons, yeah? We're doing the dungos. Excuse me. Don't need any of that shit. Then we can probably go relentless on that. I kind of wanted to go with this one right here with Moment of Glory, but we'll just settle for this for now. Technically, we can actually just... Yeah, we'll go with that. There you do a healer. Well, I'm going to try a Lightsmith first so that I can see if the Holy Ornaments are working. All right, well, Paladin's almost set up. Just need to... which weapon enchant should I try first? The one that does the split nature damage? Or the one that does... what's the other one that I picked up? Or the one that does smite a target. I figure nature damage would probably be the play. It's good to test out all of them, just to see like what kind of damage they do. Green gear. It gets scaled up. It does get scaled up, you know. The fuck? There we go. The bracers, cloak. Oh, yeah, they take the ring enchants. I don't know. The ring enchants were fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about reforging my versatility in exchange for in exchange for fucking like haste and shit, man. You know? Like the ring enchants. It's a lot of haste though. Well, so what happens if you don't have 1,020 verse? You go into like the goddamn negative? Like, how does that work? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Because if I have no haste, it don't matter. Oh yeah, there's tons of new ring enchants for sure. All right, set up the bars. Bada bing, bada bang. Oh yeah, was there a new potion for DPS, like the equivalent of a elemental power? I think I saw one. Unless I missed it. Can you craft any higher level gear? Probably, but I think tomorrow we'll probably have a lot more time to settle down and just do that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the crafting is available for you to try out today. Like I said, luckily all of my keybinds are actually here. Almost all of them. Badoom. But see, I told you, man, other people would get into the beta that are not streamers. Or any of you guys that actually got in today, or any of you guys, friends and family, I just got to ask just so I can kind of know what's going on too, you know?
Watch your back.
There we go. No search function on this window, by the way, which kind of sucks. There's Holy Bulwark. I am, yeah. I'm FF. Okay. Raiders work with Blizzard in my group. Okay. All right, so yeah, so I mean, it seems like the theme is correct. You know, friends and family getting in on the first wave. Friends, family, select content creators. Like I said, at the end of the day, there's way more of you than there are of us. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. Actually, I wonder if this works. Yeah, so if you pick Lightsmith, you have your own weapon enchant. I wonder if that weapon enchant overrides your actual enchant. Oh, it does not. Oh, that's actually OP. What's the name of that weapon enchant? Increasing your stamina by 3% and causing your holy power spenders to sometimes unleash a burst of healing around a target. That's a weapon enchant. And then your enchant on your weapon looks like very majestic and gilded. It's pretty cool. All right, dude. Take me to the Isle of Dorne. Yeah, it says Mr. GM has come online. Is he in? Lady Proudmoore, over here, I found Towley. He did. We know what I'm doing. I'm going straight to a dungeon. Where's Max? Max is probably already doing dungeons, bro. His account was flagged with too many PTR accounts. He is now in. They fixed it. I told you that's always a problem. You know what it was? Is because he kept that Shadowland shit there. That's why I uninstalled it. Anyone in the queue? Oh, I know what I can do. Pre-made group, dungeon, starter group. Let's go with Cinder Brew Meadery. Towley Alphas. And in the meantime, let me set up my mounts. Really quick. So I can fly around and shit. Okay, show new abilities really quick. I mean, you'll see them in the dungeon. I only have one new ability, so that's why they're hero talents. Where's my word of glory? Oh, there you go. These bubbles look scuffed. Look here. What? The fuck? Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta set my nameplate settings too. Always show nameplates. There we go. And large nameplates. Bro, there's a lot of people here. Blizzard has a lot of friends. They definitely do. First time caller, long time listener. Well, now they put all the fucking, you know, vendors for like doing crafting. I'm sure people are going to start. Well, technically speaking, like your gear doesn't matter because we're all scaled in a dungeon. It's only going to matter for like world content. Honestly. Who's going to queue us natty? Let me get... Oh, shit. Okay. Thank you, Chauncey. Where's Mimiron's head? Mimiron's head. Oh, dear God. Well, there we go. Recount scene's busted. It might be. If it's working for Max, let me know, because then I'll know that it's working for, like, everybody. Dude, I like the way that the back of the helicopter moves with the propeller in the back like that. Is that normal? Or is that new, you think? Oh, it's new. Battle for Azeroth. Oh, the Rookery. Okay. Yeah, recount might not work. All right, let's take our versatility. Sex at the 2 hours. I reset all my binds. What's up? Healer's already offline. We're off to a good start. You know? No, it's not testable yet. Put me in Blizz, I'm a healer. Yeah, right now I'm not testing Templar. I'm going with Lightsmith. Reset my key, I just need 1 second. Cool. How do you add a new window for healing? I haven't used Recount in like forever. I'm not even sure if it'll even fucking do it, honestly. Does details not work? I don't know. Max just told me to put recount in and it worked on the last day of the alpha. It might not be up for this build. Possibly. All right, all right. Yeah, it's not working. You don't know if Pele's on top of the damage meters anyway. Nah, I wouldn't be on top of the damage meters as a Lightsmith, only as a Templar. Lightsmith is more like support. But I can't really tell what I'm supporting right now because I can't see any of the damage done stuff being done. No stat squish. Yeah. Alpha's up. Oh, Lula got in too. Lula's like, yeah, I figure it's a new build, and probably unless there's a new version of Recount, we probably won't be able to get this. We can Warcraft log it, though, I think, right? Pretty sure you can. I'll try after this dungeon to Warcraft log. Thank you very much, Kochi, for the sub. Appreciate it. Well, no, Preheat was able to get his Warcraft logs working. When we did it. Yeah, I know because he linked me our logs from like our encounters. Oh, well, never mind. That didn't hurt too much. How much HP do I have anyway? 4.5 million. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, shit. Yeah, only 4.5. Is that Nick Kyrgios? What, the boss? I don't know, man. Jump down, take feather. And go down. Go down, but don't touch the black orbs because they're bad. The tennis player? Need a second. I'm going to see if Warcraft logs actually works. Hold on. Login, public logs, description for report, rookery underscore lightsmith, I guess. 1. Choose logs. Warcraft beta logs. Do I hit go and then turn on combat logging here, or do I turn on combat logging and then hit go on the logs? How does that work again? Okay, so combat. What's the command? Combat log? Combat being logged to Warcraft logs. Okay, cool. Guess you need to turn on advanced logging. Where do you do that? Where's that located? Advanced combat logging. There we go. All right. Well, let's see how that goes. All right. Okay. Ready to go. It might work, it might not. Yeah, man. Allow it to access all my fucking apps, like always. It's gonna do it anyway. Tell you one thing though, the fucking Lightsmith absorb is pretty OP. It's keeping me well above health. Unless this healer's just fucking slamming. You toggle HP numbers. Last time I did that, the numbers were so large because of the health pools that it went off of the bars. But I can definitely try. Maybe they fixed it. Yeah, let me know if you see Max or anyone getting like recount working and shit. You about to look at patch notes? Oh, gotcha. Patch notes. Already? You tried, does not work. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good potion. Your health just continuously increases as you're being hit. Oh, what is it? Major class reworks? What were the classes that got their major class reworks? And what do we got? I think this is like the same notes that we had. Yeah, like only a few were available. Like Shaman only had one and shit. Yeah, the reason why I kind of stay away from development. Teneros, thank you for the gifted subs, bro, for the 10. Appreciate it, man. The reason I stay away from the development posts a lot is because this is like the first iteration and passing for most of the shit they're doing. So it's like, I kind of wait till beta to start like reading notes and shit like that. But thank you for the 10 gifties, man. You are awesome. Monk rework as well, as I see. Yeah, apparently people, a lot of monks are loving it. Do I get double the absorb? Dude, EXP wise, the dungeon is giving us a pretty beefy amount of experience. 2 bars in already. They definitely increased it from when we played on Monday. Killing mobs in here were giving us like no EXP like at all. Can you put ornaments on the other players? No, I can't. I think I've tried. Let me see. Maybe? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I think that's how it works. So what did they get out of it? Your spells and abilities have a chance to deal 54,000 holy damage. So it's not like... So I guess it's not a floor thing. I guess you actually have to give it to people. And like, that wasn't working. So I can either give it to myself or I can give it to them. So whoever I think the top DPS is, I give it to that person. So like I said, so basically I'm an augmentation paladin. Let's see. Well, see, I gave it to them, but I still got the Holy Bulwark aspect of it for like 1.5 million HP. That's pretty obscene. No, don't go for it too back. Oh, he's off. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. I know because it happened to me. God damn it. Where's that that click casting thing you can do in WoW so I can actually like click on people and give them that buff? Does anyone know where that's at? Like what option is that while we wait for the druid to make his way around? I mean, well, usually it's an option here, right? Is it like under macros or... Can you just mouse over it? Couldn't you? But I'll just click search and it'll be the last option. What do you mean click search? I guess we'll do it afterward. All right, cool. Deleted. Yep, still getting 437 loot. Yeah, so once again, we're 538 scaled into dungeon. Forgot where that tells you. Somewhere around here should tell you. Here we go. 538 scaled, level 80. It says I have 5.2 million health right now. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty good. The Druid has 3.4, the Mage has 3.4, the Windwalker has 3.4, and the Resto Druid has 3.4. Low numbers, very low numbers. But yeah, I mean, 3 bars for a dungeon is not bad at all. It's about 4 dungeons per level at the earliest levels. All right, let me see if the Warcraft report did anything. Oh. What happened to it? It says the log was working. Let me see. Log in. Tao the Tank. Rookery. Oh yeah, it says this report contains no fights or data. Unfortunate. I mean, I hit go on it, you know? Mouse over cast is what the control is called. It's weird. Did it actually hit the logs? The log is there. Let's see if I can actually upload it. Unknown zone. No data. Well, I tried to upload the log manually, and it still didn't. And mine's supposed to be public, too, so I'm not sure why it's not doing it. Yeah, so I guess you can do the ornaments and give it to players. We said it was cast. Oh, click casting. There we go. Perfect. So click on the spell or macro to get started. I want to get started on, I guess, Holy Bulwark. Because that's the only thing I could really put on somebody. That's what it's called. And then mouse over and click a mouse button to set a binding. Did that work? I don't even know if that worked. I hit shift. I hit shift +1. Did it work? You can only do this while mid-air. Oh, is it because I'm on a mount? Okay. How do I know? How do I know what I saved? Okay. Well, hopefully it works. You didn't save it? On God? Oh, fuck me, dude. All right, fine. Well, there's sacred weapons. That's the one becomes Holy Bulwark after use. That's what I was talking about. Okay. No, not left button. Oh my god. So wait, so can you not use like shift +1? Yeah, delete. I understand why this is so confusing. Add a binding on the bottom, right? So now if I want to, if I want me to mouse over somebody in the party and hit shift 1, is that all I have to do? Like, how do I know what it's not even setting it to anything? That's the problem. Honestly, that's my fucking issue. It'll activate other stuff. Like, no, not left button. I hate my life. I guess just a mouse over macro will do as well. All right, so I can't Warcraft log this shit, apparently. Not letting me do that. We could try one more time. Yeah, good effort, Blizzard. That's why I like Voodoo. So it's only work with left and right click mouse buttons. Yeah, I figured as much. Figured as much. All right. Paladins. Actually, let me get out of the queue. Paladins set up. Let me set up the rest of my tank so that I can have this all ready, all at the same time. Hopefully, this all goddamn saves. But yeah, I guess that's how that works. I guess if I just have Voodoo, I just give my ornament to somebody else, and that's it. I don't know. I don't know why I don't like the idea of Lightsmith. Would have been good to see how much this helps out, though. Because every time I look at my Warcraft logs and I update the log that I just did, it just doesn't show. It says, like, empty. I'm sure they have to change something, I'm assuming. Yeah, just doesn't show. All right. Warrior. Warrior, because people wanted me to try out, what was it called? Mountain, Mountain Thane? Mountain Thane? Yeah, because technically as a lightsmith, that's supposed to be like your paladin, but as like as a support. So when people are saying, oh, are they not making any more support classes? I'm like, I don't know, man. Some of these builds they got going on feels like feels like it, you know? But yeah, I mean, as of right now, I would say more than likely, I think most tanks are going to be playing Templar just because it's just like an obscene amount of good damage. Almost, but not quite. It got it pretty much where it's supposed to be, right? Yeah, it's there. Anything good from the patch notes? TLDR, who's OP and who's not? who's busted and who's not busted? All right, let's see what Mountain Thane is. Damaging enemies with Thunderclap, Revenge, Raging Blow, or Execute has a 50% chance to also strike one with a Lightning Bolt, dealing 4,500 nature damage. Lightning strikes occur 50% more often during Avatar. Okay. Sure. Storm Strike or Nature damage, your abilities deal is increased by 5%. Storm Strike damage ignores armor. Thunderclap damage increased by 50%. Seismic Reverberations improves Thunderclap as well as Whirlwind. So is Storm Strike lightning strikes? Or is that like a big ability somewhere else? I don't know. Lightning strikes also deal 2,200 enemies. 2,200 damage to enemies near the target, reduced by 5. Shield Slam damage increase, Bloodthirst and Rampage damage increased by 10%. Okay. I guess because DPS can use Mountain Thane too, right? I'm assuming. Shield Slam and Bloodthirst have a 20% chance to grant you Thunder Blast, stacking up to 2 charges. Thunder Blast, your next Thunderclap becomes a Thunder Blast that deals Storm Strike damage. So am I just Thunderclapping this entire time? Is that what's going on here? Storm Bolt additional targets, good for dungeons. Lightning Strikes reduces the cooldown of Ravager by 1 second. Chance for Lightning Strikes to critically strike is increased by 5%, and their critical strike damage increased by 10. I think the Ravager one would be pretty cool. Yeah, clap, 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 thunder, clap, 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 thunder, clap, 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 clap. Thunder Blast reduces damage you take by 4% for 5 seconds. I like it. Your attacks trigger lightning strikes 15% more often. Lightning Strike generates 3 rage. Revenge, Raging Blow, and Execute damage increased by 15%. I'll do that one. Lightning Strikes have a 20% chance to make your next 2 Shield Slams or Bloodthirst have no cooldown. Okay. Casting Avatar grants you 2 charges of Thunder Blast and resets the cooldown of Thunderclap. While Avatar is not active, Lightning Strikes have a 10% chance to grant you Avatar for 4 seconds. All right, so that's basically... So basically, I mean, this whole build is pretty much just Thunderclapping, right? Like... I would assume. Where is Prot Warrior? Ugh. Damn, Prot Warrior is actually the least Mythic Plus scored tank out there, dude. It's actually insane. See if this actually works. Mythic Plus. No, that didn't work. I tried to import a talent. It didn't work at all. Tried to import an entire build. Let's see. Let's try that again. Nope. Nope. That didn't work either. Oh, it like reset. Oh, I didn't reset my shit. Hold on. All right, so I guess importing and saving what you did is not working. Is that I just fucked something up? Thunderclap them cheeks. Weren't Warriors the best tank in the launch of DF? Correct, yes. Keyword, they were the best at the launch. But not currently. Oh, they changed up the tree a bit, huh? I see. That's why. The tree was changed. So we gotta like just kind of mosey on down and do this the right way. Does it look like the prot tree was changed a lot though? This one feels the same. Yeah. Guess it was like the class tree. Best served cold, baby. I loved shield charge. That was like one of my favorite things to do as a warrior in phase 1. The Champion's Bulwark build stuff, you know? All right, so on this side, we got to take Stormbolt and Thundercloud. I feel like they moved Stormbolt up, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, Stormbolt got moved up the chain there. Pretty much. Excuse me. No, it's definitely different. Stormbolt here was down here. I'm looking at an old tree compared to a new tree. And in the middle here, you had War Machine and Spell Reflection and Intimidating Shout. Now you have Heroic Leap with Bounding Stride as well. So they did kind of change it. And Shockwave was down here. Now Shockwave is back, is like up here now, just for easy accessibility. Which might change the way you actually... yeah, Avatar was over here, and Thunderous Roar was here. I'm glad I don't have a woman who likes Taylor Swift. What you got against the Swifties, bro? What's up with that shit? Don't be hating on the Swifties, dude. They'll come after you, dog. They come out in, like, droves. I don't mess with Swifties, bro. Keep my distance, dog. You know what I'm saying? Double time. Trying to find all the talents because they're all like scattered around. I think Blood and Thunder. I forgot if we usually spec into Pain and Gain. Yeah, you don't do Pain and Gain, do you? But the question is, do we go Rumbling Earth? Oh wait. Where's Sonic Boom? Oh shit, no Sonic Boom? Sonic Boom! No? I guess not. Okay. Fuck man, Rumbling Earth it is, I guess. I don't see Horn Reflexes. I guess you still go Avatar, Unstoppable Force. And then Thunderous Roar, Thunderous Wounds. Okay. That's pretty much where we're going with this shit for now. Yeah, I did not take... I didn't take Rally because... I don't know. I think they nerfed Rally, right? This all looks good to me. Good lord, the lag on that. All right. I'm comfortable with this build. So basically... Thunderclap, right? I mean, Thunderclap. Oh yeah, I forgot my bars are all messed up. I don't understand why, like, the edit mode actually never does show you the right shit. As in, like... Why is it not importing like the rest of my action bars, you know? Oh, there it is. I just had to activate them all. See, now if I go edit, I should hit, you know, just move this like this and hit... Oh, shit. Did I fuck this up? Hit save. It should save, but it's probably not gonna. All right. Rav, cast, at player, Ravager. That should work. Cool. What do you guys think of the spell book? Are you like, you about it? You about it? You not about it? I feel like I hear like very conflicting things about it. It feels like a lot of people do like it, and then a lot of people just don't like it. If it had a search function, I guess it would be better. I don't know what to think of it, to be fair, like at all. I don't know. Yeah, right? It feels massive, like it's on a whole nother scale. It's like huge, man. It's like huge. That's why I don't know how I personally feel about it overall. It just feels like it's very, very big. You know? It's large and in charge. It's there all the time. Dude, do I have eBay listings ending today? Shit, I guess I do. Dude, man, those Marvel cards are selling for like 40, 50 bucks a pop, dude. Holy shit. I did not think that my Marvel cards would sell for more than my sports cards this week. Like, at all. Like, that wasn't on my bingo list of shit that I thought I was going to see happen. Do I even have to put rend on my bars? I thought rend is automatically applied with T-clap, isn't it? Pretty sure. Almost positive. Where is my War Stompers? Where's my Pummel, by the way? Wait, did I not spec into Pummel? Or is it? I thought that was baseline. But if I had a wait, maybe it's where's the P's? Oh, Pummel. I'm telling you, man, like that's why I want the search function in case I can't see something real quick. I'm like, bro, and there's shield charge. Yeah, that's what I had there. Yeah, I'm talented in it, and so I think it's Blood and Thunder, right? Yeah, if you have Rend, Thunderclap affects 5 nearby targets with Rend. Yeah, so that works just fine. I think that's it. I think I have everything. I believe I have everything I need to function properly. Am I missing anything? Oh, did I put Shockwave on my bars? I don't like the fact that the spellbook also covers your bars until you do this and then add. Does anyone else like that? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that one at all. All right, so I'm currently spec'd Mountain Thane. So the way I'm looking at this is I just have to thunderclap a shit ton and I should proc a lot of shield slams and a lot more thunderclappers. That's what I'm gathering right now. Pretty much. Now, the real question is, what mount do we use to fly with? Someone quick in chat. Dragon riding mount that you want to see that's not usually a dragon riding mount. What do we got? I already did Mimiron's head. No. Oh, Gmod. Gmod's a good one. Is it G.mod? Yeah, there it is. Gmod. Oh, wait. It's actually not working here for some reason. Okay. That's awkward. Hold on. Let me talk to this guy and go to Doran really quick. I thought it was going to work, but it's not. Someone let me know when it's 3:45 p.m., please. If someone could be so kind. Really quick audio. I like my audio in the background. I don't know why that's always off by default. Let me see. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, shit. Okay, so you could use a script to learn your dragon riding. I don't know if you guys are into alpha or need that script. I know because the only place someone put it in was in one of these damn places. Was it in dungeons? Can you try MOP Serpent as well? I mean, it's 460 something mounts, man. I'm pretty sure they all work. At least I think so. You should have a talent tree for flying. Yeah, but it was bugged in the alpha and we couldn't access it. But there was a way to access the window for it through an in-game script. Dude, I haven't even shown myself the Gmod one. Give me a second. Where the fuck did he put it in? Was it under questions? No, it wasn't script 0. I got it. Found it. There we go. Tally breaking the game. Slowly but surely. All right, now we're cooking. now we're cooking, boys. There you go. That's nice. I like it. Oh, it's like he's swimming in midair. So let's see, Astral Cloud Serpent. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I want to see what the world looks like. Would I need 3 vigor for that? All right, let's see. Okay, it just kind of spins or whatever. Just kind of spins around. All right, let's see if we can get into a dungeon. See if there's any horde queuing for a dungeon today. Easy mode. All right, just gotta remember how to play a fucking warrior. Warrior 101, even though I did the entire first mythic cutting edge raid tier as a warrior. I hate Boomkin is the name of the healer, by the way. My man's name is I Hate Healer. That's beautiful. That is great. Raid frames, class colors, and that's about it. All right. Then we can go this way. I Hate Boomkin waves at you. What's up, dude? You doing dungeons? Yeah. Yeah, Jack wants to do dungeons. I'm like, yeah, I would, bro, but I got a sponsored Gigarino coming in like an hour or so. Which is why I was hoping that this would launch like super earlier than usual, but what can you do? That's okay. We got all day tomorrow. Am I supposed to have an extra ability for this extra lightning thing? Is that my mountain thing? Is that little crackle thingy I see there when it procs? I think my thunderclap turns into it, right? I'm thinking, did I forget like the actual ability in my spellbook for mountain thing? It's all just thunderclap, right? Enable stance. Oh yeah, battle stance sounds pretty good. Was that a missing hero talent? No, that's the ones that they added. Mountain Thane is available. Yeah, but it's just damaging enemies with Thunderclap. Have a 70% chance to also strike one with a lightning bolt. That's about it, really. Yeah, Jack says he got nothing. Deep Breath crashes the game as well, unfortunately. Auto loot. That's the one thing that, like, with the hero abilities that I'm not like too fond of is the fact that, like, it's hard to see that your abilities are going off. Like for the Paladin Templar, you really have to look at your mobs and be like, oh shit, you know, I'm doing it. You know. Let me see. Combat log. Your Thunder Blast hit for 36,000 storm. Okay, so Storm Strike is a kind of damage. So it's 36,000 Storm Strike damage is what I'm doing. And Thunder Blast is what... And this is just called Lightning Strike. I'm a bit confused. Need a weak aura, I guess. Yeah, that's what's unfortunate, though, right? Like... And I think I said this in one of the videos that I made. I was like, it kind of sucks that, like, if you want to see what your shit looks like, it's hard to see from an animation standpoint. All right, here we go. No, come back. Maybe the devs will make it more noticeable. Well, I mean, I guess that, or there's a way to, I think there's a way in the game to make everyone else's AoE not really visible, right? Pretty much. What is that like? Is that particle density or some shit? Like for me not to be able to see somebody else's shit? Yeah, we'll give him feedback. Bug report. But it's not a bug report, though. But I'll still say it. Kind of hard to feel heroic when I can't see my heroic talents in action. Like Mountain Thane. Hard to see the spell effects. I mean, just being honest, right? I mean, it's not like I'm fucking saying something terrible. See, I see it a little bit. I see it. I see like the little lightning happening. It's like a curved. It's a curvy kind of lightning. Let me see my storm bolt. You hear it? Did you guys hear it? I think I just heard the electricity shock from it. It goes shh, like a shock. Everybody that wants to buy a Farok mythic kill, he's trying to get me to help him figure out if it's legit. Our guild sells Farok. Oh, I want to see if Stormbolt hits 3 people. Okay, that didn't work, right? But did it? Oh yeah, it did. It stunned 3 people. Okay. It just didn't look like it, which is weird. Fucking deleted, bro. Yeah. Okay. I dig it. Dude, I love the fact that they moved Shockwave up the tree, though. That's actually epic. Like, the damage doesn't feel like it's there, but I completely forgot about Demo Shout, though. But the control feels there. Like usual. Usually warriors are big on control, right? So... I don't know, I feel like I hear the word mountain thing in my head, and I'm like, I should feel more epic. I don't know. Like when I'm playing a Templar as a paladin, like I feel epic. Like the hammers start fucking flowing down, and you just see them like raining down and stuff. You know. Warrior tank good again? Well, I mean, I think the way they reworked the warrior tree looks really good. You know, like Shockwave is here instead of down here. Blood and Thunder is kind of connected better to the Thunderclap here. They kind of like just made it so that it's only Spear, Avatar, and Thunderous Roar. And I don't know why they swapped Avatar and Thunderous Roar here. I don't know what the point of that one was. But yeah, Stormbolt up here. Shockwave really early in the tree kind of makes for a lot better control. Because now you have Shockwave. How much did that hit for? Yeah, the Thunder Blasts are hitting for about 69k. A 60, 70k, a blast. Feels like it should proc way more often, though. Yeah, I mean, that's my whole point. Heroic talents should feel heroic. Even on a Blood DK using Sand Lane, it's hard to see the like your Vampiric Strike in action from an animation standpoint. Look here. What's over there? What? It's just Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Griffin during this fight actually puts down a little circle on the ground so you can do damage to the mobs. I don't know what it does to the mobs, actually. I'll see once he calls it down. Yeah, this guy right here. Yeah, see, he throws that down. Doesn't give you a buff, that's for sure. It says here, electrocuted. It stuns them. It just stuns them. That's all it does. It's pretty cool, though. So, I mean, I guess if you're a tank, don't move them out of the little... Don't move them out of that area. And once again, the biggest downside to warrior tanks is every single thing you fucking do is on the GCD. Hammers up in chat if you agree. God damn it. You got to pop like 19 cooldowns and then like start a rotation as a warrior. Like that's still a goddamn thing, dude. That's still a goddamn thing. It's actually incredible. Oh, did they change this fight? Interesting. Oh, I guess you have to kill all the Void Stones. Damn, so you can't skip this trash, huh? Once again, I said this for the 2 dungeons available during testing before today. I said there's way too many things in these dungeons that are gatekeeping the dungeon. Like, too many rooms where you have to kill all the mobs to open up the room, and too many rooms where you have to kill the mobs to activate a boss without skipping them. You know? Does anyone know if they said that Brewmaster was ready to go today or no? I don't think Brewmaster was part of their list today. Right? Would you prefer I win macros? I would prefer dungeons that are laid out properly. Oh, shit. That almost hurt. Light stones, baby. Yeah, I can't say too much is going on there. So far, I haven't really seen a lightning strike hit for over like 60, 70K. Whereas if you're a Templar Paladin, you're hitting for like 1 million. What's the other tree for them anyway? What's in tree number 2? What's the other one? Colossus? Demolish. Unleash a series of precise and powerful strikes against your target, dealing 109,000 damage to it and 73,000 damage to enemies within 8 yards of it. Deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets. While channeling Demolish, you take 10% less damage and are immune to stuns, knockbacks, and forced movement effects. You can block, parry, and dodge while using this ability. So a channeled warrior ability. That's an odd one, yeah. That's a little odd. It's a weird one. Looks like Skada works. For real? Skada? Jesus. Okay, what's the capstone? Colossal Might now stacks up to 10 times if you gain a stack of Colossal Might and are at max stacks. The cooldown on your Demolish is reduced by 2 seconds. Enemies affected by Demolish take up to 10% more damage from you and deal up to 10% less damage to you for 10 seconds based on a number of stacks of Colossus Might. I guess the real question is, can you actually use other abilities while Demolish is casting? I guess would be like the question. We'll look at that one tomorrow. So wait, so is Skada working or not working? You need both Skada and Recount. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Anyone have a link for Skada? Well, I only have time for one more dungeon, so Skada and Recount together works. That's some weird shit. That's weird as fuck. See how that goes. Ah, the bug is still around. Ah, the bug is still there, bro. So basically, every time you log out and log in, your bars get deleted. I'm not sure how they're going to fix that shit. I'm not sure how they're going to fix that shit, dude. Yeah, that's going to suck if you want to constantly switch characters to play. Please don't please don't delete my paladin ones. 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 All right, let me see if you guys are right about the about this one. Okay, yeah. All right, let's swap to Templar. Yeah, I think I was supposed to log out, log in. Ooh. Ooh, not cool. Yeah, it's not really telling me anything. I don't think it's working properly. Let me see. I think you're supposed to have recount not enabled. Oh, now SCADA don't work. So you have to have both, huh? That's really weird. And then recount gives you errors on top of that. Yeah, I got to find out how Max got it to work. Because even if you hit the current fight, it won't even tell you how much damage you're doing on whatever you were doing before. Weird, it's an alpha. I know, dude. It's so weird that it is one. All right, so gotta do the same thing I did on my warrior as on my paladin, which is like log out completely, come back into the game, and I guess that'll save it. Dude, I literally, I have recount and SCADA. What's happening is it's not showing me the extra DPS. Like when I hit on the DPS, it doesn't tell me, it doesn't give me a breakdown, I guess is the problem. I'm not getting a breakdown overall for it. Let's see. Where's that post by Blizzard? I want to see which specs were available and which ones weren't for testing. Let's see. The following hero talents are available for play testing. So Havoc Vengeance, Aldraki Reaver. Druid has Feral Druid of the Claw and Elune's Chosen. Master of Harmony, Mistweaver Brewmaster. Okay, so Shadowpan does work. Master of Harmony will be accessible in the hero talent tree, but there will be a handful of talents that are not fully implemented. Okay, so we want to go with Shadowpan. We want to go with Shadowpan, I guess. For now. Oh, run with the arrow command. Let's see. Look at this big tub of lard. This big boy. Oh, need to talk to the Torrent to unlock my talents. All right. I said turn on recount and SCADA, then turn off the UI errors. Oh, okay. So Shadowpan working, this one not so good. So what's Shadowpan? Wait, first let me go Brewmaster before I even do anything. Yeah, I just did the console script errors. Oh, Master of Harmony. Dealing damage equal to 10% of your maximum health generates a flurry charge for each 400 energy you spend. Unleash all flurry charges, dealing 10,000 physical damage per charge. What's the end of it? Every 10 flurry strikes become infused with the Wisdom of the Wall for 20 seconds. Wisdom of the Wall. Critical strike damage increased by 20%. Effective of your mastery increased by 25%. Dodge and critical strike chance increased by 25 of your versatility bonus. Flurry strike deals 10,000 shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. Okay. Is this what is this, like the fucking Year of the Monk or something? Instead of Year of the Spear, it's like Year of the Monk? Sounds bad. That sounds insane. I'll see if now it works. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, though? I still can't see my breakdown of my damage as I'm fighting something, is what I'm trying to tell you. So unless maybe, I don't know, maybe Max downloaded like a better version of SCADA? I don't know. It's trying, like, current fight. It won't? Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's dual wield this shit. Double damage, dude. Double damage. Max knows the developer and has a custom-made version. I kind of doubt that, honestly. Yeah, because Recount's not picking up anything, period. So it's definitely not that. What if I try to message it, report and say, tallies damage for... So I guess it's just a good way to see your overall damage, except you just can't see your breakdown. Hold on. Actually, let me see. That's all that says. Those of us who don't have alpha yet, something is wrong. No, I'm pretty sure everything's right. Pretty sure everything is working just as intended. Unfortunate. Damage taken by spell. Buff up time? Nope. Sure, by tomorrow morning it'll be fixed. Alright. Back to setting up my Brewmaster. Did you reload? Oh yeah, I could try reloading. Nope. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Machine gun hammers. Unfortunate. No, I have recount too. I mean, like I said, it's working. It's showing you your DPS for the current fight and all that shit. It's just not actually showing you the breakdown. I mean, for me, it's like, I don't know. DPS meter don't mean much to me without a breakdown. So I can get my warrior to get his abilities back. Oh, God, that's so painful. That's so painful. Well, first of all, let me test it with a few abilities to make sure that it actually works. Just a few. All right. Let me log out completely, then exit the game, then log back in, and hopefully it sticks. Oh, forgot I need to start downloading No Rest for the Wicked. Before I forget. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's already installed. Queenie. Playtime 2.6 hours. Ooh, this says No Rest for the Wicked inside. What's that mean? Uh-oh. Wicked inside. None. Please, God, work. There we go. Now it's updating. All right. 7.77 gigs. Cool, cool. Woo-wee. About to say, well, Yeah, I think it is the playtest from weeks ago, correct? One more second. All right, Tau Warrior, let's go. Is the favorites 4 or 5? What do you mean? Oh, it's 4. Your 4 favorite characters. And once again, those 4 favorite characters have no bearing on anything related to the like the warband system itself, like at all. Yeah, it's all deleted. Like, what the fuck? There's got to be a way to fix this. Because I swear to God, I'm not going to play a fucking warrior again if it doesn't work. I think Dratnos had an idea. I think Dratnos said, switch to a spec you don't want to play like arms. I think that was the play. Then back out, and then go back in, and then swap back to prot, and then it should work. I really like the spell book. I mean, that's debatable, honestly. It's debatable. Some people don't like it, like, at all. Let me swap back to prot. Imagine prop abilities are not there. They're not there, bro. All right, let me see. Dorky's doing a dungeon. He has all of his stuff up. Let me see if we can actually see his breakdown. Those are some big fucking DPS numbers. Guess he wants everyone to see. Yeah, I'm convinced you can't see the breakdown at all. Or else. But he is logging it, though. I wasn't able to log. Stream started lagging. Oh, it's probably because I'm downloading the game. Yeah, I was not able to log the fights, that's for sure. Okay, so he has the DPS on his screen, but he has to look at the logs to see the actual breakdown of everyone's encounters. Yeah, very low chance you'll see anything other than tanks and a few DPS here. Usually not hunters. I eventually will try it out, but probably not something I'll be doing tomorrow. Okay, so I get it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get my shit to save. I can't get this to save. I don't know how to do it. It's like the biggest problem. My abilities on my bars for Prot Warrior disappear when I log out and back in. But if I swap back to arms, the Zorbrix reposted tweet may help. Can you link it, please? Appreciate it. Yeah, can you like link the tweet? it might not even work if I have this on in general. Probably look at the beta and wait to copy your settings over. Here you go. Blah, blah, blah. Login thread. What does that have to do with my buttons disappearing, though? I think this is just for copying over settings, right? Yeah, my issue is that my abilities don't stay after I log out and log in. That's my problem. I think that's just for copying settings over. See, that stayed. One more try. Let's see. Brain not fully there. Same, bro. Same. Me and you both, dude. Crossing my fingers that just randomly swapping all my specs at the same time actually works. Fuck my life. I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to think as to why this is happening. I know because it happened on my yeah. I know because it happened on my fucking on my Paladin throughout the entirety of the alpha. Every time I had to record a video, I had to and I logged out and logged back in. So basically, I can't log out of my fucking warrior like at all. Period. Can't do that at all. I got to stay logged in forever. Swap stances. I don't think that works for. I mean, I think it might only affect like one thing. All right, before we swap over, let me try out Warcraft logs one more time. I'm trying to see if like my live logging is broken too. Oh, Warcraft logs has an update. Nice. Well, Jason, that's it's just an alpha issue. You know. You know. I'm only listening to them, but you could try the My Slot add-on. Interesting. When I try to log, it says an unexpected error has occurred. This log was created without advanced combat logging enabled and is not supported on Warcraft logs. You can enable advanced Warcraft logging from the network pane. Bruh. Shit, man. I feel like nothing's working for me right now, bro. You have a sub bunky refresh. A what? Oh, okay. I was like, who are you talking to, bro? One more time. Make sure you're on a desktop site and not mobile. Oh yeah, I'm using just the regular Warcraft logs, just like this. And I have the right folder, Warcraft beta logs. I have it enabled. Advanced Warcraft logging. Did you remember to activate streamer privilege? Oh, now it says I'm live logging, which is weird. Let's see. Combat log. Live logging has started. Okay, let's see if it actually works. Let the hammers rain. It's U45, by the way. Oh, thank you. All right, now, if I hit stop, view report. Okay. Okay. Did that say Bajira? It's definitely not the right report. What was Bajira around me? I mean, Hammer of Light. Oh, it pulls from everyone around you as well. Okay, cool, cool. All right, sweet. I thought I was going fucking crazy, bro. All right, so it's working. Oh shit. So that means Bajira is somewhere around here. My boy Bash is somewhere in this bitch. Mimiron's head. Dude, seeing Mimiron's head go this fast is actually pretty fucking pleasing. I ain't gonna lie. Alright. Sweet. We got everything working. Everything is working according to plan. Target Bajira. Yeah, so I guess what all the streamers are doing is they're logging their dungeons, but they're keeping the damage meters up so that you guys can see the damage meters. So, like, how do you add a new window, by the way? Oh, SCADA, start a new segment. Oh, does that not work either? Oh, wait. Yeah, how do you add a new window overall? I thought that's what that did. I thought you added a new window with it. Alpha dropped about an hour and a half ago. Is this zone the only testable at the moment? Yes, they only test one zone at a time every time. You did it right, just didn't work. Interesting. How did other people get that shit to work then? This is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Details new. Could be SCADA new. Let's see. SCADA. SCADA new segment. Nope, that didn't work either. What if I have this up and then I create a new one? Nope, that didn't work either. Well, I guess damage for the current fight it is, boys. I'm not sure how Dorky did it. If someone can ask Dorky, then go for it. But I'm already lost. Anyway, be right back. Got to take a break before we play Rest for the Wicked. I said there's no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I think it only has controller support, right? Pretty sure. All right. Sorry, I've been fucking streaming while waiting and playing alpha. I have to like. I think a little bite to eat. Yeah, hopefully by tomorrow we figure out the. Well, I think we already figured out the SCADA recount thing. Thanks, honey. What's up? That's funny. There's a new orange Jesus. When was the last alpha? About a month and a half. Yeah. Usually a week or so for each usually a week or so for each of the zones, and then like a 5th and 6th week for like a little bit of endgame testing, then it went straight into beta. Something like that. And then if you have the, obviously if you have the Epic Edition already pre-ordered, then you'll get beta. I mean, I'm not going to guarantee you get beta. Because personally, I don't trust them when it comes to beta stuff. You know? Like, I don't trust Blizzard to, like, give you guys the first version of the beta, unfortunately. But I hope they do. And if they do, that'd be awesome. All right. So as I mentioned earlier, we are doing a stream today for No Rest for the Wicked. We're going to get into some of that action today. We actually played this game a couple of months ago when it was early access for like streamers only for like, what was it like? It was like 3 or 4 days. I think we got to the first boss and we got annihilated. But basically, if you guys want to purchase the game, I do have a link in my information for the No Rest for the Wicked and our FTW command. Gives you $8 off of the game. I think today a lot of people have been using all the creator links for discounts because it's just awesome. I mean, not only do I get a piece of that cake, you guys get a discounted game on a launch day. Wish this wasn't Souls-like. I mean, is it really though Souls-like? It is Souls-like, but I mean, when you die, it's not that bad, you know? I'm just saying. It's not like terrible, you know? What's the command for it? Should be in my title, and I have a panel down in my information below. Should be No Rest for the Wicked. Boom, there it is. Yeah, so when you click on the link, it'll take you right to the website, and you can literally just hit buy now, and it's $31.99 instead of $39.99. What's that number 3 up there mean, by the way? Do I have a character still? Oh, no, I didn't create my character. Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, what the hell? I'm assuming it saved all my settings from before. Yep, it did. Sweet. Oh, motion blur. No. No on the motion blur. And give me a second. Let me just give you guys a rundown in general for the game. So according to this, some key info, co-op will not be available at launch. Keyboard and mouse support for the game will not be ready for April 18th, and a controller will be needed to play the game. But I think people said that they were using the keyboard and mouse today anyway, right? We do have Twitch drops for 4 hours of watching total. I think today for our stream, you'll probably get the first 2 things, which according to my little doohickey here should be, yep, you get, I think, an armor shard and you get a weapon shard after 2 hours. But yeah, but today I believe is the official early access of the game. Right, I think we were like in early access. I think this is the official early access, being April 18th. This is from the same development team, publishers that made Ori and the Blind Forest, and Ori and the Will of the Wisps. So same developers, as you can see. You're going to see in the game how those games incorporate into this game. Let's see. According to them, the game has dark and mature narratives. Hand-on crafted world, rich in detail. It's an ARPG precision-based combat, allowing for animation-driven, brutal, and tactical fights. TLDR, the game is not easy. It's an ARPG style, and it plays like a Dark Souls game, but without the extreme penalties of dying. I'm reading like their professional stuff, and I'm giving you the Towley version of it. The weapons in the game, as well as enchantments, rune attacks, and dodging. The game has a soft class system, so it's not full class. And then for story-based stuff, it says a city of Sacrament, the capital of the Isola Sacra, and how players influence its evolution over time, housing, crafting, and a flexible interior design system. So even though you guys have seen me play it, that was my quick rundown. This is a sponsor stream. And once again, always appreciative of the sponsor streams. We're going to create a character. We're going to dive right in. I ain't going to mess around, bro. Oh my God. Why does it always start? You know what? I should make a Lady Thickums, honestly. I'm just saying. But you know me. I'm going to make a Dude Thickums. Can you guys hear the game, by the way? I guess this is more like me. Oh, enter your name. Towley. What are these models? I mean, come on. You never played Souls games before? These are like what most of the models look like nowadays, bro. Or, you know, like, what was the game that recently came out? Dragons, Dogma, or whatever. Did you see that, man? Oh, there's some new ones in here compared to the early access. Yeah, let's go messed up face. There you go, some Goku-style hair. Make him a little old. Give the man a big-ass beard. No, we need a full beard. There we go, scruffy. Bro, this is like homeless Towley. Homeless Towley for the win, bro. Yeah, these are way more settings than I had when I played the first time. Bigger eyes, so it looks like he's all cracked out. Big-ass nose like mine. Beautiful. I mean, I'm basically making myself at the age of 65. More like 75. There's a big jawbone, give some width. Chin position. I don't know if that even shows. I'm not gonna mess with that. There you go. And that's me. It's a dirty bit. It is. Miguel, thank you for the 53 months resub. Appreciate it. Yeah, you should be able to hear it. Just making sure. I think it's because the creator area is probably just a little low. Once again, if you guys want to get this copy of the game, we do have a Towley coupon to get it for $31.99 instead of $39.99 on the first official day of early access. Click the link, check it out. And what better person to show you how to play a Souls game or try to convince you to buy a game than me, right? Like, what were they thinking? Seriously, like, what were they thinking? Like, what streamer could we get in here that could show the community just how great our ARPG Souls game is? What about that old dude that dies in every game he plays that's not WoW? Towley, that's him. Get him in here. We need that guy. The Hammer Realm. I'm just going to call the realm the Hammer Realm. For the past 6 years, we've poured our heart and souls into creating a next-level ARPG experience, one that we hope will push the genre forward. The early access launch of the No Rest for the Wicked marks a new era for us at Moon Studios. We are grateful to have you with us on this journey, and we deeply value your feedback and help in shaping this game on the road to our 1.0 release. Be prepared for an epic adventure, visceral, challenging combat, and the fact that this is still a work in progress. If you're ready, onward. Nah, I'm good. I'm all right. You know, I'll pass. You know, I never forget the first time Tally saw a mimic. Oh, look, a chest. I can't wait to get some loot. Cancel for sure. Now let's go. I did a good job. Watch.
When I was a child, God told me stories. Said the pestilence turned men's faces inside out.
The art is insane in this game, by the way.
Made them grow limbs where none should be.
Sponsor over.
But the world was nearly lost in its wake. And she prayed that the Sauron would never need to return.
I don't think we saw the cinematic when we did the early streamer access.
We should turn back while we still can.
There was like a whole thing with the. Hold on.
This is a fool's errand. There's no sum worth bringing the likes of them to shore.
Damn. That's racist, bro. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, this is way different than what we played. All right. Cool. I forgot that's dash. This is punch. Gladiator bow. Gladiator bow, rather.
Never thought I'd see a Saturn warrior for myself.
Okay, I tried to hit him. Maybe it didn't work. Okay.
Bad idea to let you on board. If Saturn ventured to Sakra, then the rumors must never thought.
You sprint by holding A. Okay.
So, you're not sure what you're hoping to find.
Captain wants a... No good will come of this.
Can you guys see everything okay? Is everything sharp and all that good stuff?
Should have burned the island to the ground 1,000 years ago and never come back.
We've wrecked and ravaged our way across half of the Ocean Sea. You're scared of a hunk of rock.
Shouldn't be 20 FPS. Should be like it was when we first played it. Let me move this up so you guys can see the
These fools.
I can check the settings to see if I missed anything and like
they've got no idea.
Exclusive VSync off. Frame cap is off. Yeah, FPS look pretty good. Cool. Well, I always try to make sure it renders properly to you guys, is the thing for me.
men on edge, Saren. We've trafficked in people before, but, well, I won't be sorry to be out of these waters. With you off my ship. I was paid to deliver you to Sakra in one piece. And I will. But get to your quarters and stay out of our way till landfall. Walt will let you below decks.
Who? Is it like a map? Oh, I guess that is a map, but who's Warts?
Strutting about like you're the only killer.
Oh, there we go. Now the door opened. Oh, chest to begin the game. My kind of game. Loot. I'll take it. I'm rich. Destroy your goddamn ship, giving me here, goddamn captive. Oh. Am I technically robbing these people? I'm technically robbing these people. Well, I don't think a game like this is competing with Last Epoch, to be honest. It's not like that fast. It's not like very fast paced, but it has more of like a Souls-like feel to it. I'm just saying, if all these damn things have items in it. Oh.
You, a little help with a meal?
Nah, dude, I'm busting up your barrels first, man. I need some loot.
All planned out. Perhaps a prayer before.
Damn, bro, nothing else going on here? Yeah, it gets a little laggy when you start punching through walls and shit.
Fetch me the mushrooms from the shelf and herbs from the table. I have to keep stirring. Little. Just grab me that food.
Bro. I think I grabbed all the food you needed, homie.
In you go, along with a little seawater and a lot of sawdust. Sure, you can eat a mushroom in a pinch, but nothing beats a cooked meal. Here, have some for yourself.
I prefer not to have mushrooms and sawdust. Okay. You obtain food. Eating food typically restores health, but some may provide temporary buffs instead. Eat food. I'll be using that a lot while playing these games. Wait a minute. All right, guys, we gotta press Y to slide. It's not working. I don't know why this slide never works in this game. It's fucking weird. It always says press Y to slide, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Our ship might seem thick with sinners, but the church welcomes all. Criminals.
Oh yeah, it's Siddle. That's right. I forgot. The Siddle meme. Yeah. It's Siddle. So you're taking shots for every death?
Keep your eyes off our
Wait, was that above me?
Unless you want one plucked out.
So I had something over here. Like it's. Hold on. It's like I can see the ground from down here. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think the beautiful people at Moon Studios would appreciate me getting completely blasted on their stream while taking a shot for every time I die, because I'll probably be drunk within the first 40 minutes. But I don't mind having a nice glass of bourbon, though. But not today. Maybe some other day.
few weeks aboard, I couldn't catch a wink.
Okay. Does that mean it's time for me to sleep, or I'd rather just destroy your entire ship more and get some more items? Oh, hold on. Can I pick up objects and toss them? I figure if I break enough barrels,
Just another job.
might make about maybe 20 gold in this place. I can't be the only one who tried to destroy every barrel in the ship, right? Like, I know people are like, just play the game and get to it. I'm like, nah, bro. Come on now. Gotta get that cheese, baby. Gotta get that cheese. 20 copper. How much did I have? How much do I have? How do you do your inventory? What's your inventory button anyway? I think I'm good. I think I destroyed most of it. We need the sweet, sweet loot. Destroy the loot in my own room too. There you go. See, look at that. 15 total so far, dude. 16. Like a boss. Go to sleep. I bet you there's more stuff on this ship, but I just didn't bother looking. Who doesn't explore for hidden items, right? Oh, shit. Did we skip the whole part where the ship exploded or something? Oh. Okay. All right. That answers that. Let's go upstairs. Oh, hold on. There's stuff here. Ooh, rusted sword. You obtained an equipable item, equip in the inventory side. Open the inventory by holding the button in the main selector. All right. Nice. Is it a two-hander or a one-hander, though? Real talk. Oh, it's a one-hander. Good. That means we start off like sword and board style. Oh, combat. Attack. Charge attack. Dodge. Got it. Yeah, Tally the Souls expert, baby. Oh, and I got a shield on top of that. Let's go. I'm so happy right now because when I played the early streamer access or whatever, bro, like I wasn't actually able to use a sword and board. I was actually using a magical staff, if you remember, which sucked. But it's like whatever weapon I ended up with is the one that I had to use. Yo, get fucked. Bro. Oh, because I finally used my special ability properly, which is whatever that is. Oh, because it uses the, you see at the top? Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize. You guys cannot see my things because of the drops menu thing. My bad. Oh? What just happened? Oh, okay. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I don't know. There's something weird about the whatever in this game. What's it called? I don't even know where to put this, honestly. It's a little drops thing. Hopefully down here it's okay. Yeah, maybe down there it'll work better. Yeah, so you see above my health bar, there's like a little mini bar. I think once that bar charges up, you press like, I think R1, and then you can use like a special ability that does like an insane amount of damage. Press Y to slide. What I got with the sliding, bro? Oh.
That would have been funny if that was my first death. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, dude. Well, I mean, the same developers and publishers that brought you Ori sprint off the surface or ledges to jump and get across. Oh, so just like sprint off? Oh, okay. So I don't have to press jump. He just automatically does it. Cool. Who's mumbling? It's like I hear him mumbling somewhere. Is he down? Oh, whatever. You tell me I can't jump over this little thing, bro? Can't even sidle either. Gravity is OP. Dude, I'm not gonna make. Okay. Oh, we got to sidle for real. We're siddling. We sidled. We sidled hard, y'all. Stagger an enemy to briefly lower their guard. Weapons deal poise damage, increasing the white poise meter above an enemy. Okay. The white poise meter above an enemy, once full, the enemy is staggered. Alternatively, press LT to parry just for an enemy attack to land, instantly stagger them. Okay. Let me get this over here, though, first. Okay, I got a key. What's up, dog? Oh, get messed up. Dude, I knew playing with a sword and board, you would obtain a quick item. Quick items provide various buffs. I knew playing with a sword and board was going to be epic, bro. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Backstab. Something you can use the element of surprise on enemies. Approach enemies from behind to reveal a skull. Then press X to perform a basic backstab. So, okay, so we got to sneak. It doesn't even kill him. It doesn't even kill him fully, though. Unfortunately, you figure you backstab, you kill them all. So this is kind of like a Souls game, but an isometric view. It, by definition, they consider it an action RPG tactical game. So yes, it is basically like isometric ARPG style game with like a Souls-like element to it. But it's a lot more. Art, story, they did the whole shebang.
I tried to fight like you, but I can't.
That's okay, little Timmy.
Not what? It's
Robert Paulson? Oh, he dead. Yo, check him for money. Does he have money? He doesn't have any money, unfortunately. There's a battle going on in here, boys. Damn. For the Horde!
Show these mainlanders Sakra is our island!
Well, damn, dude. I mean, dudette, I ain't got no problems with you. Well, fuck, man. Oh, here we go. Well, we got two people we got to fight here. Okay, okay. Ah, fuck. Get to the grate and press X to open it, or Y to open it. Sprint or dodge and press X to perform a combo attack. Sprinting in combat usually increases stamina. So combo attack, A plus X. I mean, honestly, I would have rather snuck up on these guys, honestly. I noticed that eating my meal or eating my food takes a while. We're gonna sneak up on these fools. Oh no, we're not. We're not. Oh, we're not gonna do that at all. Dude, this other guy, oh shit, he's dead. Oh shit. There's a boss, dude? Oh, I was not expecting that. Do I have to double tap it? Oh my god, I healed just in time too.
You shouldn't be here, Sarah.
Well, I have no mushrooms left. Oh
It's too
shit.
late for fairy tales.
It's the eclipse tsunami. Get out of the way.
It's too late for any of us.
Oh, damn. Oh. Well, that was a good stream. I mean, to be fair, in a Souls-like game, I did not fail the tutorial for the first time ever. That's a plus, in my opinion. Buy the game. Use my link. If Tally can play this, anybody can. You know what? That was their mentality when they had me do these sponsor streams. They're like, if we can get Tally to survive the tutorial, that will give people confidence to buy the game and play it. Done. My job is done. My account number in your email. Ready to go. Ready to roll. Rip, F's in chat. I don't know who that is. By the way, I have no idea. We're talking Raid Shadow Legends money, boys. What the hell's wrong with his head?
So, it's true. The king is dead.
Ding dong, the king is dead, the king is dead, the king is dead.
King.
I didn't even know the guy.
He was a great man.
I'm sure he
and
was.
a good friend. I will mourn him.
We will all mourn him. Your father's soul is at rest now, King Magnus. The people look to you for strength.
I offer my condolences and my counsel as I did for your father for
The
many
great
years.
pestilence has returned, Lord Bowers.
Yes, I have heard the rumors.
They're not rumors. Even now, it ravages the island of Sacra just off our own shores, turning their men and women into unspeakable things.
The pestilence is a punishment upon those who have lost their faith.
Is it now?
How convenient.
You question the church?
You're not the church, Madrigal. You're just the tip of its spear.
Enough. Whatever the cause of this sickness, I cannot allow it to spread. My father has been weak for many years. I will begin my reign doing what he could not.
My king, you are grieving. I must recommend against any...
It's already done. Tomorrow, Madrigal Celine and her Inquisition will set sail for Sacra.
I promise we will cleanse the island of this wickedness. Our new king's faith in the church is well placed.
Our king's faith was never in question. Ellsworth is a strong ruler, Your Grace. Sacra will recover.
No. Sacra will be reborn. This is my responsibility to the kingdom. With God's hands, we will reach into every corner of the island and bring it like a newborn babe.
I have a feeling that guy didn't like his father.
Into the light.
I feel like he didn't like his dad at all, dude. You know what I'm saying? I sense daddy issues. Big daddy issues. Tons and tons of it. I look pretty cool. I don't look that bad, right? At least I don't think so. So yeah, so this is where we started the actual thing. Oh, where's my sword and board, bro? No. Now I'm gonna find a stupid mage staff instead, and I'm gonna end up being like a wizard. You're a wizard, Towley. Wait, hold on. Real talk though, did I keep my gold? Where's my... Oh, I kept my gold. 20. Nice. And there is crafting in this game. So there's crafting, there's housing. You build your own house and stuff. Like this game goes pretty deep. It's weird because like it's kind of weird to even call it like an action RPG especially like, you know, so like what we've done before. You can swap selected food items, open selector, hold, select food item. Oh, okay, so we can pick apple or that one. Okay. Just because you can do much more with it. It's kind of weird. The loot did not drop. The loot didn't drop from where he... Oh, I guess he did die there. I just pushed him so hard that he went back. Oh, that's the water. I remember there being something over here, like a chest or something. No? Oh yeah, don't stay too long in the water. You will die. Wait. Oh yeah, you need an axe to cut down the trees. Okay. Are you sure this guy doesn't have anything on him? Useless fucking dudes, man.
Oh, I knew it. Should have never brought you on board. You'll never make it to Sacrament from here. This coast is crawling. If there isn't. Oh. The waves. Can you feel them, Father? We're back at sea.
Damn, bro. How do you see your quest? The ship's captain told us to try and get to the city of Sacrament, but he warned that more of the raiders who attacked our ship may lurk up ahead. Oh yeah, hold on, the map. That's what I want to see is the map. Okay, so it's still no map. Got it. The map reveals your path through Asola. However, the world is constantly shifting, so this path will gradually fade over time. Revisit these shrouded regions to discover new danger and loot. Word. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the map. I mean, I'm telling you, man, y'all just need to keep pressing fucking Y to slide, bro. There's got to be a weapon somewhere around here, bro. Okay, yes, I did just try to punch that fucking bird. What's it say here? Press Y with a fishing rod. Oh yeah, you could fish in this game too. It's pretty easy to fish. I think I remember all you gotta do is just walk up to these little fishing stands and press the fishing button, and you're good to go. Yeah, you're gonna see in a bit that I'm gonna be using like most of the stuff that I'm collecting to actually cook myself some stronger food for when I fight and die a lot. Let me in. Time for a weppy. Two-handed staff. Is that always a staff? Have you guys played this game yet? Is it always a staff every time, dude? Leviosa. Wielding a staff or wand allows you to cast powerful spells using the unique runes. Casting a spell consumes focus. Ready weapon. Hold LB, RB. Perform a spell. Got it. Got it. Weight class controls the dodge you perform. Fast, quick dodge, normal roll, and slow roll. To stagger it. Slow roll plus stagger enemies with LB shoulder barrage. I don't think I'm heavy right now, though, am I? Yeah, I'm kind of still fast right now. Yeah, so I can do... I don't know what Y is. I mean, X is a... How do I see my abilities, my actual abilities? Oh, fireball and channel. What's channel do? Well, I guess I'll never find out. I have one attribute point. Yes, in my title, there is the command to get a discount on the game. So you can get $8 off the game. It'll cost you $31.99 versus $40. You can either hit the No Rest for the Wicked command, which is just NRFTW, just so I abbreviated it, or yeah, right there. Just like Lula posted it. It challenged your inner Potter. Well, I kind of want to know what it does, but whatever. I don't know. Let me see. Anything else around here that I might have missed? Yeah, the game is really good if people are like really into like the exploration of shit in games like this. Let's see. Damn! Charge spells must be held to successfully cast. Be careful, these spells can be interrupted while casting. Okay. I'm not even sure which... Okay. I think there's herbs that I missed the last time I played. Just can't see them. One thing I do wish that you could eat the items were a bit more noticeable for an old fogey like me. But yeah, $8 off is a pretty good discount. You support the stream. I get a cut. You know, I get a little piece of the pie. Everyone's happy. Definitely a game to keep you guys occupied in the event that you didn't get into the alpha this week. And you get to play this game while watching me smash meters. It's a perfect harmony. Oh boy. I was closing in the alpha, you funny tally. I mean, a lot of people got in today, bro. I mean, not a lot, but I mean, you know, I'm pretty enough so that it's better than what I was in. Shoot, I still don't know how to get up here. I feel like I don't even know if when we did the early access we were able to get in there. Yeah, there's nothing else here for me. think now we go back and we cross the bridge. Back to the bridge, boys. Is that me as my mushroom on a CD? I didn't even use my mushroom, did I? Maybe I did. I didn't realize it. Oh, there you go. Is there no music in the game when you play? I swear to God, there was music. Ooh. Two-handed weapons. Okay, that sounds way better. Oh, I did get a... Oh, there's a woodcutters. So now I can cut some wood. Perfect. Dual-wielding double daggers. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, what does it say? I can use them, right? Oh, I'm about to shank some fools, dude. I'm about to shank some fools. Oh, let me chop down a tree. Gotta start gathering that wood, man. I want to make myself some weapons. Where's the Oh, the wood fell on the ground over there. Okay, I was like, yo, where's the wood, dude? So what is the goal? Is there a quest or something? Yeah, man. Exploration, chopping down trees, fighting mobs. You saw what happened, man. The king is dead. There's the snobby little son wants to, like, get rid of some plague, and now we're on a separate story where I'm on a shore and I'm trying to get the hell out of Dodge, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'd be really weird if a developer made a game that had no point to it. Although I have seen it before. All Odds comes to mind. All right. Damn. Yo, don't I get like a transmog or something? Can I die? Oh, it doesn't actually kill you. That's awesome. But if I do find a sword and board, I'm immediately switching. Oh, so what ability is that? Fire pits. Recover health at the fire pit. Welcome to the car wash. Yeah. Oh, there's a chest right there. I didn't even see that. Was there a take all button? There we go. Recipes. Mushroom soup. I can make 8 of these. I'm only going to make like 4. Kind of depends on how many times I'm going to fail. I'll go with 4. 4 is good. Now I have 9. I think 9's enough. I figure with 9, I should at least survive 1 or 2 encounters, you know, for sure this time. All right. If I remember correctly, last time I tried to swim from over here to over there, I think I died. But fuck it, whatever. Oh. At certain whispers, you can reset and record your progress. If death should find you, you will incur a durability loss, but be spoken anew at the last whisper you visited. See, that's it. Just a durability loss, bro. That's it. That's all you get. Simple. No big deal. Vial of focus, vial of poison. Ooh, the vial of focus actually be pretty good. That means that I could like use back-to-back combos. Oh yeah, there's a very deep story in the game. Once again, these are the creators of Ori. Oh, damn, bro. My man. Oh, and I got a fishing rod too. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, so now I can fish. Who? Where's the little fishing thing? It's like around here. I just saw one, bro. It's like a little seat you can sit on and fish from. Oh, yeah, I don't have a shovel. What the hell? Where is it? I think I have to go back to like where I started. Hold on. Is she good? Is she all right? She's in a play. Oh, and he's in a playful mood. Give me a second. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna take a quick 1 minute break. I gotta wash my face. I'm like alpha oily face. Being hot all day. Don't worry, she'll pick something. Yeah, sometimes when you're streaming more than like 10, 12 hours, bro, like your eyes start to get like sweaty and then it seeps into your eyeballs. Clean the glasses, get fresh. I want to make sure my eyes are intact since I'm going to be encountering some pretty gnarly mobs here in a second. The beginning is just basically, you know, fish, learn how to chop wood. Almost like a survival game, honestly. At least this time around, I started with a better weapon. I think for like the first like hour and a half of my first playthrough, I had literally a goddamn fire staff. And it sucks playing. Well, at least for me, I don't like playing as a caster in any goddamn game. You know how I hate mages, right? So, I mean. All right, let me see if I can actually make it over there. Wait, can I actually jump? Oh, snap. Oh, yeah. I think you actually get one of these shards for watching a stream for drops today. I'm not even sure what they're used for. I'm assuming they're used for crafting. Oh, no. I want to say this is how I died last time. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I made it. Oh, my God, I made it. I was like a second away from getting yeeted, bro. Let me see. Okay, cool. Vial of stamina. What's this guy got? Still kind of don't know how to make these ladders come down, which is so weird because, like, physically, from a visual standpoint, you figure you could just jump up the ladder and just go, you know, and you just can't. I'm like, I'm right there, bro. You know, there's not, I'm right there. Okay. All right, cool. Oh man, got gold over here. They can be dropped above like a fireplace. Oh, is that how it is? Oh, I didn't even know you could go here. Okay, what's in here? Is there a dude or something? Oh shit. My man about to die. I think that's his head on the ground, right? Or am I crazy? Where's the loot, though? A pine fishing rod, crafted leather, and more monies. All right, well, I tried to siddle, but that didn't work out too well. Hold on, his loot has to be here somewhere, dude. How did he drop no loot, dude? That's actually insane. Hold on. Hope I can capture this guy off guard. 1, 2, tally's coming for you. 3, 4. Oh, shit. Oh, that's 2 of them. That's 2 of them. Ooh! I wasn't expecting that. Oh, am I dead? Oh, Jesus, I died. Okay, that's all good. I'm right here anyway. Yeah, but the cool part is you don't really lose anything, which is cool. Yeah, it's very Dark Soulsy. But it's Dark Soulsy, and the only thing you lose is durability. That's it. You lose, like, durability, and that's it. Which kind of sucks over time, but I mean, it's better than like losing all your gear and having to go pick it up and all this stuff, you know? Go up the ladder. Wow, what's in the ladder? What's in the ladder? What's in the ladder? What do we got? I think I remember this being like an alternate path, right? Can you repair your gear? I actually don't know. I have no clue if I can repair my gear or not. Oh, there's a big ass chest there. Yeah, it's a big dude, you know? But let's okay. Oh, Jesus. Bro! Alright, going up the ladder was fucking bait, dude. That was like bait. But he has a big chest next to him, so we're gonna have to figure out what's up there. YOLO. Bro, I don't even have any gear, dude. Oh, no. Jump back. Reset. Am I in combat? I might be in combat. Is that how this game works? We're just gonna have a stare down? Maybe I should wait till he goes away and then just loot the chest and bounce. Fuck it. Bruh. What the hell? My man. Yeah, take that, stupid. You know what, though? You're actually right. If I was a wizard, I could range him. Let's go with the wizard staff finally on this one. Maybe that's what we need. Some wizardry, you know? Some good old-fashioned shoot from across the pond thing. Okay, oh shit. He's turned around. Get it! Get the summon go! Get the summon go! Oh my god! No! I was like spamming Y, bro. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a noob towel. Fuck it. No, don't. Oh my god. Wait, how do you shoot fireballs at this guy? Oh, I'm supposed to actually hit him with the staff for real? That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, the game is visually insane. I mean, this is early access, by the way. This isn't the official release of the game. This is still technically not even 1.0. I don't, or is it 1.0? It's not even 1.0. Hold LB plus Y. I just wanted him to kill me so I can, like, start again. Trying to figure out what I got. What did I get? Oh, see, I got it finally. I got a sturdy tunic stitched by hand and stained with blood. That's it? That's all I got? All right. Well, I mean, at least, you know, maybe get better defenses that way. Wait, so do you charge up the staff to gain focus? Oh, okay. I see. All right. Get wrecked, son. Okay, I'm out. Technically. All right, that was easy. That's actually cheating, by the way. I'm just gonna note that's actually cheating. Really, bro? I kill this guy who's killed me 4 times, and this fucker has an apple? That's it? A goddamn apple? What was he running, a Granny Smith farm up here, bro? All this stuff, dude. Don't forget to eat some fruit, right? Granny Smith farm. I mean, I got some good stuff out of it. See what's up here. Oh, I can't even get up here. How can I not get up here? See what I'm saying? Like, it just should be easy for me to get up there. Oh shit, something's up there. Hold on. Yeah, how do I get, like, here? There we go. I'm so scared to go up there because it's like... Oh, yeah, I feel like I can get there from here. Okay, okay, I got it. I gotta go up here. Go up here. Then go up here.
Then kind of jump down here and then go this way. You know what? For 4 gold, I'll take it. Oh, really? Bruh. Okay, I gotta stop that. I thought I was supposed to heal here. Oh, no, you heal like campfires. Where's that damn campfire I was at before? Yeah, we gotta make some more mushrooms, dog. Give me like 3 more. Wait, so you don't heal at the campfire? Yeah, so he didn't really have anything else. I wonder how you stab somebody with a staff. How come I can't use my ability? That was weird. I feel like I should have been able to use it. Ooh, a climber's pick. You can LB, RB, shoulder barrage while heavy to briefly stagger enemies. Oh, cool. Okay. Dead warriors may fall, but we will not. Upon deaf ears, prayers may fall, but we will not. Struck down, our allies may fall, but we will not. We rise. Yeah, it's cute. Who taught you that? Your mom?
Together we shall rise from the bottom of the depths. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Dude, how many fishing rods am I gonna get in this game? Like, real talk. Oh, I just noticed that the when you take the healing thing, it's like a heal over time. Yeah, it's like a dot. It takes like a while to take effect. Come on. Come on. What's this now, mate? Oi! Okay. What the hell, man? God damn it, dude. Why can't I just start the game with a sword and shield, bro? I just want a sword and a shield, dude. I don't like staffs. I don't like daggers. I want a sword and I want a board. No, I mean, like, is that so hard to ask for, bro? Just a sword and a board.
Fresh fly.
What the hell, dude? That was point blank, bro.
Wait, what the? Wait, where did you? Wait, what the hell? Where did you even come from? Wait, did he actually shoot the other guy and kill him? And then killed me? What? At 0%, items will become unequipable. Repair items at Fillmore or with repair powder from the chest and drops. Who? Wait, so wait, what's broken here? How do I know which items have bad durability? That one looks broke as fuck. Oh, no, I think I see it. It's like, let me see. That's 59. That's 105. 20. My legs are 23. You know, I'm just gonna go back with the. I'm just gonna go back to daggers, I guess. And to me, that was the biggest critique I have for this game is that, like, I'm not a fan of starting with, like, random weapons that I don't, like, you know? Same thing, and it's always the same one. It's always the goddamn staff. I wonder if I start a brand new game and start all over, if I'll get something different. I doubt it, but, you know. You can always hope and pray. Oh, he sees me. He sees me. Oh, come on, man. Dude. I can't time this thing. Bro. Fucking die, dude. Get off my ass, bro. Oh, a copper pickaxe. I think I just saw like a whole thing of ore over here. Where was it? It was downstairs, right? Like a little ore thingy. Right here. Oh, I gotta equip it. Sweet. You know, I should probably level too. Where's my leveling thingy? 3 attribute points. Man, I want to say we go stamina. You know? I want to say we go stam, dude, the way I'm playing. You know? I mean, I could go stamina or I could go full strength mode. Honestly. Or health. I'm going health. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're going health. Alright. Yeah, I should be able to grab these boxes over here, but I can't. Where were we before? Oh, I guess we can go up. There's a little ladder up here. I can make myself some food. I think I'm okay for now. If I die, I'll spawn where the food place is anyway, right? So, since we've been doing a lot. Oh, another fucking guy over here with some. What? How is that even possible? Dude, this guy has like a homing missile for. Yeah, this guy could shoot through the. You see what I'm saying? Like, he can just shoot through that shit, bro. My God. Y'all saw that, right? He shot right through a goddamn rock. What is that arrow that he shot at me made out of, though? You know? Like, what is that made out of? This food ain't even healing me either, which is fucking crazy, by the way. Western bridge key is needed to open this door. Oh, okay. Well, that I don't have. Not around here either. I did the thing, boys. I did the siddle. Oh, wait. There's a thing right there. And I don't even think I interact with the guy that I need to repair at for a while either. He's like in one of these areas. Hold on. Oh, there's a guy right there.
Your blood's gonna boil.
Is there no town? Really? At least I start here. Wait, so what happens when all my gear is on durability, though? Yeah, I did not know that guy was going to do that. Like, I had no idea he was going to fucking... Like, just throw a goddamn torch at me.
I'll burn you alive.
All right. Please be a sword and shield. A one-handed sword. Yes. What about a shield? Can I get a shield? Now we just need a shield. We need a shield and we're Gucci. Yeah, no, we gotta work twice as hard for the shield, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Gotta work twice as hard for that shield. Yeah, once again, if you guys want to get grab a copy of the game, we do have an affiliate link that gives you $8 off the game. A little bit more incentive to try it out. If this is your style. You know, some people, you know, like myself. I mean, look, man, I'll be real with you. I'm not a Souls guy. Like, I can't stand Souls games, but you know, I think at least to me, this kind of Souls game is just a lot more lenient than the regular Dark Souls games. Like I said, if all I gotta worry about is durability from dying, then I guess I'm all right. I don't even know where this other guy is, but he's in here. Oh, oh, there's two of them. I could barely fight one person, more or less, too, dude. Once again, if I had the staff, we'd be okay here. Kinda. You know? All right, now we're grooving now. We're kind of grooving. we're grooving. We're grooving-ish. You know. Just take the shield off the guy, right? That's the way it should just work, dude. I agree with you. I wish I could just take the shield off the guy and just slam out, but no. I gotta, I think, wait until I hit some other part of the game and figure it all out. I mean, there's like, I feel like there's shields everywhere on the ground.
Just give us back the game switch, and we let you part.
Please, I don't have it.
Mess hall key is needed to open this door. Where the fuck do I get a mess hall key, man? All right, well, guess we gotta find one.
My blade's been thirsty all day.
It's gotta be around here somewhere. Kill the cook, right? Well, one of these fucking guys again. What's this do? Come on.
No soldier, and I have no cause.
I'm on fire. and my gear is broken. On top of that, and my gear is borked. That's great. Oh yeah, I think I'm starting to get naked real soon here, kids. I mean, at least it's realistic with the burning alive kind of shit, you know? It's like you're on fire. It's kind of realistic in that sense. I'm not even sure what part of my gear is completely broken. Let me see. Oh, it's my legs. I mean, I guess I was just unequipped, I guess. So I've got no pants on. I mean, now it's a party. Now it's a party. Oh, there's the mess hall key. Time to save our friend Armando stuck in the kitchen. Who I think can who can actually repair us, I think.
Let's go, you bastard.
I can't. Okay, so, okay. Let me bring these guys out here because, frankly, I can't do anything in there. Need to regen, need to regen. Actually chasing me and running. This is ridiculous. I mean, they're low on health, bro. I just need to. I lose so much stamina, even though I'm supposed to have a lot of it. Oh, full health, full health. When I think I get full health, it's like WoW all over again. Let's go, boys. Dude, that saved my ass, by the way. That 100% saved my ass. This is called No Rest for the Wicked. Brand new game in official early access. We got a code if you want to try it. It's basically an action RPG, Dark Souls-y kind